Welcome in, chat. I'm sorry, I got distracted. Were you waiting long? How long? Oh my god, it's been like a minute extra. Oh no. Will chat ever forgive me? I don't know. Happy Thanksgiving, Americans. Mine was very delicious. I hope yours was as well. Went to my cousin's house. It was nice. Kigato's here. Neon is here. Bringing back that snow moat. Tarkor, Merry Christmas. Close enough, I guess. We're in Christmas season now officially. Thanksgiving is behind us. It's all Christmas, baby. Till the 25th. All Christmas, no breaks. Coyote, welcome in. I don't feel sorry for you. You already enjoyed your Thanksgiving dinner. But I'm glad you had a good dinner tonight as well. I am not a ham person. They had ham at the Thanksgiving, but I don't think that many people ate it. I don't know. It didn't seem very in demand, unfortunately. I think they were worried about running out of food, but that was just not gonna happen. There was a lot of food. And it was very good. Just envious. I know. Well, I get envious of anybody eating delicious food on a mass scale, right? I get it. I get it. If I would be jealous of me too. Potty pizza, TF. Well, that sounds like you timed it wrong. Or, well, I don't know. Is that a good or bad thing? Sniper's here. Welcome in, Sniper. Daytona's here. Welcome in with the hype. It's not a good party pizza, Coyote. It's a bad. Very bad. I ranted about it. You'd have to look up the clip. Oh, dear. It's a Rhode Island delicacy. Sean Connery was a Scottish bodybuilder. And I am Mickey Mouse. No. Really? I could see that. He's pretty ripped in Zardoz. Neon was gonna, cosplay him. That didn't end up happening. When I first met him, he was like, I'm going to cosplay Zardoz. I was like, okay. Hi, Hardly.
A small town at the
lesser known fact about Neon.
A teenage girl was found unconscious and soaked in blood.
Something horrible or something amazing? Depends on your point of view. Hey, S-Pac, welcome in. Oh, I'll be honest, guys. I am like very food comatose. I am extremely tired because of all the tryptophan. But hey, I'm here. Had a little bit of red wine too. Not too much, but you know, it all, like a whole combination of everything is like, thankfully this game is very chill, except the bear part. I'm not looking forward to replaying that. Hopefully I do better at it this time. What can you do? Horribly amazing. Hey, Vera. Correct, it does. Correct, it does. This is our second stream of it. However, we ended up restarting it like several hours in with a walkthrough because I already got myself soft lock on day one. And unfortunately, I don't have all the time in the world to keep replaying this game as I figure out like, oh, I missed this part. Gotta start from the beginning all over. So we're just playing it with a walkthrough. But I think it's still good because I haven't seen many people stream this. It's pretty rare. And, you know, I think Sonnevel maybe did. I don't know. Some people did, but like, it's pretty rare and it's fun to experience it. So hopefully y'all are cool with that. I'd rather spend my time on Deus Ex, which, is going to take forever anyway. And it's, I find it's pretty easy to figure out what you got to do. You know, they give you a list of goals and stuff and you can kind of stumble on the side quests and have fun with it. So I'd rather invest my streaming in that, but I do want to experience this and see the story. And, you know, it's very cozy. It's an incredibly cozy game. All the snoo. It's very pretty. So I hope you enjoy it as well. I am experiencing this for the first time. But yeah, I tried to just sort of figure it out as I went, but I missed some cues. And it's just like, it's hard while you're streaming too, because it's easy to miss. Like I'm talking to chat and I'm like not always paying enough attention to the character discussions and yeah, no shame. A Katamari. Yeah, the problem is this game's on a timer. It's on a timer, so if you don't do something in the time allotted, you're fucked, you know? And unfortunately, we couldn't get the save files to work very well because we are saving on an actual PS1, on an old like save cartridge. So it's not ideal. If I could make like multiple saves at once, I could go back more easily, but like it's just I couldn't even figure out how to load the second one before I was able to load. I think I'm working on like one save at this point. So it's a little terrifying. We'll do our best. Yeah, it's sort of a point and click. It's like a PS1 adventure. What did we just do? I think we got the book, right? Did we go to the church yet? I don't think we went to the church yet. Yeah, I think we just did the book thing and we're supposed to go to the church for the funeral. Oh no, it's the town meet. Fuck the town meeting. Did I do that already? Maybe I did that already. Alright, I don't know. We'll find out. I can't remember. Hey, Multi-Gunman, welcome in. There's definitely soft locks though, for sure. I have a unique playing style? Oh, you're very kind, Daytona. It depends. Like, I think for me, if I'm genuinely interested in the game, I definitely want to delve into that. I'm not just trying to get from point A to point B. Like, especially with adventure type games. But even though Deus Ex is an FPS, to me, there's a lot of adventure components to it. And I don't know if I'd call it puzzle solving, but like fetch quests and, you know, different like interactions with characters who want different things you're helping to facilitate. You have to make choices. So I really find that a lot of fun. And I'm definitely like a bit of a completionist and wanting to explore all the different areas of Deus Ex. Like to me, it's a bit like a JRPG in that sense. Mizzurna Falls, I don't know if I care to explore every single area because I'm not sure they're all that important, but it's not just an FPS. It's an immersive sim. Yeah, for sure. If it was just an FPS, I think I would be bored of it. It rewards exploration. Yeah, it's got a really good balance, I think. Like, if you go and explore something, odds are good you are going to find some little side quest or at least something useful, you know, item-wise, and I like that about it. It's well designed in that way, I think. But yeah, I don't want to get soft lock. Checking the memory card. If it doesn't have the save file, though, I'm like, fuck it, we're going back to Deus Ex. No, I think it hopefully should. I think it was file A. See, it won't even let me go to file C, which is a little scary. I just can't remember where I was, but I don't know if I did the church part yet. Let's just see what time it is. I went to sleep. Okay, right. That's how you save. Okay, where are we? 11:39. Oh, crud. Oh, gosh. I feel like... Yeah, I should maybe sleep one more time. Dude. I think so. Hopefully it won't take me too longer to get to the church. Too much longer. Okay. Oh, God. My summer car. I've never heard of that. It's really tough on Twitch. I'll be honest with you. People get game fatigue hardcore on this platform, I've noticed. I think that's true for any streamer. Maybe not ones who watch, you know, maybe not like speedrunners who kind of play the same game over and over, right? Like that's their thing. But I notice it when you start like a big JRPG or something, it can be hard to retain people. Because everyone wants to see, ooh, new game. What's the new game? You know, it's just human nature, I think. So it has to be a game that's like very engaging and fun and people are like invested in. The nice thing about Deus Ex is people seem to just really like that game and they don't mind they know it well, so they don't mind like jumping in whenever and having fun, you know? So, but that's a rare thing in a game. It's rare. I've noticed with JRPGs, which also can be very, very long, that sometimes people just don't seem to want to, if they missed part of it, they might get like bummed out, you know, and then like, oh, I don't know if I want to come back. Another good game for that was Vice City. I found like people like to just sort of stop it and see what crazy hijinks we were up to. You know what I mean? Like, so some games are very good for that. Some are less so because they're more like story driven, you know. It's tough. You can't do it all the time. And you know, with a playthrough that's that big and that's that long, it takes up that long and I'm streaming like 5 or 6 hours a night. I don't expect anybody to be there for like the whole duration. I think that's an unreasonable expectation to place on people. So, you know, it's all about finding that balance. Not so long that people get serious fatigue and walk away from it, but also like really quality games that are fun to watch at any point is great, I think. So, yeah, for sure, Barrett. No, I hear you. I hear you. An indie game based in rural Finland. Interesting. No, I never heard of it. When did it come out? All right, so now I'm going to try to save to file B and see what happens. This already makes me nervous. See, I don't know. What does that mean? File B. Okay, let's hope we can get to the church on time.
Ah, a button. Perhaps I'll give it a press.
A button. Chivalry is here. Welcome in a few years. So what, it came out in like 2022 or something? I've just never heard of it. I really got to get the map up again. I just realized this is going to be a problem otherwise. I think 20 minutes is enough time to make it to the church. I hope you had a good Thanksgiving. All right, let's see. I'm like terrified of fucking up the game and having to start over again. No, I'm not on Tumblr to make friends, stupid Tumblr. Alright. We are Captain Nas. Right. We have to go up and around though, yeah. Just got back. Oh, good. I hope you had a good one, like it's been Dragon. Ours was delicious. 26. Oh, okay. So it's been out a little while then. Almost 10 years. Almost 10 years, Barry. You hear that? That's wild. You let it run in the background. I'm usually like that too, Metal Man. I'm usually like that too with streams I watch. Because, you know, it's a lot of time. I get it, you know? My problem is, though, that sometimes I feel like I want to try to be there for when... It's hard for me to be in a stream and not want to talk, you know? That's where I struggle. Whereas a YouTube Let's Play, I'll just pop on and not even think of it. Because you can't really talk unless it's a premiere or something. The Valves... Oh, boy. Yours was mellow? That's not necessarily a bad thing, is it? It was an early access? Oh, okay. I have no skin in the game. My favorite, at least with this card, doesn't get trashed the way that it did in Deadly Premonition. I think we'll definitely make it to the church on time. Woo! This must have been really a hard game too, because every time you save, it goes forward at least an hour of time. It's like you want to save after a challenging thing, but then like what if you save and it goes forward too far and you miss something important, you know? Like it's difficult. Woo. Get me to the church on time. Church on time. Oh, Bowie. I miss him so much. I miss him so much. Not at all, exactly. Oh, wrong way. Well, finished streamer friend. Oh dear. How you doing, Thunderslug? Welcome in. Thank you all for being here. Well, I try not to screw up this game. Skip-a-dip-bap. Skip-a-dip-bap-ba-da. Alright, get out. Out! Out! Foul spot. Okay, There's a few people I think I have to talk to. Ammonia. Ammonia? Whatever. Moonage Daydream? Is it good? Hello, mother, father. I shall pray for you. The answer to any problem lies in prayer. Amen. It was okay you had to travel. You went up the side of a mountain? Ooh, that's nerve-wracking. I'm not sure how I would feel about that. Oh my goodness gracious. Hello? You know who I miss? Michael. I miss Mr. Francis Morgan. Hello? Dr. Gruber, do you have a moment? Who are you? Matthew Williams. I came to Kathy's room earlier with Morgan. Actually, we already did all this, so I'm not gonna read them all over again. Shock caused Kathy's death. It was that crazy ass bear. What could have triggered it? It was definitely the father walking in, the priest. Excuse me. Oh my god. I'm a busy man. Something more serious to be discussed than hunting bears. He told me he would tell me all about it later, but he didn't. And I think that's rude. Father Barton, Matthew. A very painful test of faith. Unclear. I doted on her. She was the priest's adopted daughter. Why did she go into the forest? Have you made arrangements? Okay, funeral tomorrow. Shit. Guys, hold on. Let me grab my notebook real quick. I'll be right back. We're back. Okay. The truth is out there. She was unresponsive first, actually. Alright, so day 2, 9:30 funeral. Alright, right. There we go. Good. I need my notebook. It's very critical. It's crucial. It's critical. Yeah, I think there's, you know, it probably depends, Metal Man, on if they're being cremated. If they're not, if they're being buried, you probably want to do it as quickly as you can, barring if there's any need for, like, an autopsy or something. I think it depends on the circumstances. Let's see. Usually, not to be gory, but, you know, usually you don't want to let the body sit for too long. Alright. I know morgues exist. Yeah. Alright, 9:30 in the morning. I'd like to be laid to rest as soon as possible. Although that might be sketchy then, if she needs an autopsy. Will you pray too? For poor Kathy. Kathy! They're really bears roaming this time of year. They hibernate usually, but occasionally some fail to store enough food and must delay hibernating until they do. Tartcore. It's costly, exactly. Embalmed. Those ones become agitated and dangerous. It's possible they'd attack a person, blah, blah, blah. Bears don't see humans as a food source. Ooh. We have to find that bear. Catch the pigeon. Catch the pigeon. Catch the pigeon. Excuse me. Something more serious to be discussed than hunting bears. I'll tell you all about it. He didn't tell me about it, though. I hope he does this time. Oh, wait, Carl. I gotta talk to Carl. Carl! You talked to Cohen. Yep. Doesn't think Kathy was alone that night. Set up... They were together, set a fire, which attracted to the bear, and it attacked them? Except Emma wasn't found. It's a head scratcher. About to start. No kids allowed. You okay? Winona. I wouldn't be surprised, hardcore. You gotta go for it, shall we? You know her. She always puts up a tough front. Keep an eye on her, will you? Yes, sir. She has a curfew. That's right. She's angry. She said she's not a kid anymore. Yeah, but she's my kid. To a parent, your children are always your children, no matter their age. No matter how much they complain. We definitely did get the book, right? Meeting's about to start. Ooh. It bothers me how some of them disappear. It's a terrible thing that's happened in our peaceful little town. It's odd. I don't know. If you come to pray, please pray for my Emma too. That's the mayor, yeah. Pretty much everyone showed up. A peaceful Christmas shattered. The bear part is very intense. I'm not excited. I'm not excited to replay. Rat's here. What's up, Rat? Good to see you. Did you do you have a good Thanksgiving today? I hope. Can we get a shout out for our friend Rat, please? Tragedy has struck. Oh crap! Didn't mean to push that again. Big D! What up, Big D? Snow White Heavily Ever After. Holy crap, I don't think I've ever played that one. Is it good? Do you like it? You got to stream during the day. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh my god, Egad. That's crazy. Oh, hey, Cobra. Oh, hey, Big D. Big D and Rat are both part of Zophar's domain stream team. Follow Big D as well. They're both awesome. It's okay? I didn't even know it existed. I'll have to check it out. I have to do another Disney afternoon stream sometime. Where I just play Disney games during the afternoon. It doesn't happen too often, but you know. There's that little box I gotta see on a... Can I play the organ? Who's playing the organ? This is very spoopy. The longest streak on all of Twitch. I don't even think Twitch shows you what your streaks are, right? Like, I don't even think it... I wish it did. I mean, as a streamer, I don't think there's like... Streamers, do you know, is there like a list? It seems like there should be, you know? Right? It should keep track. That's what I think too. 5 out of 6 is about right. I'm sleepy too, but I'm here. So far, stop sending you checks, so you've left the domain. Oh dear. Well, follow Big D anyway, even if he is no longer Zophar affiliated. He's still, I think he's being sarcastic. That old Big D humor. Thank you. I know, I had to sneeze so bad. Alright, guys, tell me. Yeah, they should keep track. It should say what the streaks are so we can reference it. I don't know why it doesn't do that. There were checks? Not for me. Just for Big D special. That's Big D. What? That's... Rat-a-tat-tat. Oh my gosh. Don't we all, Polygon? Don't we all? What was I gonna say? All right, I gotta wait 4 more minutes in game. I do wish I could like save without wasting a whole damn hour though in the game. All right, next I go to the Dyna. I did do that right the first time. What was I gonna say? Forget. They're like, we don't know, Cobra. We don't know what's in your brain. I'm glad you had a fun stream though, Rat. That's awesome. Oh, thank you for shouting out Big D. Big D, when are you on next? On Sunday? We got Rat already. Big D got Rat. But thank you anyway. Ah, here we go. The meeting is about to... Oh, no, it's not. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 1 minute. 1 minute. Okay, guys. Here's my real question for you. Tomorrow is the biggest consumerism day of the year here in America. What are the deals? What have you got your eyes on? What are the best Black Friday specials? Come on. Spill it. No, I'm kidding. If it's something rare and limited, you don't want to tell people I get it, but... Oh, here we go. Probably Sunday. You never know. The world may never know with Big D. It's always a mystery. Big D is very, very sneaky, sir. Different? Oh, a lot of the brands tend to do similar ones, though, right? I feel like it's like a big day around the world, right? Even though it's like sort of started by America, I feel like a lot of countries get in on Black Friday. Cheese Paper with a 7-stream streak. Thank you very much for that.
We're streaking!
Turtle Beach. Oh, that's... Neon has a relationship with them, so... He, use his affiliate link. If you're going to buy something on Turtle Beach, I think you get 10% off with his affiliate link. I don't have it on my channel. I probably should, but 20 terabyte external hard drive. We're on Amazon. That's crazy. 20 terabytes is insane. I can't believe that's like even a thing. I still feel like 1 terabyte is a lot, right? Up to 5% off, but they say normal and add 30 to 50. What? Where are you looking? That's a ripoff. The places I look don't do that. That's bad. It's big in Canada too. They're always different deals. Interesting. Upgraded your daily driver PC. Nice. Local artists. I love that, Polygon. There was an awesome, when we lived in Providence, there was a really rad, like, artists Christmas market, like crafters market we would like to go to at this really cool, what was that place? Was it like an old firehouse? It was like an old warehouse or something. No, maybe it was like an old factory, but it was an old like mill building. It was really cool inside. And I would try to buy gifts there too. I might try to make some gifts this year, but we shall see. New monitor today. Nice. What the origin of that is. It's in America the day after Thanksgiving, because it's always on a Friday, right? Usually is considered the biggest shopping day of the year because it's, you know, now that Thanksgiving has passed, people can focus on Christmas and they have the day off from work usually, so they go out and shop. And so then retailers decided they wanted to take advantage of that, and they would do like specials because they knew a lot of people would be out, and they try to like entice people to come to their store versus other stores with having better specials, sometimes called doorbusters. Watch out for stampedes. And so then it just became a bigger and bigger thing. And then when the internet really got going, there is a thing called Cyber Monday. So like they'll do cyber deals on Monday, but I feel like a lot of brands just start on Friday, both online and in person, but yours is in October. Yep. Stone Age Gamer has stuff going on. Yeah, it was killed years ago. No, I think it still happens though. It's definitely, there's still specials. But a lot of brands now are trying to be different and deviate, I think, and might do different kinds of things. Like my favorite clothing brand typically doesn't do sale on sale tomorrow, but they'll do it on Monday, but they'll do other specials like gift with purchase or, you know, some other, like spend a certain amount, get a certain amount gift card or things like that, you know. Yeah, Big D, I definitely would expect Amazon to do that shit. That doesn't surprise me at all coming from Amazon. Sorry, Bezos. Local bazaars, that's cool. I think it might have too, Coyote, but remember when that was like a big thing before? Yeah, it's just become like a whole week. It's not just a day anymore, it's a whole week. I don't want to go out like to the mall or anything. I think that will be a damn nightmare in Tampa. I thought about it, I was like, but I do think I need to go to Home Depot to get some things. Like there's a few items I need. I don't think anybody's going to be busting down the doors at Home Depot because I don't think they really do big specials or anything. So that or Lowe's, you know, and then, yeah, I got some things I like have to pick up that aren't fun things. So I think that'll be okay. I don't want to go anywhere that's going to be super crowded though. Oh, Nintendo has some games for half price right now, which is crazy. Switch 1 games. I might get a couple of those. Like there's the Donkey Kong one for the Switch 1. Mario Odyssey I don't have yet. Luigi's Mansion 3. Also, Echoes of Wisdom is currently $30, which is a great game, and that's a much more appropriate price for it, I think. I thought 60 was too high, but I love the game. 30 is great. I think it's definitely like $30. It's a $30 game value-wise, no question in my mind. So you might want to look into that, because they rarely do sales, you know. You went to Best Buy. Oh no. Yeah, you never hear Cyber Monday? I hear it occasionally, but yeah, it's pretty rare. Craft vendors. I bet you could find some craft fairs. Look on Facebook, like events or local or whatever. Social. Keepa. Mario Odyssey is fantastic. Oh god, I'm trying not to buy 3. I'm trying to buy 2 at most, and I'm not sure which of those 3 I should get. Luigi's Mansion 3, Mario Odyssey, or Donkey Kong for Switch 1. I forget what it's called. What do you guys think? It's not the new Switch 2 one, obviously, but... Go on Facebook. No, I hate Facebook, but I go on to look at local events sometimes. I'm sure you have something. I'm sure there's going to be, like, holiday markets. A grimoire? That sounds cool as hell. Alright. What was I gonna say? 3:30. Yeah, I should have done that, probably. I missed a lot of stuff. A T-Rex with a must. Yeah, I heard it's a really fun game. I'll probably snag it for that price. So that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. If you heard of anything that's like really, really a good, you know, rare kind of deal. Oh, poor Stevesy. A killer on the loose. It's amazing, but it's a tie between. Oh, really? Luigi's Mansion 3 is that good? I heard it is good. Oh, man. I just don't think I can buy all 3. I'm like, ah. Braveheart. Raise 200. Wow. Yeah, I guess that's a thing, Bear. I haven't seen that in the places I usually shop, though. I'm also, like, super... One thing I do have a good memory for is, like, how much things should cost. Like, Neon can tell you, I go to the supermarket, I know if something's, like, more than I think it should be, and I'll, like, think about, well, can I find it cheaper at Aldi's, or do I wait for it to go on BOGO? But they are starting to do some manipulative thing. Yeah, I'm sure Amazon does that shit. I'm sure they use, like, manipulative marketing tactics like that. I also heard Walmart and now Michael's... Oh, no, Walmart has the frickin' the price... like the digital price tags now that change all the time or overnight, which is so shady. I hate that. I haven't seen it in ours, but I don't go there that often, so I don't know if it's there yet. Then I heard Michael's just doesn't have prices anymore, and you're just supposed to like take it to the register and a shotgun. Take it to the register and like just it's like dynamic pricing, and I'm like, that's bullshit, and I will never shop there again if that's the case. JCPenney's. DKC Returns is a remaster. Oh, really? Okay, I think it looked pretty, but yeah, okay, interesting. Yeah, if that's the case, I don't know. I haven't been to ours yet. It might be fine. I gotta go check. As long as they haven't implemented that, but somebody posted on social media about that. I was like, I will not do that. Like, is that even legal? I don't even think that's legal. Yeah, I do too, Bara. I have a good sense of like what things should cost. I think if you've read the book, The Tipping Point, we're known as mavens. It's one of the 3 types of people you need to like really get something to launch, catch fire, take off, you know, the tipping point. The first one is salesmen, and then there's connectors, which are the people who are like really good at networking and connecting people. That's what Malcolm Gladwell says anyway. I read it a long time ago. Yeah, I think ours probably does too, like a twin dragon. It might just be like a new thing they're introducing in certain areas. It might not even be true, but I saw it. I was curious if anybody else knew anything about that. That's sad because we just lost Joanne. I don't want all craft stores gone. Hobby Lobby's gonna win at this point if Michaels does this shit. That's gonna be the only one left. Oh my god. Are there other craft stores? Now that Joanne's closed? Oh, there used to be AC Moore up north, but I think that closed. I mean, I guess like Walmart has a big craft section. Dollar Tree has a big craft section. A lot of stores do that now? Wait, you do, Bara? Up in Canada, you see that? Fuck. I haven't seen that yet in person. It's gonna make me very angry. Leechmere and Bradley's and Ames, Big D. That's where we'll go. And the Kmart. Oh, now I'm sad. That's true, Shelray. That's true. That's why I'm asking you all. I think there might be some... Yeah, I don't think it's legal to do that either. Oh, you mean just like people screwing up there? Yeah, that's not what I mean at all. I mean like deliberately doing it. Oh god, you're real.
Thanksgiving joke of the day. Helen was busy preparing everything for Thanksgiving and asked her husband to give her a
long
hand.
one.
Just watch the turkey and try and keep it from drying out, she told him. Later, when she went into the kitchen to grab dishes, she found her husband putting 2 fingers inside the turkey and talking dirt
gross.
into it. What are you doing? Helen asked him. I'm making the turkey wet, so it doesn't dry out.
Uriel, that is nasty. Thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate that. Oh my god. You're out of control. They're not knitting enough sweaters. I feel like they're getting into that kind of thing, though. Aren't they? I think the Gen Zs are like, getting into that now. Maybe? I don't know. They're getting into reading books. A lot of them tend to be smut, but, you know. What is the milking farm one? Oh, God. It's all, like, smutty romance crap. Oh, God. 250. That's crazy. They didn't teach them the joys. I bet a lot of Gen Z will get into that kind of stuff. Why don't we bring back bedazzling? Not that I ever did that, but let's bedazzle. Or is it bejazzle? Wait, what was it? I don't know. You're out of control. Flashback. Thank you, Uriel, for the bits. I hope you had a very nice Thanksgiving. Where the hell did my car go? Look at that escargot. I think it was over here. There it is. Careful. Careful of what? Ellie, good to see you. I try to shop. I want the physical stores to stay open, so I try to shop at them, but it actually gets so freaking crazy busy around here. Like, sometimes I just can't deal with it. Like, people are definitely shopping around here in person, so, you know, it's good. But, like, I prefer to go in person when I can, especially if it's a small business. Alright, so I guess we gotta go Haynes Diner. What pays to eavesdrop? Gotta get the map out again. A lot of Gen Z have crochet shops. Yeah, exactly, Ellie. I think they are getting into crafting, which is awesome. We need more small plastic gems on our clip. What, you're bedazzling? Did you have a bad experience, or are you referring to something specific? I'll check it later, Uriel. Did you see my cheesecake? My Churzkirk? It was a big hit, as always. Everyone loved it. There weren't a ton of leftovers for Neon, which is very sad. Maybe I have to make him another one. No, he loved his stuffing. Oh, that's good. Yeah, Walmart is not... I know what you meant. I know what you meant by that, Shalray. I remember that term. Okay. So... What was I gonna say? Walmart isn't really a pleasant shopping experience. Oh wait, no, the wrong way. Shit. It's just not, you know? I feel like Target used to be more pleasant when it was all red and fun, and now it's just very, like... It feels very sort of, like, sparse and European, kind of, if you've shopped in Europe. I don't know. I don't like it as much. It's not as happy. There used to be, like, good food you could get there, and now it's just Starbucks. You know, they used to have great, like, chicken tender deal. Oh, man. Things just aren't fun anymore. This game is chill. But yeah, I don't think Walmart has ever really, like, cared about a pleasant shopping experience. It's just about cheap prices, I think. Just the way it is. A souffle. Oh, nope. Cheesecake. Yeah, it came out well, I think. Hey, see you later. How's it going? Hope you had a good day. Oh, shite. Weird games. One of my favorite. It's more the subject matter. I mean, a lot of the games are indeed weird, but, like, it's a lot of conspiracy theory, occult stuff. Like, this is Twin Peaks inspired. We're playing Deus Ex, also heavy on the conspiracy stuff. It's been fun. Yeah, doesn't it? I think it kind of what? Are you saying that because you know that? Because, like, actually, the creator of Deadly Premonition swear he won't admit it, but he was probably very influenced by this game. It smelled like popcorn. Yeah, Target was just more kind of fun, I think. Seems to be an extra... Well, there's a reason why the people of Walmart site got started, right? Like, you won't go inside? It looks like prison walls. I hate that, too. I know. Why can't things be happy and fun? Stupid. Oh, wait. Okay, next one. No, I totally agree. They used to have, like, fun neon signs. They used to just be cheerful and, like... You know, to try to get people to buy something. What a concept. Attract people's attention. They get them inside your store. Now it's like, no, look like a gray box and get rid of anything distinctive. That's what the people want nowadays. They don't want anything cute or fun or happy. They just want misery. You know? Am I wrong? Alright. We're gonna get out and, where's the diner again? Oh, it's right across the street. Okay, cool. Some are changing back. Yeah, I don't know why Walmart's always such a shit show. I don't even get it. London Drugs. That's cool. Hey, Darth! Thank you for the 11 bits. Very cool. Welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Darth Elwood, please? Congrats again on partner. I love that. That emote is great. Hello there. I meant the Elwood one. Darth, have you ever been to Universal Studios Orlando? They have an awesome Blues Brothers show. They still do. Like multiple times during the day in the New York City section of the park. Neon Arcade and I have annual passes there. We love it. They sing and dance. It's super fun. And they drive up in the Bluesmobile. I guess they got rid of it in California for some reason, but they still have it here. The closet mirror. Oh, Daytona. It's sterile. Exactly, Rat. Exactly. I don't know. Yeah, it's like they threw all the previous marketing out the window, right? It used to say like, oh, you want to have bright colors. Bright colors make people hungry, so they're going to want to eat food, you know? Here, I'll give Darth a shout out. That's what they always said, like red and yellow. That's why red and yellow are used in so many logos and like branding colors for fast food restaurants. They're supposed to make people hungry. And now everything's like millennial gray, and I don't understand it at all. Like, how's that supposed to work? It's so weird. And yeah, neon signs used to be like, oh, eat here. Look at me. Look at me. We're here, you know. Come find us. They come from online. I don't know, though. Because they still have the physical locations. Oh, you never been to the U.S.? Oh, I hope you get to go. I hope you get to go. I've been to Chicago, but I wasn't really scouting for movie locations, unfortunately. It was a while. It was like, last time I went, I think was 2008. And I've been a few times before that. Well, maybe twice, I guess. But yeah, it's a cool city. I hope you get to go sometime. Rat-a-tat-tat. There's a flyer in here. A flyer. What is it? We treat your car like family. Okay, triangle, triangle, triangle. Okay. Let me write that down. Car place. Triangle, 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 triangle. Oh, that's good, Vera. Yeah, I really like getting to know, like, we know a lot of the people at our Publix now. Like, they recognize us, we recognize them. World Market, the ladies there know me. I'm in a lot. The UPS store, we go in there, sometimes see the same people at the post office. Like, it gives a nice sense of continuity, I think. You know, just to see a familiar face. It's nice. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Oh, shit. That's a funny phone number, isn't it, Nightmare? It is silly. Get out. Get out. Okay, I gotta run to the diner. There it is. I don't really need to drive here, do I? Go, go, go. That boy's a running fool. I'm going to become an advocate for slow living. That's like my new thing. I think we all need to slow down and be less manic. Not that I'm not saying all of you guys are manic. A lot of you are not at all, but like the culture in general, the media. Here we go. I did do this the first time. And that big jerk shows up. I'm just getting caught up to where I was before. I agree, Vera. I agree. That's one nice thing about Publix. They're usually pretty happy. Not always, but they have like, I think, profit sharing with employees and stuff, which is nice. You know, I'm sure it's not perfect, but it's cool because I see like the same faces year after year. Like they don't seem to hate it, you know. And the stores are well lit. They keep them clean, you know. Compared to some of the like, we couldn't believe it when we moved down here because when we moved down here and went into the Publixes, like it was like everything in the shelves was towards the front of the shelves, like the sodas and cereal boxes. It was all like nothing was like way in the back. I think it's changed a little bit now, but like we couldn't believe that. And none of the lights were out. If you go in a grocery store in Rhode Island, like that is not the case at all. Also here they ask you if you, oh my god, cheese paper. Oh, one second. They ask you if you need help bringing your bags to the car, and I'm like, no, help like a little old person. But that's amazing. Like who does that anymore? So sweet. Thank you, cheese paper. What kind of meal? I took a picture of it and put it in the Discord. Let's see. Just like typical Thanksgiving stuff. Nothing too out there. Just turkey stuff. Neil made a great stuffing. Thank you. You didn't mean to cheer the bits? Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you for that. Mashed potatoes, green bean casserole, sweet potatoes, I don't know what else. What else do we have? Some sourdough bread. I made my pumpkin cheesecake, but there was also my cousin made pecan pie. Someone did bring a Costco pumpkin pie, which is pretty funny. Someone made a smaller pumpkin pie. Somebody made like an apple crisp thing. What else do we have? Ice cream. Welcome in, player one. but not animators. I think they also should have released this outside of Japan. It's a cool game. Although I like this hack where it slows down the the timer a lot, which is nice. So yeah, nothing too crazy Tuesday. We're kind of, someone made potatoes gratin. There was a salad. The huge. Oh my god, Yacht Rex Smooth, still the best username. I love it. Thank you for that sub. That's awesome. Y'all get little pencils in the ceiling. That's what happens because we're still in Weird November. I kind of want to like leave this up. I like the Weird November backdrop too much. Maybe I'll bring it back in January. Weird January. I'm still going to be playing Deus Ex then. You know I am. And we got a raid from Newcomb. What up, Newcomb? We got a hype train. Thank you, everyone, for your generosity. Maniac like a gremlin. Fair enough, Polygon. You know, I won't tell you to change your personality if you like it. I'm just advocating for slow living. Slow, like, we put on, Neon was making a stuffing. He put on some like city pop vinyl record, and I put on, there's like a channel called like Maine Coon Adventures, which is like a type of cat, Maine Coon cats, and they're really cute. And this guy took his cat Buster walking through the forest, so we like watched Buster walk around the forest in the snow. It was very cute. No one's gonna be happy every day, of course not. I hear you. No, I know exactly what you mean, Barra. I know exactly what you mean. Harley, good to see you. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Bits you meant to do. Oh, no, it's fine. I added that. It's from Happy Gilmore. It's from Happy Gilmore. I added the 500 bits. Newcomb, what were you streaming tonight? Hey, Jake Jason, another streamer friend of ours. Pumpkin spice apple pie. Just, you wanted the best of all worlds. Combo. Thank you again, Yacht Rex Smooth. Misuse Power. Hey, Coco, welcome in. You betcha. I used to volunteer at the Salvation Army. It was a mess. Oh no. Ours, one near us closed, unfortunately. We actually liked going there versus the other one, but oh well. They had cool neon inside too. Hell yeah, we're still getting caught up to where we had to restart last time. It's okay, but we are doing new stuff too that I didn't do the first day, so it's good. You know, it's good to do it now. It should just become my normal background. I think so. I'll just be weird or spooky Cobra now. Achievement runs. You launched an energy drink. Congratulations. City Pop is Japanese yacht rock. Yes, it is. They were blasting that Neon Arcade, and our friend 90s Cyber Thriller and his two sons, actually, they like little teenagers did a set, which was so cute. And our friend Cathode Rays, like, they were all taking turns with the vinyl at Free Play Florida last weekend. They were at the Tampa Arcade Club area that we were a part of. We helped set up, bring games to, that kind of thing. So it was like all City Pop, and the people loved it. Except we were forced to turn it off for this like DJ on Saturday night. Anyway, I won't make any comments. Chaotic good loot goblin, nice. There's always a diner, Coyote, exactly. You were volunteering in Vancouver, eh? Oh no, what game? RTS achievement runs on Command and Conquer. I still have to play that. I regret my decision. Milk was a bad choice. Well, Newcomb is a super fun streamer. I definitely recommend dropping a follow. It's good to see you. I appreciate the raid. I hope you had a great one. It gets brutal. Proto Man's here too. Welcome in. Good to see you. Happy. Lots of Italo disco too. Not just City Pop, but Italo disco. Salvation Army clothes. Oh gosh. It's tough, I think. Turkey burgers. I mean, if I'm gonna do a Thanksgiving style sandwich, I'm definitely gonna do like roasted turkey. And I am gonna make, I have a can of cranberry and I'm gonna open it so that because I got some chicken from my cousin's house left over, and we have the rest of Neon's stuffing. And like my favorite thing, well, there's a place back in my hometown called Bagel Boys, and they do this Thanksgiving sandwich, and it's just, oh my God, it's so good. You know, you toast the bagel, put the mayo on it. Then I think this chicken, does the turkey come next, I want to say? And then the stuffing, cranberry, and then more mayo. It is the best. I always get it every time. I love Thanksgiving sandwiches, but especially that one. However, Neon and I did pick up some pretzel rolls. It's for us the other day. So I think I might try it on a pretzel roll and see how that turns out. I don't know if it'll be good or not, but we'll give it a try. You know what? It's too good not to take advantage of that leftover Thanksgiving sandwich, I think. It makes a mighty fine burger. Thank you all again for the hype train. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. You smacked your desk so hard it launched it. Oh, that's terrible. Oh my gosh. That does sound kind of depressing, Vera. Turkey puts you to sleep, but it is more cheerful. Welcome in, everyone! If you're new here, I'm Cobra. I am doing an event called Weird November, and it's been friggin' awesome. I love this theme so much. If you want to be like Mulder, you can throw a pencil in the air for 100 bits, or a subscription, or a gift sub. If you want to help support the channel, I really appreciate it. And we've been playing Deus Ex, which has been awesome. I'm getting back to that on Saturday. I'm going to have to pick it up again in January because we're not going to have time to finish it, obviously. But Mizzurna Falls, very interesting PS1 game. Didn't make it out of Japan. It is very heavily based on Twin Peaks, and we suspect that Swery was inspired by this game to make Deadly Premonition. We're not sure, but we think he probably was. Yeah, and it's been fun. I am now playing it with a walkthrough because I got like into the second day and I realized I'd missed something on the first day and probably soft locked myself. And unfortunately, I just don't have the time to like figure it out as I go. So, you know, rather than that, we're just enjoying the story. It's very interesting and it's been fun so far. Very chill and cozy. So if you just want to like relax, you know, you're in a food coma, you ate too much turkey, you just want to like have a relaxing time. This is a great game for that. It's super, super cozy. Of course, Darth, I understand. Thank you so much. Thank you for the lurk. We'll see you soon. She was always herself. Anyway, the music comes and goes, but the game is on a timer, so you have to like kind of pay attention to things. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. Oh my gosh. Mel's house. Where's Mel's house? I didn't even hear about that. What's eating you? You look pissed. This guy is a dick. Oh, he's Mel. That's Mel. Okay. I didn't know. The only child of Dennis, the town's most influential man, a notorious delinquent. I don't know where his house is, though. He's a rebel without a cause. Or a brain. It's nothing. Don't nag me like some old crone, Lorraine. Finish up here and let's go drinking. What are you like? I thought you were like 17. I can't. She's very sultry looking. It's your diner. Just close early. What's the big deal? I'm skipping through some of this stuff because we did actually play through this part in the last. I got interrogated by that fat ass. That's rather rude, Mel. Morgan. Jabba the sheriff. Oh no, that's so mean. Where did you see her? Yeah, I usually would read all of the lines, and I will when we get back into like new territory again. I want to know where she went afterwards. Oh, Crimea River. So you're squeezing her off. So what? I'm interested too. What were you doing with Emma last night? Come on, it's not like that. I saw her for 2 seconds. Where? It was on Cockland Peaks, just where you come out of the tunnel. Did you two talk? Not really. She said something about going to church. The church? Was she alone? Hey, up yours. I already got interrogated once today. I'm not going through it a second time. He seems like a real peach, doesn't he? Wait, you're leaving? Sure as hell not staying here. He's a joik. So yeah, the whole thing with this is the game is actually meant to be like restarted multiple times. And this hack we're on slowed it down. It slows down the game by like 4 times, which should make it easier, but it's still easy to miss stuff, you know? I will have grits. Cheesy grits. Everyone got so quiet all of a sudden. Eat the food. I am gonna have to unfortunately do another like QTE thing with a bear, which is very intense and crazy. Grits are grits, cheesy grits and baking bits. Grits are, yeah, how do we describe them? It's a big thing here in the South, maybe in the Midwest too, I actually don't know. Are grits a big thing in the Midwest, folks? I know, definitely in the South, but that seems like a, oh, whatever. More bear fights. The bear fight part is crazy. They're made from corn. They're big in the Midwest too, Uriel. Yeah, I figured as much. The Barrows Forest. Da, 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 da. Alright, we're gonna drive to the Barrows Forest. I think it's like a big farming thing. Are they made of corn then? Or what are they made of? I actually don't know. I've only had them a couple times. Is it sort of like soft cornmeal? They're pretty good. Depending on how they're made. Granular texture. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Aaron's here. Welcome in, Aaron. Good to see you in Ladderford. Good to see you. Thank you all for being here. Grounded up corn. Yeah, but they're usually kind of creamy, you know? Right? Like how they're cooked, I mean. But yeah, granular too. Whee! Oh god. So I'm also like trying to look at the oh dear. Oh dear. Trying to look at the map as I drive. It's a little hectic. I like the beetle too. It's fun, yeah. Yeah, it's sort of like oatmeal. The texture is different, but it's a similar like concept. Like they'll make cheesy grits and, you know, different sort of flavors, I guess. Hell yeah, I am. It's hard when I can't look at the road, but I love the music in this so much. Oh dear. The nice thing in this one, I need to get gas, but like, it doesn't matter if I damage the car. There's no damage meter that I'm aware of. So I wouldn't have thought to even do this before. Doesn't even matter if I crash into other cars. Nice. Okay. That bug is sweet. I've never really wanted a bug. I thought the ones they made in the 90s, like the convertibles, were pretty cool, but like, yeah, it was never like a car I really wanted that badly. I'd rather have like a Jeep Wrangler. Morgan, I ran into Mel. He was complaining about you. Said you treated him like a criminal. Because he is. This morning wasn't our first meeting. You might be able to buy them in the grocery store, Vera. You can do that here. Herbie the Love Bug. Oh yeah, I saw at least one of those. Late 90s New Beetle Cabriolet with an iPhone. Oh man. Yeah, I thought the yellow was kind of cute too. Yeah, those were really cute, no Lark, I agree. That was the one time I was like, oh man, these bugs are cute. I don't see those on the road anymore. Whatever happened to them? They all get traded in with cash for clunkers. The road through the floorboard. Whoa, that's crazy. They're so small, you can barely fit in them. I thought I got to drive a Fiat for a bit. My old Pathfinder was in the shop. They like loaned me a Fiat, a brand new one. That was pretty fun. It's porridge. Yeah, it's similar to porridge. Hey, Red Conroe, welcome in. 6'3". Why didn't everyone just say so? I don't know. They don't call it porridge. Because he is. This morning wasn't our first meeting. According to Mel, Emma said she was going to the church. That makes it all the more likely Emma and Kathy were together last night. Do you think Mel was with them too? I wonder. Mel's definitely hiding something. Does he have an alibi for last night? He says he was at the bar. The bar, Club Wolves? He was real reluctant to admit he was there, even when his freedom depended on it. So I don't think he's lying, and for now his alibi holds up. Oh, does it? You want to go in? Haven't you heard? The forest's off limits. There's a wild bear in there. I hate the cold. Why'd Morgan stick me with this dumb job? OG bugs are still around. Yeah, but what about the 90s ones? What's this about choke marks on Kathy's neck? Is that what you meant by strange earlier? Yeah. Is there a murder on the loose? I'm not sure yet. According to Dr. Gruber, the choking couldn't have directly led to her death. But it's true, she definitely had bruising on her neck. Yeah, but we don't have any proof this was an attempted murder. Don't go stirring people up. I know, but okay, fine. Okay, fine. It's a long game, actually. I hope I'll be able to finish this one, Neon. Even with the walkthrough, there's a lot to do. Matthew, the forest is off limits. Are you searching it now? Yeah. Let me join the search. I can't do that. The bear might be around. I can't let a kid endanger himself like that. A kid? I know how you feel, but leave this to us. I'm gonna wait a few more minutes and see if it changes. Oat grits. Grits. It is kind of fun to say it, isn't it? Yeah, I agree, but I feel like, okay, so the bugs made a big comeback in the 90s. A lot of people had them. I knew people who were driving them, like the convertibles too. And then they were around for a while after that. Remember they sold it as like, there was like a little, like a flower vase in it, and you put like a daisy in the commercial. Do you remember that? There was like a little, and it did have the iPod dock, but then you'd see them a lot during the 2000s and even 2010s, and now I feel like they're just gone. It's really weird. Neon and I saw a sick old like 70s Volkswagen like wagon the other day, right? Or the bus. We saw the Volkswagen bus the other day. That was pretty cool. Alright, Mel's house. Where's Mel's house? Okie doke, fine. Be that way. I want to join the party though. Can I go in or is he gonna yell at me? Can't go past him. That's Stinky McStinkerson. Oh. I can't get around there. Da. I do, Briano. I totally do. Welcome in. Hope you had a nice Thanksgiving. Wait, they sold the bugs up until 2019? Did they really? Then we should definitely see some. That's weird. Where would they be? Actually, I forgot to do something. Oh, can I look at the map in here? Oh, good, yeah. Alright, where's Mel's house? Wait, that's Winona's house. That's a high school. The sheriff's department, the cemetery. Is it up here? Emma's house. Alright, I should know. Where is Mel's house? Oh, it's down here. Oh, it did get added. Okay. just thinking it should have been added. There it is. There's Mel's house. Okay. That's not too far. It's very chill. I am playing it with a walkthrough. It's got a great story. I don't really feel the need to like prove myself as the person who can figure out the whole damn game, you know, just without a walkthrough, because it's very punishing when you get soft locked. So I recommend the walkthrough if you just want to like experience it, you know, because it would take so many retries. If you miss something like one day, you might get soft locked and you won't realize it until the end of the week. It doesn't tell you like, oh, I must have missed something important, or I feel like I missed something important, which is rough. It's rough game design. So yeah, I would say unless you're a glutton for punishment, you have a lot of time. And definitely play this version, which gives you more time on the timer. It's like 4 times slower. The time mechanic is exactly, yeah. But the chilling cut hack is the way to go in that sense. Okay, I'm gonna go down here. Oh, is this right? Wow. That's a farm. Oh, there's protesters. That's the protesting mill. Haha, fuck that guy. Alright, no, it's probably a farm protest. Rotten floorboards. Oh. Yeah, I don't see so many smart cars either. I think they're still very big in Europe. Well, who wants to drive a smart car around with the giant mega trucks that are on the road? Like, oh my god. Even in my Prius, I get intimidated sometimes because I'm like, why do these trucks have to be so freaking big? It's great. At least you can own K trucks here. That's what Neon really wants. He wants a K truck from Japan, like the little trucks. Often the bed has just as much room as like a big ass pickup truck does. It's so crazy. It's chill, right? It's super chill. Thank you guys for understanding, because I mean, nobody wants to watch me have to just restart the game over and over again. Like, I know that's not going to be a fun experience. It's going to take a while. I don't think we're going to finish this tonight, even with a walkthrough. It does take a while. And I'm doing like the full game, so we get the full experience. So there's some things I don't have to do here, but like, it's good for story building kind of thing. Mr. President, you have to rebuild our housing. He's not listening to us at all. He's just giving us the runaround. Why you gotta give me the runaround? Alright. Caw. Mr. President. Okay, are they just saying the same thing as each other? Alright, seems like it. Yeah, okay. They're all saying the same thing. I figure that, again, this way we all get to experience the game and without such a rage and frustration and soft locking and all that, you know. Soft locks are no fun. Rat-a-tat-tat. Woo! This is crazy. I never would have thought to do this. You want something with me? It's Dennis. Directions are left, right, and Dennis. And it's not that easy to save either. Each time you save, it advances the game at least 1 hour. And like, we're saving on an old PS1 cartridge. So it's not as if I can make like tons of different saves and easily reference them. It's confusing. So I have to be very careful with the timing already. I wish I had more time to like explore and play it through, but restarting on old hardware, restarting the whole game over and over again would drive me bonkers. So because we're on old hardware, we're streaming. I'm just being practical, I think. All right. I don't know. Who are you? What do you want? Is Mel home? Mel? I don't know where he is. His room's around the side. Look for him yourself. Well, I will then. What? Spit it out. I'm busy. Okay, he seems nice. All right. Honestly, what now? What? I'm leaving.
Hey, it's Wallace Shawn. Inconceivable.
Inconceivable. He does look like Wallace Shawn. You are not wrong. Wirebrain, thank you so much for the 56 months. Incredible. Incroyable. Really appreciate the amazing support. Thank you so much. I hope you had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Those who celebrated Thanksgiving, what was your favorite thing you ate today? Indeed, indeed. We had a nice one. Very good food. Where the hell is this guy's room? What? He said his rooms are on the side. Okay. Bouquet. Maybe up here then. Well, I'm sure a lot of Japanese people did figure it out. I mean, you know, they're more patient, I think, on the whole, in general. And also back then, it's like, you know, you want to get your money's worth anyway, so they probably didn't mind it as much. Oh my god. Well, okay, this must be it. This must be the place. Tulsa King and pigged out on some great turkey and stuffing. Oh, and deviled eggs. Oh man. When those are done right, they're so good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. If it's timed and you soft lock, does the game expect you to just yeah, basically, exactly, Vera. You're supposed to, it's sort of like Colonel's Bequest, I think. You're supposed to just explore and see, oh, this thing happens here at this time. I have to get there in this window and like write it down and then start over again. And, you know, try to be there. Or like, it does give you leads to follow. Oh. What's good about that? But green bean casserole. But honey baked ham. Mmm. Plenty of leftover. We got some. Brine your turkey and pickle juice. Oh, hell yeah. A liquid inject. That sounds really good, Near Dog. Was it good? Ours was deep fried, but my cousins have a deep fryer, so they usually do that. It is delicious. I feel like the mashed potatoes could have been a little better, but they were fine. They were fine. I probably should have made them. I made them tasty and juicy. Nice. OMG. Near Dog has figured it out. Bacon fat into the breast meat. I never would have even thought of that. That is wild. Deathloop, yeah. Alright, let's just go. We're B&E. Breaking and entering Mel's room. That little twerp. I never would have thought to do this. Alright. Oh my god, what a mess. But we're on the case. He's a rich kid. Alright. Oh, what's that? What's this? $9 p.m. motel? Uh-oh. I'm writing this down. We have to be good little detectives, everyone. Usually use butter, but you made bacon and had grease left over. So was it exemplary? Was it like better than the butter? I need to enable the source? Oh, crap. Okay, sorry. You know what, Neon? Is it even on this one? Because I don't think it's even on this one. Shoot. Damn it. Oh, no. I guess it's not working. I didn't even think of that. It's not on here. The tits now. Yeah, I think unfortunately we're gonna have to... I don't know how to add it easily. Alright, let me turn... Oh, shit, I can't... I think I closed my Twitch. Oh dear! Hey Neon, can you shut it off? Oh, add browsers? Okay, let's see if we can do this. Add source. I don't see one that just says... What is it saved under, Neon? Like, what type is it? It's not... Okay, so I go to sources and I click the plus, right? It's not showing me there. Where's the redeem though? Oh, the list though. It just says like application audio capture, audio input capture, Audio output capture, browser, color source display. It's like generic stuff. Where do I find like our specific ones? Sorry guys, I'm crap at this. Where's add browser source though? It's not the it's yeah, I do that. Add source. I wish he would just come in and help me. I suck at this. Alright, it shows window capture, VLC, video source, video capture device, text, scene, media source, image slideshow. Like, it's not showing me something specific like that. I don't want to click the wrong thing and screw it up. I mean, I'll probably be taking a break pretty soon. It's just not working, Neon. You gotta, I don't know. I don't see the list. He'll fix it. Sorry, folks. Don't use snow yet, unless you want to waste your points, which is totally fine. He'll fix it at the break. Okay, I'm snooping. Oh shit, I gotta hide in the closet? Oh crap. Why does Mel need a room at the motel? Uh-oh. Huh? A motorcycle? Whose motorcycle is this? Oh, this is bad. You got Mel's note. It's Mel. This is bad. I need to hide. Shit. Oh god. I think I can hide in here. Woohoo! Oh my god, this is so scary. This is super scary. Oh, there he is. Oh, it's good to see this scene though. I know. I've dealt with the Emma problem. What? And I've got it with me, so stop worrying about it. Is it drugs? Uh-huh. Yeah, 9 p.m. tomorrow. I heard you the first time. I'll meet you at the cemetery then. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Alright. Oh my god. 9 p.m. cemetery. Damn. This is crazy. Alright. I'll keep my word. Let's just talk then. So how long is he gonna be in here? Ugh, what a whiny prick. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Hey Mel, come here. Why? Don't make me repeat myself. Ah, shove it, you old fart. Get in here this instant. Fine. Holy crap. Is that his father? Damn. That was close. That was close. DYL Aussie, welcome in. Or is it Dill Aussie? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. What is all this crapola? Mel's a cool dude. Got a nice record player. Got a very nice PVM. Is that a Trinitron, Neon? That looks like a Trinitron to me. Or CRT, I don't know. What is that? Can you place it, Neon, just by looking at it? He's like, I'll take that. No? Fine then. You're out to play a good game? So is it Dill, or do you prefer to be called Aussie, or what's your favorite nickname? It does look like a PVM, doesn't it? Pretty sweet. Alright, I guess we could go around the back, but meh. Alright. Now where do we go? I think we should go back and save, yeah. Probably smart. Oh, whoops. Dill or Dylan? Oh, perfect. I was gonna say Dill, but I wasn't sure. Better fit, though. Off we go. Okay, where are we going now? Back to Naz's to save. because I don't think I got the, hold up. I don't know if I was supposed to get the lighter earlier, and I'm not sure I did now. Okay. All right. Okay, have a good one. Oh my god, motorcycle. I wonder. Oh, he's gone. Did I already get it? I might have already gotten it. Can't remember. I can get it. He's not around. This could come in handy. All right, sweet. We got the lighter. Every time I hear that, I always think it's something in the brain. Well, not really. I slept in super late, even though, like, I went to bed early. I woke up way too early the night before, so I think I was just catching up on lost sleep, you know? And then Neon was making his stuffing, which was really fun, and I did a workout, because I knew I'd be eating a lot, so I was like, I want to make sure I get a good workout in. Showered, you know, got ready, and what else did we do? You know, just Thanksgiving stuffs, which was very nice. So yeah, nothing. I mean, I'm here tonight. This is kind of what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I don't think I missed anything. How about you? Anything? I mean, I woke up at like 1 p.m. and I went to bed at 2 a.m., which makes no sense. Although I did wake up in the middle of the night, and Neon was up too for like an hour at least. But that's a lot of sleeping. Might have been more than an hour, but oh my god, we were like chatting because I went to sleep during his stream. I just couldn't stay up, but. Like, the night before, I really didn't get very much sleep at all, and my body does... I need like 8 to 9 hours in general, so if I missed like 3 hours of sleep the night before, it was like 2 to 3, then I guess it makes sense my body wanted like an additional 2 or 3 because I didn't nap or anything, so... Up at night? That's unusual. I know, when does that ever happen? Alright, the sun will start to set around 5 p.m. Isn't it beautiful? Oh, that's cute. It's a nice walkthrough, it's very cute. Ooh. Cockland Park. Cockland Park. Alright. We're gonna nap. How is snooze a word? I think it's cute. I think it's very cute. Yes. It surely is, Coyote. It surely is. Okay, 450. Gotta go to the farm, apparently. It seems like my uncle just abandons the store a lot. Tonight's Cobra drink is cranberry vodka Cobrito. Equal parts vodka, cranberry juice, lemonade garnish with justice and liberty. Turkey juice. Thank you, Slim. 6 out of 6, Harley. Oh my god. I did have a little bit of red wine with dinner, but that was it. And some sparkling apple cider. Non-alcoholic. It was delicious. Okay. Here we go. Gosh, I mean, I did get a big plate of food. I definitely did, but... Oh, it's way over there. Oh my god. Okay, we got a ways to go. But I still felt like I couldn't eat as much as I could in prior years. Did anybody else feel the same way? Like, maybe it's just getting older. My metabolism ain't all that. You did? Yeah, it was, my cousins really loved the, what's the one with the white label? It's kind of old-fashioned. They love that. It begins with an M. Martinelli's, I think. Or, I think it's Martinelli's. They love that stuff, so I always bring a couple bottles. You couldn't touch the apple pie? Oh, but there's always room for dessert. It's something like Martinelli's. It's something like that. If that's not what it is. That's it, yeah. I think it's the best. I've tried Welch's. I was not impressed by it. I didn't think it tasted as good. I think Martinelli's is more like organic or natural too. I think. It's been around a long time. You didn't eat a ton? Yeah, I mean, I definitely ate, but I feel like it wasn't as, like, usually in the past I would have gotten a decent amount of seconds, and this time I had, like, oh my god, my cousin's husband's sister made this incredible baked mac and cheese. I mean, it was, like, ridiculous, so I did get a little bit more of that. That's one thing I hadn't tried, but, like, not a lot, yeah, like, a little bit. I also didn't really eat during the day. Like, after my workout, I had a few cheese and crackers. Like, that was it, because I felt like I needed to eat something. But I think if you don't eat during the day, it's actually, like, you can't eat as much, right? Like, your stomach contracts or something. I don't know. That's what they say. Alright. It seems like it's already dark out. They said the sunset was going to start around 5, but I feel like it's dark already. So this is where the farm workers live, huh? There's somebody. No stuffing. I had stuffing. Oh, it's so good. You clean your plate, yeah. A bunch of, yeah, we didn't really have appetizers. There was like a cheese plate, but I had like a couple bites. We were late. We're either like always too early for this crowd or too late. We're never like perfectly on time. I don't know why. Oh well. You too, Phoenix. I hope you had a good one. No, we had a very good spread. I'm not going to complain.
We meet again, Trebek.
We meet again. You should try Neon's. It's actually a French recipe.
Look at all those chickens.
Dennis. Hi, Dennis. What do you expect to get out of loitering here? You're in my way. Okie dokie. It looks good. Yeah, my one of my other cousins did the pine cones. I guess she and her husband got them at a rest stop in Georgia. They were on a trip there recently. They're huge. Yeah, they always do a really nice job. We appreciate being included. Although, if we weren't included, we'd probably just go to like a fun restaurant or something, or cook for ourselves. But it's nice to be around family. A seafood mixed out. Whoa. So kind of unusual Thanksgiving choices, but they sound delicious. What are you doing here anyway? Wait, never mind. I don't care. What are you doing here? Wait. I don't know if I was supposed to get like a different kind of response from them. What am I doing around here anyway? Okay, well that was fun. Alright. Glad we did that. This is the complete walkthrough after all. I'm not sure this was necessary. Not conspicuous at all. Epic mealtime? I used to watch those videos. I don't know. He doesn't still make them, I don't think, Harley. He did boxing for a bit. The YouTube boxing matches, but Creator Clash, which ran the same weekend in Tampa as Neon Retrofest 2023, but both were overshadowed by Taylor Swift madness. Ugh. Stupid Tay-Tay. Piggybacking on our weekend. So rude. Alright. Woo! Uh-oh. Oh dear. Your mom had a craving. That's funny. Was it? Hey, you know what? Good on her. Dare to be different. It's your life. You gotta enjoy what you want. Oops. I do not know why we went out there. I feel like they were supposed to say more stuff to us than they did, but I just don't know. So did she use like imitation crab for it or no? Because I feel like sometimes that gets used in a seafood salad. The modal. I wonder if that's where we're supposed to be at 9. Yeah, I think it's often used in that. You don't really skid or spin out in this one so much, even in the snow. You can definitely buy it here, Barra, for sure. I mean, it's like a huge stone crab. It's like season. I think it's stone crab season right now. I think it depends where you are, but yeah, it's a really big thing down here. I saw Alaskan king crab legs in I think Sprouts the other day too. Let's see. Get out. It's harder if you're not on the coast, yeah. That makes sense. Maybe you need to go to like a special seafood market though, or if they have that kind of thing. Alright, is Nas back? There he is. Hey Nas, what's going on? Matthew, there really was a bear in the forest. We found some huge paw prints. Can't wait for tomorrow. Are you going to do another search? Yeah, tomorrow, but Cohen suggested we go in with fewer people this time. He says it's best to use a small team when tracking a bear. What time are you going in? 7 a.m. sharp. We're meeting up at the forest entrance. Will you take me along? Wish I could, kiddo, but Morgan would wring my neck. What? Please, this is important to me. Hey, if it was up to me, I would. Take it up with Morgan. Excuse me. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I would never figure out to do all this stuff at these times. We're gonna kill the bear coyote. We did it last time. It was wild. You're in landlocked Alberta. You can get crab in the can. Really? Oh, damn. I guess that makes sense because, I mean, it goes bad pretty quickly, right? So, if you're not near the coast... Ooh, please don't hit me. How much fish do I eat? No, I eat probably too much fish. I had tuna fish sandwiches twice this week. I had tuna sushi yesterday. Sometimes I have like these frozen grouper and frozen salmon burgers, two separate things that I'll cook sometimes. I love seafood. I love fish. Neon won't touch it. He won't go near it, but I have some like frozen like cod fillets too that are pretty good. Girl, what up? I put them in the air fryer. Hello. The town's already on edge. I wonder if there'll be another protest at Aston Farm today. Protest? What protest? Did I miss something earlier? Yeah, the tuna melts were very good. Yeah, get ready for killing the bear. It's a big QTE. Morgan's got some splaining to do. Really, Bera? Yeah, well, imitation crab isn't even real crab, so like that shouldn't be that hard to come by, right? Damn. Scallops, I don't eat them often, but I like bacon wrapped scallops, like hors d'oeuvres I think are very good. But I don't like order scallops at a restaurant really. You don't understand the sentence, Jake. Well, I mean in terms of like mercury, you're not, what do they say? You're supposed to just have tuna fish like one can once a week kind of thing or something. I split the can in two to make the grilled cheese, you know, the tuna melts. Like I fix it up, I add some relish and mayonnaise and I just know you're not supposed to eat tons of tuna because of the mercury, right? You only eat frozen scampi. Wait, do you make it yourself? I love shrimp too. I don't eat a ton of shrimp, but sometimes I'll buy it on sale and yeah, I'll make like a shrimp tacos are so good. I love fish tacos. In terms of shellfish, I love lobster rolls, but they are pricey. I gotta go back to the lobster food truck around here though. It's so good. You can get like fried conch down here or conch fritters. Those are good. I don't buy the stone crab usually because it's so damn expensive, but it's so good. Grouper is really good here. It's local. They'll sell like fried or grilled grouper sandwiches. It's some kind of fish, yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it is, I guess, a fish. But yeah, I mean, anything can be frozen and transported, right? Or refrigerated and transported, like from Louisiana. Oh yeah, you got the a lot of crawdaddies, right? Crayfish, and po' boys. Oh my god. Oh, shrimp po' boys are so freaking good. Hey, Simon, welcome in. Hope you had a nice Thanksgiving. Pollock. Protest? What protest? Don't you know the farm workers are protesting because Mr. Aston won't repair the company housing? Mr. Aston, as in Mel's father? Why didn't she tell me this sooner? Yeah, hey, come to think of it, the company housing is at the top of Cockland Peaks. What? Guess it makes sense that Mel would be out something. Oh, I think I heard about this. Aren't all the houses like really run down? Yeah, they're falling apart. That's why there's a protest. Honestly, Mr. Aston should just do the decent thing and repair them. Ain't like he's hurting for cash. Bastard. Don't get me started about Mel. He's such a jerk. What's wrong? Mel's been such a killjoy today. All he does is bitch and moan. Being questioned by Morgan probably set him off. Imagine living on the coast. I know, Magus. Who does that? Who lives on the coast? Imagine living on the coast and not eating seafood, like Neon Arcade. To be fair, I was like that for most of my life. I was not a seafood person. I only liked, I liked tuna fish sandwiches and I liked like fish sticks. So like heavily processed crap, but like I still like, I still like tuna sandwiches and fish fillets. But I went pescatarian in my late 20s or mid 20s till like, I think I was like 24 to 27 or 25 to 28 or something. And believe me, I developed a liking for seafood during that time because I didn't have a whole lot of options for meat. So I definitely grew to appreciate it. It's not as prevalent? Really? Well, you do. Don't they have a lot of crab cakes there in Virginia? Or you love crawdads? They're pretty good. There was a restaurant or a bar in Providence that would sometimes do these big, like, crayfish boils, and you just got, there's like a giant mound of them, and you just, you know, take them out of their shells and eat them. A pescatarian. A life without fish is no life at all. Aw. It would be easier for me to give up fish than to give up cheese. I will say that. That would be very difficult. They're like little crawdads. They're like little tiny, spiny, like mini lobsters almost. Like, how do I describe them? You can probably just look up a picture. They're too cute. They turn very red when they're boiled. You can buy crab cakes, yeah. Interesting, Magus. Like little tiny lobsters. Yeah, they're like, yeah, crawfish. Is it the same thing? Crayfish, crawfish, crawdaddies, is it all the same thing? I'm not totally sure. Crayfish are bigger, right? They're like, I think they have those in New Hampshire. They're black. They're like a little bit bigger. I don't know. Crawfish and crayfish is probably the same thing. More shellfish, yeah. Depends on the week, cheese paper. I don't know. Like, depends on what's on sale. Depends on what I find. So we both eat chicken a lot. Well, if we find like some ground beef at a good price, we'll make burgers, or, you know, he'll make like a lasagna or a chili or something. The only pig product I like is bacon or like pork belly. So I don't eat ham or pork to speak of. I just don't like it. Never have. I love turkey. Neon doesn't, but like every so often I'll buy some like turkey lunch meat to make sandwiches out of. But I have so many cans of tuna fish I should eat up. They're good to have, you know, but yeah, we probably eat chicken more than anything else just because we both like it a lot. So I'm like, we don't eat tons and tons of meat. Oh, sometimes, well, no, that's not true. Sometimes we'll do like pork breakfast sausage or like sausages, like, but we don't eat like, he'll eat ham sandwich. I just don't really like it that much. Or we'll have like, he loves salami, you know, like Italian cured meats. He's into that. You love octopus? Really? I've had it. I didn't love it. I have had it a couple times though. Just regional differences. That's what I thought. Yeah. Well, Florida has its own version of lobsters too, but they're kind of weird. I think I've tried it like once and I wasn't a fan. Like, they're not like the Maine lobsters at all. Like, they're edible. I just don't think they taste as good. Octopi. Spam in the place where you live. I've only had spam once, and it was at a Friendsgiving where a guy who was originally from Hawaii made Hawaiian sushi, which involves spam, and it was actually surprisingly good. I was really amazed. I was like, wow, I did not expect this to taste as good as it did. Poor octopus, yeah. No, I tried it in my 20s. I was working for my uncle who like spoke fluent Japanese, and his business partner was Japanese. They founded their own company, and they took me to like this crazy sushi bar in New York City where they knew the chef, and the chef would just like make whatever he felt like, you know, like try this next, try this next. I got to try the soft underbelly of the tuna. I don't remember what it was called, but it was damn good. But yeah, I tried some octopus there. I was like, you know, I hadn't really gotten that into sushi. I was just getting into it by that point, so some of this stuff was a little more like exotic than I probably would have liked, like sea urchin. I don't even remember all of what I tried, but now I would like really appreciate an experience like that a lot more because I'm more of a sushi connoisseur than I used to be. But now in terms of sushi, I love, well, I mean, at the Publix, I just get like the spicy tuna and the shrimp because, you know, they don't have very exotic things there. But if I'm at a restaurant, I love spider crab roll. Love, love, love. I don't mind rolls with eel in them as long as it's not like the main thing. But I'm cool with it. A roll that involves eel, I think it's good. I don't mind roe. Roe is good. Usually I think, what is it? Dragon roll, volcano roll. Like, there's different types of rolls that I like. But let's see. Calamari. Yeah, I don't feel bad about calamari at all. They somehow made like calamari the official state dish of Rhode Island. And I was like, well, when did that even happen? I didn't even know that. I guess it makes sense though, because there's a lot of Italians and it's like a big seafood state, you know. Big Italian population. Hey, Malachite. No, I've never eaten kangaroo. I never have. Fried calamari is very good. I still can't get Neon to eat that either, even though that is a dish of his people. He just won't do it. You had octopus balls, takoyaki, acquired taste. Yeah, unless you get the sucker. Ugh, the squish. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I like calamari better than eel, but again, I've only had eel in sushi, and it's good. I don't hate it. Like, I'm fine with it. Alaska rolls. Octopus soup. Never had that either. Only a bite of sushi? Why do you need them? Go without them. Go eat sushi by yourself. It's delicious. Or get takeout. Unagi, yeah. That's the sea urchin, I think, right? Or, Neon, we went to a sushi restaurant for our friend's birthday, and he ordered there was a roll made with like fried chicken in it. And he really liked it. I was like, that's not real sushi, but it was cute. I'm trying so hard to get him into seafood. Like, I don't know what to do. He won't do it. I'm like, just try a bite of my spicy tuna. You'll love it. He won't do it. I make damn good tuna melts too. My tuna melts are excellent, and he's just missing out. 90% of the time state named rolls are the same. Yeah, that's true. I actually do not enjoy cream cheese in my sushi. I know a lot of people are really into that. I've had Philadelphia rolls plenty of times. Like, I'm just, especially if you go to like the Asian buffets here, if it's good enough that the sushi isn't like scary, sometimes I'll avoid like the raw sushi. It depends on the place. I'll go for the cooked but not the raw kind of thing. But like, they usually feature a lot of cream cheese in theirs for some reason, and I'm just not a fan. What was the one? Is it Futomaki? Is that the one that had the egg? And that my uncle and his business partner used to order that. It was like kind of big, and it had like egg and what else was in it? That was very good. I did like that one a lot too. Yeah. Now y'all make me want sushi. Damn it! I had some yesterday. Jellied eel. Yeah, I'm good without that. I don't think I need that. Yeah, calamari is squid. It's not octopus. I don't care as much about squids. Chicken sushi. I know. Korean sushi. That makes sense. Yeah. Oh, unagi is eel. Of course it is. Duh. Oh my gosh. I don't know all these terms. Culinarily speaking, I got confused. Korea uses a lot of beef. Yeah, we don't eat tons of beef usually. Again, unless we like found some on sale and we make up some big elaborate dish and then have lots of leftovers. Like those hamburgers he made the other day or like a month ago. I found some good priced ground beef at Sprouts. These hamburgers were off the chain. They were so freaking good. He made up the patties. I don't remember what he put in them, but they were fantastic. We've still got a couple in the freezer. And it's so much cheaper, you know? They're like definitely the best like homemade burgers I've ever had. Won't you gentlemen have a Pepsi? Sweet egg on rice, tamagoyaki. Yummy buffet. McGrath's I've never been to, I don't think. Admiral Akbar. Hey Magus, the ocean called. They're running out of fish. I'm joking. I've had snappers, pretty good. They have a fish down here called hogfish. I think it's like around the Keys, kind of. That was pretty good. I don't like it better than grouper though. Obviously, I've had plenty of cod, salmon. Tilapia is like. When we moved here, I worked at the Neiman Marcus briefly, like in packing and shipping and wrapping, and like there was a lady there who was so funny, and she went on this rant about how like she's like doesn't think tilapia is a real fish, like she thinks it's like made in a lab. It might very well be. It might very well be. I don't know. She's like, did you even hear about it until like 10 years ago? Where did it come from? It just came out of nowhere, and so like everybody's all about tilapia this, tilapia that. And I was like, I mean, you do have a point there, but she also she was so funny. I think it was like hardcore Christian too, and there was like a creche or a a nativity set that someone was wrapping up, and they sent her a picture of it, and she called it witchcraft because she felt like the little figurines were like idols or something. I don't know. She was hilarious. She was really fucking funny. Oh my god. Smoked salmon. Oh my god, I love cured salmon. Like lox on bagel. Oh, it's the best. Nori, sticky rice, cucumber. Cooking stream, I know, people have asked for that. I'm trying to work on a cookbook too. Homemade burgers are always better. These were like perfect. Best tasting whitefish? I have no opinion. Mahi mahi's not bad either. I used to get like the mahi mahi burgers from what Trader Joe's I think had them. The ocean can deal. If they didn't want me to eat it, it shouldn't be so tasty. Kura sushi. They gamified it? What? A little cartoon of a samurai with some problem. Oh my god. That's crazy, Wirebrain. They're just making money off you at that point. So I'd been to a few of the sushi places with like the conveyor belt, but one time I did get to go with a friend to a sushi place that has the boats, which I'd only ever seen in Monkey Island 4, and I wasn't sure. I was like, does that even exist anymore? Like, is that even a real thing? Sure. It was a place in Daytona, and yep, sure enough, they had the boats. It was awesome. I was like, holy shit. Have y'all been to the... I know, the food is the one thing, like, we'll never stop chatting about. I really need to take a little break, though. We always do this, Coyote. Food is the most... it brings out the most chatters. Every time. Every single time. Chain restaurants, fast food, cooking, you name it. It's a redfish. Halibut. I think I've had halibut. I don't even know all the fish I've had, honestly. I mean, and like I was an event photographer for a while, in my 20s in my hometown, which has lots of like fancy, galas for charities and things like that. And I would get to like often eat for free because I was photographing it for a local publication. Sometimes they didn't let me, but like sometimes they did. They'd invited me to. So I'd have like different hors d'oeuvres and sometimes the meal, and like, so I've probably had different types of fish. I don't even know like what they are. Again, I don't usually order a lot of fish when we go out, but like, I love me some sushi, damn it. Salmons aren't real. What does the color have to do with it? It's no good? Why is it no good? You mean sushi made out of conveyor belts? Delicious sushi made from conveyor belts. I bet Neon is totally passed out in the other room. A lot are died. Yeah, and you want to get the wild one, right? The wild salmon. It's not always easy. If it's an afterthought. It's kind of gimmicky, but it's fun. A pizza chat that took up a lot. Exactly, Coyote. It's not me. It's not me. Chat loves to talk about food, and I do too. So it just kind of works out that way. I attract people who love talking about food. What do you want? I don't know. My stream draws them in. They died to give you their meat. You don't need to. The belt is just a fun gimmick. It's just a silly, entertaining. Oh, he's awake. He did take a small nap. We all need to eat. Exactly. Except the gals from Wicked. I'm sorry. It is scary though. Like, whatever is going on with those two, it's bizarre. Like, they're both like waifs. They both lost so much weight. It's very strange behavior too. Oh well. Hollywood's a weird place. It does strange things to people. You've been to a few with the boats. Nice. We need you to fix the snow. Exactly. I need to put on weight anyway. All right, I might go save, I think, and then drive to the hospital. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Okay. Unless I should go back, you know, maybe I'll... Oh, God. See, I don't know if I should go back and see them standing out there. I might do that. I gotta get caught up, though. You need to put on weight anyway. You can have some of mine. I wish... It's so hard losing weight in my 40s now. I mean, it wasn't easy before, but like, oh my God. That metabolism just slows the hell down. It already wasn't that fast. Food is one of those things you can get chat going really easily with. People have opinions, that's very true. I have been doing a lot of good workouts lately though, so I feel good about that. I feel like I'm like getting strength and endurance back. So if nothing else, that makes me happy. Hungry, so you're making some grit stuffing. Oh yeah? Wait, you didn't know what grits were, but now you have grits on hand? Best commercial. He doesn't buy that many out, I don't think. Well, he's probably gonna say Publix now. What do you think, Neon? All right, guys, let me take a quick break. Quick break. I mean, you could, why don't, Cheese Paper, you should try them all and get back to us. Subway, which probably won't be the best. Jersey Mike's, Jimmy John's. What's the other one? Quiznos is gone, right? What's the other one that's really, Jersey Mike. Isn't there another one we were talking about? Firehouse, thank you, that's the other one. Okay, 4 options. 4 options, unless there's another one that's like very widespread that we didn't think of. Jersey Mike's, Jimmy John's, Firehouse, Subway. Go take pictures, test them all, report back. If you have a Publix, go to that, but you probably don't. You have barley. Barley is not grits. Barley is not grits. That is not the same thing. Oh God. All right, guys, I'll be back in a couple minutes. BRB, see you then. Am I supposed to fight him now? Oh, fuck. This is too stressful. No. What was that? What just happened? Did I kick him in the face? Uriel, thank you for the 50 bits. Yeah, no, it took me a second. Oh my God. I don't know how that happened. I didn't even know if I don't think I pressed the square. Did I get him? I kicked him in the face. I kicked him in the face. I cartwheeled him. I kicked him in the face. to be underestimating Hans all night. Damn. Good job, Hans. Alright. Respect. 320 points. Good job. Wow. He needed that. Yeah, he did. No, he's gonna need drums. That's not good. Do you like my interpretive? Alright. You should. Why don't you? Okay, we're back. He fixed it. Yay! Yay! Oh my gosh, Daytona. That is wild. Penn Station. I've never heard of that one. That might be more localized. It is now. Vera. Iron Chef University Edition. You can also, like, you know, we buy prosciutto and or you know, Genoa salami, stuff like that on sale sometimes. You can make your own Italian sub. It can be quite delicious. You can bake the bread yourself. Neon's gotten really good at baking bread, although he didn't for his stuffing. I don't know why he didn't want to, but he went and found some, you know, a BOGO at Publix and bought that, and turned out great. I just had some more, in fact. I just had a few bites of leftovers because I didn't need enough food today. I need more food. I need more. It gets lonely. Aw, thank you, Cheese Paper. Are you leaving or? Yeah, I felt like streaming tonight. I mean, I was tired, but yeah, I missed the whole weekend, so I was like, I can keep going. David, happy Top Hanks Day. Iron Chef would be screaming at you. Oh my god. You know, it's good to experiment up to a point, right? Like, experimenting is fine up to a point. That's what I'm gonna say. Some experiments become abominations. We learned this from Breath of the Wild. East Coast 320. Interesting. I don't, they must maybe have some here I haven't heard of though. I've rallied. I'm trying. There it is. Let's now. I do have to try. I saw, Neon and I had to meet up with, oh my god, his friend who owns the game store at our storage unit because we'd borrowed his speakers. We didn't know he needed them for a movie night on Tuesday, and we just did all the unloading on Monday. Pencil. Thank you, Cheese Paper. You got another pencil. Appreciate it. And you got the
Cheese
Wheel of
Paper 2
Fortune.
just cheered 100 bits.
Cool card.
Destiny, fortune, success, luck, felicity. You must go with the flow of life.
Go with the flow of life. That's a good card. That's a very good card. Enjoy. You'll experiment. David, I knew David would be the happiest about the Snow Redeem coming back. It's the most wonderful time of the year. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, so we had to go, oh my god, we had to go back to the storage unit. Yesterday, we were already on our way to the beach. Not yesterday, Tuesday, sorry. And I was like, I am not missing my probably last swim of the year for this clown who didn't let us know early enough. So we went there, we came back, we met him in time. It worked out fine, but it was over near like a Panda Express. So we got Panda Express. And there's a Dutch Brothers open now, and I'm like, oh shit. It was open, but I was like, I'm not gonna buy a supercharged coffee this late in the evening, but it's like, oh, I've heard that it's pretty good. Do you guys like Dutch Brothers? I've never had it. Dutch Bros. I'll try it at some point. But it's like, we did not need to get Panda Express, but we did it anyway, and it was delicious. So I don't apologize. Is it so good? I know, I've heard really good things about it. Oh my gosh. Ellie, I hope you had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Being questioned by Morgan probably sent him off. Who knows? I'm going to try really hard to keep playing the game. Feel like a bite to eat? Always. Still with the grits. Alright, we'll have some pan clocks. Oh, never mind. I guess we're good. Maybe we don't need to eat? I don't know how often we need to eat in this game, if at all. He got the orange chicken. I kind of wish I did. I was trying to be all, like, healthy and low carb, even though I'm not like on a low carb diet at all. But I was just like, so the nice thing, what I like about Panda Express is that you don't have to get rice or lo mein as your side. You can actually get the super greens as your side, which I think is great because it's like free vegetables, you know. And then I love the tropical chicken. I always get that. Or no, I think it was the honey sesame, but they're very similar. I like them both. There's my car, okay. Excuse me. So, yeah. So I got that. And beef and broccoli, which it wasn't that good. But again, I was like, I'm being healthy. It was okay. And then I got Kung Pao chicken, which is very spicy, but Neon did get the orange. Probably should have. Duck? I haven't had it a lot, honestly. I've had it before, but not enough of it to really have much of an opinion. I have had pate before, which is kind of crazy, like back in the day, but the stream went perfectly. Oh my god! Oh, that's so fun! Oh, I'm sad I missed it. Oh, I'm so glad you had a good time. I'll have to try to check the VOD. That's great. Yeah, we should do a shout out for Culinary Disaster. Does he have a, does Culinary have a underscore? I think he does, right? Well done. Think underscore? Did I get it? Yes, I got it. Oh, goody. Speaking of Breath of the Wild cooking, Buck is so good at making me fatty. Yeah, I just usually don't like really have much of an opportunity to eat it, or I don't think to order it, you know what I mean? Like, Neon and I unfortunately both can be very much creatures of habit. I don't know if the rest of y'all are like that. Are y'all creatures of habit? You know, like you tend to order the same thing when you go to a restaurant. We're both pretty bad about that. Maybe it's a Taurus Cancer dynamic. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I always feel like that's why it's fun sometimes to go to like a buffet though, because you get to try more things, you know. I love the what is it, the rock shrimp, or like, oh my god, when they do the fried shrimp with that like sweet coconutty sauce. So good. Love that at the Asian buffet. Oh, cool, Armin, thank you. There's some kind of robot waiter restaurant in Orlando too, or near Orlando, I think, but I'm not sure I care enough about that. I don't know. Duck is really good. Duck wings. Oh, weird. I used to make really? I thought I've had it probably like twice in my life, and I think I thought it was fine, but I wasn't like something I was going to go out of my way for. I love turkey. I am a giant turkey lover. I love like turkey sandwiches so much. I love club sandwiches. But again, Neon doesn't like turkey, so that makes life more difficult. He will eat it on Thanksgiving, but he won't eat it other days. I don't know why. You're like that too, David. I know, but it's nice. Like, look, if I don't like to order a whole expensive dish not knowing what the hell I'm getting, right? Like, if I'm with a friend and a friend wants to give me a taste of something, you know, or if I'm at a party and there's like an hors d'oeuvre or something I've never tried, and like, I'll sample it because I like trying new things. I think that's great. But if I'm going out and like spending money at a place, I want to get something I know I'm going to like, because I don't have like unlimited resources here. You know what I mean? And that's kind of how I think about it. Like, occasionally we might try like share an hors d'oeuvre we've never tried or something like that. But like 9 times out of 10, I want to get something I know I'm going to like. But every so often I do branch out. Like an Italian restaurant we love, he always gets the same thing there. But one time I tried their capricciosa salad, and it's fucking incredible. I don't know if y'all have had that before. It's just chicken capricciosa, but it's like a very thin fried chicken fillet, or like chicken breast, I guess, that they, pounded with a mallet. And then over it, they have this very simple salad, but it's fucking delicious. It is so good. It has mozzarella, tomato, lettuce, and like this really fantastic dressing. And I thought it was just, I made it at home one time and it turned out pretty well. It was pretty similar to how they do it, but oh my God, I loved it. So that's kind of my go-to now. Okay, never mind. He doesn't give me any sort of different... I thought maybe he would give me a different dialogue. Nope. A gobbler... Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier tonight. I love Thanksgiving sandwiches. I'm gonna make one tomorrow with a pretzel roll I have and, like, the leftover turkey and neon stuffing. And I have a can of cranberry sauce. I'm gonna open it. I don't get the Renfair turkey legs. I mean, they're fine. No, he won't order those. Never. No, he'll never. He won't pay like $13 for a turkey leg. Definitely not. They have them at Universal too, I think. Different theme parks. Arby's is doing it. Yeah, well, Publix had one up until yesterday, and I thought about it, but I was like, I'm about to eat a bunch of Thanksgiving food, so it's like, I don't want to eat a giant Thanksgiving sandwich right the day before Thanksgiving. But maybe, I'm hoping they'll still bring it back during the holiday season. I can get it like some other time in December when I'm, you know, when I'm out of leftovers kind of thing. Because I do love those. My favorite is my hometown, a place called Bagel Boys has a Thanksgiving bagel. It's like the best fucking thing ever. I always get that there. I always, or maybe a cinnamon sugar bagel with cream cheese, which are also quite good. But, I think it should, yeah, we found the pretzel rolls. We were going to use them for more burgers, but I figured, well, why not try it on a turkey sandwich? Probably should be pretty good. I hear you, Retcon. My aunt is the exact same way. Like, she loves having tons of leftover turkey and making the sandwiches the next day. It's like her favorite thing. She'll make them on wheat bread. Usually they're really good. So good. Sadly, we don't have a ton of leftovers because then again, it was a lot of people. And I think only one bird, really. So, I mean, it was definitely enough for everyone. There was plenty of food for everyone, but, you know, we didn't want to be too greedy. All right. Oh, the hospital. I need to go to the hospital. Oh, shit. Where's that? Wait. The hospital. Groover. Groover? Where's Groover? I think it's on the other side. Yeah, I might go see it first. I think. Deep fried sandwich? Oh, God. That sounds dangerous. I guess I'll just keep going. You love them too. They're so good. They're so good with mayonnaise. I've only had Arby's once, and it was after we moved down here because they didn't really have many of them in Rhode Island. None close to me growing up, certainly. I think there might have been like one or two. But Rhode Island has its own thing called Walt's roast beef, so I think Arby's maybe didn't want to compete with that too hard. Well, I hadn't really had that either. I wasn't like a big roast beef person. There was one place near my grandparents' house growing up called Sig's Deli. I think it was like a Greek deli or something. You know, I don't know. It was fucking incredible roast beef sandwiches. Like, best I've ever had in my life to this day. The roast, maybe it was Italian. I don't know. But, like, holy shit, it was so good. I still miss those. With chips. God damn. But yeah, not a huge roast beef person usually. When they make it like Italian style though, like the, you know what I mean? It's like a loin kind of, and they cut it into little pieces. Oh my God. Arby's slow roasted sushi is amazing. I'll take your word for that. I'm sure it is. They do. The Italians definitely do, that's for sure. Prosciutto. Neon's mom called, like, salami cold cuts, which I never thought of, like, to call it cold cuts before. She's like, I got some cold cuts for you kids. And I'm like, salami? I just didn't conceive of it that way, I guess. But that's probably more of, like, a me thing. She's half Italian, so... Sushi's in every supermarket, that's true, but... It's not necessarily good sushi. You gotta make sure it's not like crap. Rax roast beef. Never heard of it. Yes, it's a brand new thing, Coyote. You should definitely try it. No, Slim does an amazing job inventing new products for Cobritos chips. Salami is cold cuts. All right. See, I never thought of it that way. I always thought of cold cuts as like turkey, roast beef, ham. You know what you find like in that part of the deli, like the boar's head stuff. You've heard it that way in New York. Yeah, I mean, it must just be an Italian thing. Like, I never heard it described that way. But on the other hand, my family doesn't eat a lot of salami, so that's probably why. I didn't used to think I liked it. I didn't think I liked salami early on, but now I've learned to appreciate it. I always liked pepperoni pizza, but they always call it that in Rhode Island? Not in Newport. Not in Newport. Yeah, that's just so funny. Your mom saying that was the first time I'd ever heard that. Which is wild. But again, I'm sure it's an Italian thing. New York has pizza? No salami? It's too oily. I don't mind the oil. Just, David, all you gotta do is take the napkin and dab it, and if the paper becomes clear, it's your window to weight gain. That's all you need to know. I like how the door just keeps opening and closing. Back at this place. Who is here? Dr. Hans Gruber is here. He has a hospital? Alright. Samuel. Who's Sam? Is this Samuel? Samuel! I want to ask you about the bruising on Kathy's necks. You're cruising for a bruising. Not the NYC argument again. Oh yes. Oh yes, Coyote. Bruising? Yes, bruising, like she'd been choked. What about it? That wasn't the cause of death, you know. Oh, wasn't it? True, but it suggests foul play. Oh, I get it. You're saying someone tried to kill Kathy that night. Morgan doesn't seem to be taking that theory very seriously. Maybe New York, but this is a small rural town. That kind of thing's unthinkable here. Unthinkablish! Indubitably. Yeah. Yeah, I know, David. I've seen when you can, like, pick up the pizza and it, like, drips grease down. Oh, my God. Or so Morgan would say. If you ask me, though, yeah, someone definitely choked Kathy. From the bruises, can you determine what time the choking occurred? Within 24 hours of the time she was discovered. I can't say for sure exactly when. So somebody choked her and then threw her to the bears? Thrown to the wolves. Hey, Abnormal, welcome in. Why is the doctor John? He does look like John Waters. Oh my God. Not quite that bad, but definitely on his way. Someone rang her neck good, though. Probably a man. How can you know? It's obvious from the size and shape of the bruising. Hey, maybe it's just a lady with man hands, okay? So you can tell the attacker's sex from the bruising, but not when they happened? That's just my intuition, but I'm right. I'm at the top of my field.
Strategery.
Don't second guess me. Oh, well, in that case, don't question it. What do I know? I'm just a doctor. The fight with the bear is coming in the morning. You're going to have to wait till the morning. The oldest pizza joint in NYC, they only take cash and Alf Pogs. It's Ray's Original New York Slice. Ray's Original Pizza is the oldest one. And there's a ton of them. It's always Ray's. It's Janet Reno. I have pretty big hands. I do. I have pretty big hands for a female. But I'm also extremely tall, so. I always think of that Seinfeld episode. They're not that bad. I mean, they fit my frame. Alright, let's see. Ponder. Thank you for the ponder. What are we saying here? Oh. Sigh. Listen, Kathy was probably fooling around with a guy, lit a nice romantic campfire, asked to be choked because she was into that kind of thing. God. And things went south. Maybe he tried to feel her up, or he started getting rough. I wish I was a little bit taller. They wanted me to play basketball. I wasn't very good at it, though. I played basketball in middle school because it was the only option, and I did JV for 2 years in high school, and then I was like, fuck this, I'm doing swimming instead. Because I'm tall, but that doesn't mean I'm, like, good at throwing the ball. Or, like, I didn't really like team sports as much anyway. I liked the more individual sports, like cross-country and track and stuff like that, so. We didn't have volleyball at my school. That would have been fun. Okay, here's what I really wish I could have done. seriously wish I could have done rowing. I would have loved crew. Crew would have been the perfect sport for me. I did do like a little bit of like intramural crew in college, but given my height, I probably could have like actually like been recruited for crew. We just didn't have it at my school. They had sailing, but not rowing. But I loved it. Like that would have been, I probably should have gone to a high school that had crew. Like I just thought it was fantastic. So that's something where it's also really good to be tall, as long as you're not the coxswain. You want to be like very small if you're the coxswain, because they're the little person who like yells, and they shouldn't weigh too much. But they don't want to weigh the boat down, but they yell, you know, like, what do they say? Stroke or something. I'm at least 5'10", maybe closer to 5'11". I'm somewhere in there. I'm not that much taller than my mom though. She's 5'9". My dad used to be like around 5'9". I feel like he's shrunk a bit. One of my brothers is 6'3". The other brother is about 6 foot. Like he's probably like an inch taller than I am. So like between 5'11", 6 foot. My sister's like, I think 5'7"-ish, 5'8" maybe. So yeah, it's from my mom's side, the height. Like my great grandfather was 6'3". So that's like where my father's side, they're much shorter on the whole. Not all of them, but like certainly my grandfather and grandmother were very small. Yeah, Neon's dad was pretty tall though. He was like 6'2". Mom's tiny. Like what is she now? 5'4" or something? 5'2". She's very, very short. No, I'm not. 6'7". Yeah, haha. I see where you're going there, Daytona. Ha ha ha. Zoomer speak. No, I'm not over 6 feet. Although I've definitely known some gals. Some of them like really good rowers were like 6'2". She's 5'3". I don't know many women who are 6'7". I'm sure you were just doing the Zoomer speak, but I've definitely known gals who are like 6 or 6'2". You know, it exists. I don't know many men who are 6'7" either, though. To be fair, I've met a few, but not many. They're out there. They're all giants except for you. Oh no, giant haystacks are. Hey, 5'11" is a perfectly respectable height. Don't apologize. That's a perfectly respectable height. Yeah, I don't even know. I thought in high school I was like 5'9", but then I like kept growing. In college, I don't know how. Are you tall people okay with us short people? I have many short friends. I've always had short friends. A lot of like sort of average sized friends too. Some tall friends too. All over the map. I don't discriminate based on height. Unless somebody has like a short person complex. You know, like that's the only time it's going to annoy me. If they have a complex about their height and they act obnoxious because of that, that's the only time it'll annoy me. But if they're totally cool with it and they don't worry about it, it's never been a problem. Horses, horse jockeys, and guard bridges make cookies and trees. I love it. The rest are over. Oh, don't feel bad, Redcon. Don't feel bad. They exist and you're here for it. They're definitely out there. The Brienne of Tarth. I thought she was so perfectly cast. The gal they had played Brienne of Tarth. Like, what an amazing casting choice. Thank you. Like, because I feel like it pissed me off. Like, I love Xena, right? I love Lucy Lawless. She's amazing. Like, but when they cast Gal Gadot to play Wonder Woman, I was like, what the fuck? Like, Wonder Woman is actually supposed to be like a big woman. Like, she's supposed to be very tall, strong, Amazon. Like, Gal Gadot is not that body type. She's beautiful, but like, you had the chance to like actually give like a, you know, an Amazonian woman that role, but no, we can't do that. It just annoyed me because I'm like, I was like cosplaying Xena at the time and I was like, oh, damn, come on, no love for us. But the gal they cast as Brienne of Tarth looked fucking perfect. Like, amazing for the part, I thought. So I was happy with that. I'm okay with my choices. Oh, Xena is the best. I love Xena. Literally an Amazon. That's the thing. Like, and again, nothing against Gal Gadot. Like, I don't have any problems with her as she is, but like, I just think, why couldn't you for once like cast, you know, there's not that many roles for Amazonian women out there, you know? 7'2". Sometimes you wish you were under 6 feet. Really? I feel like most guys are like, wish they were 6 feet or more. Like, The grass is always greener, though, right? I never liked being I had a problem being as tall as I was growing up. It feels awkward, you know, when you're in school, and again, especially middle school, because the guys like they don't grow usually as much until high school, so the girls like grow earlier, and so I felt like a giant, but I wasn't skinny either, so I'm still not skinny. That's part of it, but oh well, I like food. What do you want? Lucy was too old. I know. Yeah, she definitely was by that point for sure. But I love Lucy. I think she's amazing. You're 5'6". You get told you're tall. You know what? Maybe you also have, like, some people's personality make them seem taller than they are. I've seen that too. She won't be again, no hate on Gal Gadot. Like, I'm not, it's the casting director, if anything, you know? The ones in Futurama, yes. Death by snoo. Exactly. Adrian Palicki. Oh, shoot. I feel like I maybe know who that is. She was dumb. Oh, no. Aw. No, I learned to, like, honestly, when I started, I should write about this because it was a profound thing for me, but I was always self-conscious about my weight, my size. You know, my mom would be like, don't stomp around the house. She was like, be more delicate. You know, I felt I should lose weight. And then it was in my, I think, late 20s. I wanted to cosplay as Xena, and I started like working out a lot, like just, you know, running a lot and lifting and just doing different things and getting a lot stronger, which I hadn't wanted to do before because I didn't know if that would make me like too masculine or like too, you know what I mean? Like it wasn't as feminine or whatever. But I found I really liked it. And then I was like, and so I made the Xena costume almost as like hey, she's a fucking badass, you know, she's strong as hell. She's like got it under control, but she also has a sensitive side. Like that's a cool character to aspire to. I don't have to be like all these like dainty, you know, stick thin women, because I'm from a very preppy environment. So that's kind of like the archetype. You know, I always felt like people would say I look exotic, and I'm like, but I'm not like, I'm really not, you know, but I'm like, that's so weird. What? Because I have dark hair, whatever. You know, but like, yeah, so I had like self-image issues for a very long time, like many people do, you know, since middle school. And so yeah, really embracing the Xena archetype like gave me a new it just like gave me a newfound confidence and like acceptance for my frame and for being tall, but also not skinny, you know, like not like a model. So, you know, it was a very positive and I grew a lot during those years, not physically, but you know, you were taller than all your classmates when you were 11. Yeah. You know how it is. It's hard. It's hard because you feel like awkward. I'm not Xena. I'd love to be. You know what I'm saying though? Like I think all of us, I doubt there's a single person here right now who hasn't felt insecure, who hasn't compared themselves to others negatively in some way. You're too fat, you're too thin, you're too tall, you're too short, you don't like your hair, you don't like your, you know, you want to have more muscles, you want to be whatever, you know, like whatever it is that you're criticizing, like someone else is probably looking at you and thinking, oh gosh, I wish I had what they had, you know? So I think it's important at a certain point, you just have to kind of accept what you got and make the best of it, certainly, but you know, like wear flattering clothing, exercise, what, you know, have good hygiene, get a haircut, whatever. Exactly, Retcon. And he's not even as tall as I. We're pretty similar in height. If he wears his boots, we're definitely like, you know, and if I wear like flats, we're fine. But like my dad isn't taller than my mom. I think he's a little shorter at this point. So it's kind of what I'm used to. It doesn't really bother me. Jax is here. What's up, Jax? Good to see you. Did you have a good Thanksgiving? We need a shout out for Captain Jax, please. Taller than the overhead handrails. The Orville Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Interesting. Again, I'm not saying, you know, Gal Gadot did a perfectly fine job. I'm not criticizing her. I just thought that was an opportunity that could have gone otherwise. I would have liked to see it personally, but I was very happy to see Brienne of Tarth in Game of Thrones. I thought she was fan-frickin-tastic. Exactly what I envisioned. Like, wonderful choice. So, sometimes they get it right. Fighting with gravity. I told you I wasn't very good at basketball. You think if I could dunk that I wouldn't have stuck with it? They would have like forced me to be on the team if I could dunk. I can't jump for shit. She was perfect, right? Like, how does a woman like that even exist? And she's such a great character in the books. Like, she's an awesome character. You had to wonder, you ate like a pig. Hell yeah. That's the way to do it. Me too. Me too. She tells him to stop. He gets mad and chokes her. Oh, God. And then by coincidence, a bear attacks. Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what happened. Guy runs away and Kathy was left to fend for herself. Simple as that. I don't know about that. Kathy didn't seem the kind of girl to fool around at night. Like I've ever heard that one before. Everyone thinks their child is a perfect little angel until they OD on heroin and wind up in a body bag. Look, did you even know this girl? He's right. I don't know anything about Kathy. What kind of girl was she? Anyway. I'm in the hospital's director's office a lot. If you need me, try checking there. I think that's it. Okay. Now what? Chemjax, what have you been up to lately? Iron Tank Invasion of Normandy. I don't know that one. I bet Neon's played that one, though. Captain Jax is a rad as hell streamer. You really should follow. His mind does. The dialogue is amazing. Once you're... Yeah, that's the thing, Barra. Like, you kind of just learn to... Again, like, what are you going to do? I see people getting these crazy freaking, like, height extension surgeries. It's like in Gattaca. Like, they're chopping their legs up and inserting shit. That terrifies me. I find that terrifying. How can you even, like, do sports anymore? Like, or athletics? It's wild. It's wild what people do to themselves. You guys heard of this? There's surgeries now where they do that. It's literally like Gattaca. Oh, fantastic SNK. Yeah, I figured Neon would know it. Right. You can wear some lifts. Wear some lifts in your shoes. Bring back platform shoes like the 70s. Be like Leisure Suit Larry. It's so tough. Oh my gosh. I've never tried it. All right. Chat to James? Who is James? Be in his office? Okay, I don't know who James is. We'll find James. To extend their legs, Slim. It's like to add... It's so creepy. I don't understand it at all. I mean, like... Some people think that, like, being the right height is the be-all end-all in life, and that the reason they can't find a romantic significant other is because of that. But it's like, that has nothing to do with it. Like, I see little short couples all the time, and they're perfectly happy. Like, it's... I don't know. Extend my math. A jackal wannabe, but the anti... I don't know what jackal is either. I almost wonder if I shouldn't be doing the, what I'm doing here with the walkthrough, because you do have to see, like, everything, but... I guess we'll see everything. I don't know how I'm going to finish this playthrough, though. It's a long game. If I just do the speedrun version, then I can cruise through it a lot faster. Where the hell? He's probably upstairs, I guess. Ugh. You know, confidence is also an attractive quality, too. Confidence is kind of more important, like, than if you're really insecure and act neurotic and, like, constantly focus on your flaws, other people will perceive you that way. Whereas if you're confident, they just assume there's a reason to be. Yeah, I've heard of that too, Coyote. Yeah, or too tall. You know, I mean, there are some who feel, oh, I'm just too gangly. Like, nobody wants to be with someone so tall. Shorter is probably more common, but, like, I've met tall guys who feel that way. So, you know, again, if you want other people to accept you, try to focus on self-acceptance first, is the best advice I have. It's definitely what helped with me. Because, again, you don't need everyone to like you. You don't need everyone to be attracted to you. Unless you're, like, polyamorous, you're probably just going for one person. So, it's not that big of a deal. Like, you don't need everyone to want you. Be better at math. We're born how we're born. There's nothing wrong with it. Yeah. Well, there's some things you can improve, but... some things you can't really change. Better at karate. Extending legs feels weird. I worry about it. Yeah, it sounds kind of freaky to me. A top-down shooter where you can control a Jeep. Hey, Red Eagle, welcome in. Hope you had a good one. Who said vulnerability is bad? If you can make people laugh, they spend more time with their eyes closed. Making people laugh is such a wonderful, wonderful quality. I feel like Neon has a friend from growing up who, like, you know, not as much of a looker, a little overweight, but hysterically funny, always had a girlfriend. Right, Neon? Like, always had a girlfriend, no matter what. It's a very, because it gets people out of themselves, you know? If you're good at it. It's very appealing for a lot of people. A more depressing explanation. They feel they're passed over for race. What? What? I don't know, man. I've actually never heard of that. People getting passed over for their height? Really? I mean, if anybody believes that, I'm gonna tell them that's just not true. I know, like, plenty of short guys who've been, you know, very successful. Like, I never thought of that as correlating with, I mean, I guess it depends on the type of job, but... Who is this? Get more confidence. Matthew? Oh, it's that lady. I agree, Barra. Yeah, I agree. It's better for limb replacement than cosmetic. That character is skinny. As of an hour ago, you mean an hour ago, you're a year older. Oh, happy birthday, Ready Girl. Happy birthday. Are you in America or somewhere else? The faker. It doesn't need, yeah, fake it till you make it. Exactly. Nothing bad happened. I don't think David needs confidence surgery. I think David is perfectly confident. Physically. Yeah, we're built how we're built, for sure. I mean, you can lose or gain weight, but other than that, you know, you can gain or lose muscle. You can do that kind of thing, but it's like, sometimes I wish I could be a lot thinner, but then I also really love food. So, you know, like, I don't want it enough to give up delicious food. I try not to, I want to get better at not like emotional eating. Like, that's not good for you, but I'm not going to stop loving food. It's just not going to happen. Always had, yeah, Neon always had the girls chasing him around because he was hysterical. That's the thing. It's super, like, people get so hung up on like one aspect of themselves and think like, this is the thing. It's my height or it's my face or it's my, it's like, dude, I know shit's weird nowadays with the internet, but like, get outside the internet and like meet real people and, you know, or like be really good at stuff, have a great personality, have a lot of skills, be really helpful and awesome, or like, you know, be successful or whatever it is you got to do, have a lot of interests. Like, there's so many ways to be attractive. And in fact, most women I know are not that hung up on looks. Like, they're not looking for some pretty boy, you know, like perfectly ripped. Like, maybe when we were younger, people cared about that shit, but nowadays, like, nobody gives a fuck. Like, that's not, okay, I'm not gonna say nobody, 'cause some do, but like, if you spend too much time in the gym and you're obsessed with your appearance, you're just going to seem really vain and narcissistic and high maintenance, you know? Find someone who's kind of on your level in that respect, like, who, you know, if you're someone who loves the outdoors, you love exercise, you love sports, like, you're probably going to want someone who also likes those things, so you can go on hikes together, you can go on bike rides together, whatever. Like, find someone who's, like, has those similar kind of interests. You know, maybe not someone who, like, totally... encourages or enables bad addictive behaviors, but you know, all right, I should cancel my Brazilian butt lift surgery. What was that movie where Jason Biggs got the butt lift? Was it like Loser or something? No, it was the one with Amanda Peet. Oh my god, I rewatched that recently after so many years. What was that called again? That one with Amanda Peet, where she's like the super controlling girlfriend. She's a psycho. She's really fucking funny in that. They believe it, Coyote, and they really shouldn't. They really shouldn't believe it, because I don't even. What used to piss me off a lot was these like little tiny girls who would be like, he has to be 6'3". I'm like, bitch, you're like 5'2" or 5'4". You know, like. You can go for someone who's like 5'8" or 9 and they're still gonna tower over you. I don't want to hear this shit. Like, I'm tall, okay, I like need taller guys. You don't. Like, I never understood that and it always pissed me off. I'm like, whatever. But most people I know are happy to, you know, date someone within like 6 inches of their height or about that. You know what I mean? Like, I know plenty of gals who are shorter who found guys who are shorter and they work great together. I know tons of them. So nobody should ever feel like that's like a deterrent. If anything, they probably care more about like the face and the, you know, is he is he athletic or whatever. They, you know, whatever is important to them. People are different. People have different attractions, different things they're into, different priorities. You know, and as I said, you only need to find one. You don't need everyone in the world to fucking approve of you, you know, or be attracted to you. You really don't. Like, he's really confident, right? Confidence is always attractive, no matter what, no matter who you are. Silence Pizza, welcome in. Butt lift tight. You want the chin butt? Oh my God. We did, Red Eagle. We really did. It was great. Oh, we're East Coast too. Nice. Yeah, we had a very nice Thanksgiving. YouTube pizza. Ideally cheese paper, but they have to have cultivated that. It depends. It depends. I mean, there's like really hot short dudes who get a lot of action too. I mean, you know, there's people into all kinds of stuff. Like, I really think there's, for just as many types we have out there, there's people who are into different types, you know? Again, I used to think I was like if I'm too tall and I have a big built like frame, so if I got too strong, that would be unattractive. I learned that that's not, but that's what I was taught early on. I was taught you should be very thin, willowy, you know, not too curvy. I was literally in the 90s, like that was the messaging, you know, curvy was not in. It was all Kate Moss, anorexia, bulimia chic. So they did a number on my head. Believe me, I've had body images since I was 11, issues since I was 11. So like, don't think it's just men. Don't think it's like fucking, oh my God. The society is like engineered to make you feel bad about yourself, whatever attributes you might have. So don't listen to it. They want to sell you products. That's it. They just want your money and they want you to feel bad. So you keep buying their crap. That's all it is. You got a pie in the fridge. Oh, key lime pie. Nice. Very nice. They can't see the forest for the trees. Exactly. Meet people outside the internet. We did, Cam Jax. Yeah, the food was really good. We went to my my cousin's house. It was really nice. Eat burritos and STFU, respectfully. Dating is hard, but being garrulous, you mean like talking? Well, nobody wants people talking at them, you know, like, or like having a non-reciprocal conversation, if that's what you mean. Garrulous, you mean like talking a lot, right? Yeah, you want to make sure you're also like interested in them and what they have to say and having like a back and forth. I think that's important for sure. Was it saving Silverman? Oh, you're right. Yep. If you can connect through the internet. I've done internet. I was doing internet dating before anybody else did. Back in like the 90s. Not anybody else, but like there weren't even really dating sites. I would like meet people online. My friend met her first boyfriend in an AOL chat room. So you don't have to tell me, but I think it's fine to like, it's hard. The longer you spend online, I think it can be tough if expectations don't meet reality and then you do try to meet up in person, but it's definitely not impossible. I've had boyfriends I met online, so I'm not opposed to it. Shaq's wife is 42. Oh my God. How does that even work? Like, how does that work logistically for that poor girl? Like, anyway, all your girlfriends have been shorter, but you wouldn't be opposed. Nice. Dating apps aren't real life. Oh God. Dating apps are horrible. Horrible. No, you're better off, like, I think you're better off getting involved in things you're into, whether that's sports, creative activities, gardening, volunteering, you know, whatever you like to do, maybe event planning, helping with conventions, volunteer at those if you're into like geeky shit, or organize game nights or whatever you want to do. Meet people, work on making friends, work on meeting people to hang out with in fun contexts. And then they're going to know someone's single and be like, oh, you're single? Like, I have a friend. I know this person, or like my sibling or my cousin or whatever. Like, that's such a great way to meet people. Dating sites are like, oh, they just seem so toxic. I gave up on them completely in 2015. I was like, I'm done. It was OkCupid too. I wasn't even paying money for it, but I was like, I cannot do this anymore. Maybe it was 2014. Yeah, I think it was 2014, but yeah. And I put myself out there more. I went to more places, you know, tried to get to know more people, expand my social circles, and, you know, it eventually worked, right? I wasn't even trying to date at that point. I was like over it. The Neon shows up. You get old enough, you learn. Yeah, you don't listen to the messaging. it can be harder for women just because they focus on us so much and like looks are so important. Although in recent years, like male grooming has become a huge industry, which is kind of hilarious when you think about it. Like I can go into a store now and there's like so many like male beauty products, which was not the case back in the day so much. They engineer a problem and sell you a solution. No, it pissed me off when like J-Lo and Kim Kardashian and all these girls with big butts became popular because I was like, what the fuck? I've been told all my teenage years that like having a big butt is like a bad thing, you know, and I shouldn't, you know, it means you're fat and you should lose weight and all this shit. And I was like, Jesus, like what the fuck is this? So I learned they were all completely full of shit. And also just through like personal dating experiences, I was like, okay, maybe guys don't mind my frame as much as I thought they did. Maybe this was all stupid and bullshit and I was just in the wrong environment. And then I was like, okay, yeah, this is propaganda, right? Like trivial things. Yep. That's a great retcon. That's a really good point. If you meet someone, you don't pay for a dating site anymore. So why would a dating site set you up with someone you'd actually work with? You know, it's so obvious and yet so brilliant at the same time. You're absolutely right. That then their profit goes away. That's perceptive. That's very perceptive. Yeah, I think back in the day it wasn't as algorithmically engineered. You know, I know people who met on Match.com. Again, back in the day, though. I don't know what it's like now, but there might be other sites that aren't geared towards dating where you could still meet people, maybe. I know people who have met on Twitch. they're together. It's not impossible. I do know a few. Usually it's like streamers and other streamers, but, you know, it can happen. Volunteering, yeah, just get to know more people. And don't be there because you're like, I'm trying to find someone to date right here. Just try to get to know more people, get invited to parties. You never know who you'll meet. Like, you know, as you get out there, and you're also going to impress people because you're being active, you're doing stuff, you're contributing, you know, you're gaining skills, all that stuff. Picking you up and carrying her around. Oh my gosh. What do you need? A good bicycle mechanic. I don't care if you ain't got no bike. A good accountant. Math is fake. Slim's fancy drum lessons. Backyard karate VHS. Do you actually play the drums, Slims? They're predatory. They've gotten so much worse, I think, too. Tinder is like, I signed up for it. After 30 minutes, I was like, I cannot do this. I was like, this is not for me. I always used OkCupid. I tried Plenty of Fish once, and I couldn't really figure it out. So I was like, eh. I did have a couple boyfriends a few dates from OkCupid, one boyfriend, but, you know, it was like on again, off again thing. It looks great on a resume. Yeah, you look good. Yeah. I mean, hopefully it's something you actually care about, you know, like it's a cause that you're actually connected to and sincerely care about. I think that's the best way to do it, but yeah, it's always good. Meetup.com. Oh yeah. That lists different events. Yep. A lot of people get scammed or catfished. Oh, it's really bad nowadays, especially. You're not even sure how not to be Aw. Well, you never know. Again, like, I think before I got together with Neon, again, I was more just dedicated to myself and like pursuing things I was interested in. Because I had some bad experiences romantically the year before. And I was like, okay, well, the one person I know I'm going to be with for the rest of my life is myself, right? And even if you're in a relationship, that's still the case because people die or, you know, things happen, right? Like, so, that's just true. So if I know I'm the only person I'm guaranteed to be with forever, I better make sure I like hanging out with myself. And so then I started just like trying to be more of like, just, I was like, well, what do I really want to do? You know, like what are interesting activities? I found Groupons to go do random ass shit. I took like some martial arts classes. I went and did like a shooting course at a range. That was really fun. You know, I just started doing like different activities just to try things out, different hobbies, like, and yeah, I met a lot of people and, you know, things just kind of, as I said, I wasn't even looking for a relationship at that point. So, yeah, like, I mean, it's your life. You can spend it how you want. Being like, a relationship also doesn't solve all your problems. It's not like you go from being single with problems to in a relationship and no problem. In fact, relationships can cause a lot of problems. They can bring a lot of challenges. It's just a different set of challenges. Like certain things are less of a focus, but other things become a focus. You're trading, you know, one for the other. It's not some pie in the sky thing that's going to fix your life. It just doesn't work that way. So, And in some ways, like I miss some of the things I used to be able to do while single that I can't anymore. You know, it's always a trade-off. Like you're making compromises no matter what. But that's the best advice I have to anybody who's single is just like really, really, yeah, they say like date yourself, but it's kind of true. Like just do things you really want to do that you enjoy, that make you feel alive, you know, whether it's with friends, siblings, you know, relatives, like, or alone. I do a lot of things alone. I like being alone. I was alone for a long time. So like, it doesn't bother me. I went on a cruise by myself. I would go to movies by myself. It doesn't concerts. I've gone to concerts by myself. I've eaten out by, you know, at restaurants by myself. Like none of that phases me at all. I'm totally cool with doing that. I went to a festival in Tampa a few years ago by myself because my friend only had one extra ticket. He wasn't going to use it and I took it. So good night, Hardly. Not a fuck buddy. Those situations can get messy anyway. Friends with benefit situations can get messy. Be good to ourselves. We live with ourselves. Exactly. Hey, Terry, welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, Pixel Chonk, welcome in. We're ostensibly playing some Mizzurna Falls, but we've been chatting a lot. I'm going to try to get back to it. Oh, there's no way I'm going to finish this game. Oh my god. It's a good game too. Fan Rush is here. Welcome in. I hope y'all had good Thanksgivings. Anyone just arriving? Matthew? Miss Holden, why are you here? What? A girl can't visit her sick granny? Oh, it's Barb. Hi, Barb. Wait, Granny? She's my grandmother. Oh. Oh. We need to thank ourselves more often. That's an like, thank yourself for just like, I think counting your blessings can be good, sort of taking stock of the things that are going well in your life, and you know, feeling grateful for those, not just focusing on the things you don't have, can be a beneficial exercise. Maybe even make a list of like, I'm really grateful that I have X, Y, and Z. Fun Twitch streamers to watch. No, I'm kidding. Great video games to play that you love. You got to have a really delicious meal. Maybe you live near some beautiful nature. Maybe you have great friendships or, you know, certain skills or whatever the case may be, to not take things for granted. Thank yourself for all you've done and all you've had to endure. That's interesting. I can see how that could be very positive. We did have a nice one. Thank you. Be kinder to yourself. Yeah. The odds are you're usually judging yourself a lot harder than other people are. People can be nasty, but like most people are more worried about themselves and how they're coming across and being hard on themselves than they are about you. Not most of the time. There are bullies out there, like they exist, but I'm just saying the vast majority of people really aren't thinking that hard about it, you know? We're our worst critics. I believe that in most cases, except for narcissists who never ever question themselves and think they're perfect. But you know, that's not who I'm talking to here. You in the same class as Emma? You know Emma? Emma used to keep her company. She was such a nice girl. She's not dead. Oh God. He's right. We don't know yet. True. Life is unpredictable. Did Emma visit often? Emma loved hearing Granny's stories. What stories? Stories about the town's old days. Ones you can't tell in polite company. Like when we would all gather in the town square for crazy orgies. What? She's not kidding. Okay then. Come visit me and maybe I'll share them. Here she goes again. This is pretty wild. Granny. Come to visit me. Then I hope you brought what I asked for. Oh dear, I didn't. Oh no, oh no. Miss Holden, do you know what kind of a girl Kathy was? Try too hard to show interest, yeah. Dating, you know, it's a dance. Like, dating is definitely, it's a lot of back and forth. I definitely think it's best to go in without any expectations. Some of the most attractive people are ones who just like really don't care about rejection, but not in like a creepy stalkerish way, but like, you know, they have a good sense of humor about themselves and they're not like really that worried about it, you know. I know that's hard though. I'm too perfect. Perhaps some power tools. What? Trying too hard, it puts too much pressure on things. Putting too much pressure on a situation puts added stress, and it like creates anxiety, you know. People can pick up on it. Trauma? I'm not going to share my relationship trauma publicly on Twitch. But yeah, I've been through my share of crap. I'm not going to be going to specifics, but I've been through plenty of failed relationships. I'm sure I'm sure all of us have been through struggles. If you haven't, I don't know. Well, you're probably an alien. I don't know. For sure, Retcon. Yeah, all of us have survived things that have been really challenging. Especially once you reach middle age. So, pat yourself on the back that you're still here. Because I'm sure we all know people who aren't. And, I know I certainly do, so. Oh, man. I know, right? She's like, what the fuck? Oh my gosh, so many weird things. You're feeling tired. Good night, Ready Go. Have a good one. Yeah, I'm not going to go into detail about my bad relationship stories. All right, well, we spoke often enough, but I don't really know. She didn't seem like a very cheerful girl. According to Father Barton, she was introverted and didn't have many friends. What a loser. Just kidding. That sounds like her. Now I think we're about it. She and Emma were alike. Oh, Brino. That's really hard. That's still pretty recent, too. Oh my gosh. Well, it will get better with time, though. Time really does help. It's just so hard when you're still in it, but, like, it's funny because there were people I, like, really took a long time to process and was hung up on for maybe even years. And, like, now I look back on that and I feel nothing for them. Like, I literally feel like just nothing. So it can definitely get better. It's just, it can be really hard when you're in it still and like trying to get through it. It's not easy. It's definitely not easy. But I know you'll make it through. It's just very recent. That's hard. When you find someone else you're like really into too, you're kind of like, oh, well, you're doing fine. Oh, that's good. Do I take care of yourself? That's awesome. You know what? That's the best thing you can do. If that's the best thing to come out of the situation, that's actually really important and really valuable. Just from like a personal growth standpoint, you're better off with that than just like if you jumped into another relationship and just kept repeating the same patterns. Like that is going to serve you better in the long run than, again, just like, oh no, make it go away. Like actually developing healthy coping strategies and like working on self-improvement and getting to the point where you can be happy in your own life. Again, we were just talking about that. Like make sure you want to spend time with yourself, you know, be someone you really want to spend time with. And I mean that sincerely, like do things you want to do, have fun with yourself, like meet other people, sure, but do like activities and things you're interested in. Because it's so easy to slip into codependency where you're like trying to make someone else happy and not really being yourself. And, you know, I'm sure we've all been through that. I know, well, I have. It was not healthy. It didn't take me anywhere good. Oh my gosh. Thank you for shouting out Rush. Time does heal wounds. It doesn't feel like that in the moment. In the moment, it feels so hard. But like, you know, if you've ever had a breakup from a long time ago, you look back and you're like, you know, like, whatever. It's right. Like, yeah, it is tough. An easy, no drama, one-way bus pass out of your... That's actually a good point, David. That's a good point. It's like, you can just be like, okay, like that person, like that's just a shitty way to end things. That shows that the person was not mature and considerate and, you know, like, you're better off, like, because that's just like really disrespectful behavior. But just view it's about them, not about you. Like that kind of behavior is just not good. Like nobody should do that, you know? So David makes a good point. Yeah, years later when you've moved on, you're not even thinking about it. Yeah, exactly, Terry. You're still in contact. She doesn't say much. She's been through a lot. Oh, interesting. Well, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I wouldn't take it as like, oh, maybe we'll get back together though. Cause like that's, again, do you want to get back together with someone who behaves that way? You know, like, cause they could do it again. She could do it again. Right. It's Zero. Cool. Welcome it. The person you remember no longer exists. Yeah. Cause everyone is, well, hopefully changing and growing and evolving in their lives in some ways. Right. We think back and yeah, people, I mean, I think I've changed in a lot of ways. Neon's changed in a lot of ways, you know, hopefully. If you're engaging with life, you are changing. I'm pretty good at regretting things that happened in 522. Oh, T-Vet, don't do that to yourself. I get that there might be, you know, there's always going to be some like, you know, unresolved, and it's okay to have like memories that you know, you like give you a twinge of emotion. I'm not saying there's anything wrong. There's definitely nothing wrong with that, but it's more like totally dwelling and not being able to move on. And as Zero Cool said, it's like, even if you, like, oh God, I don't know if I even want to tell this story. Yeah, I probably shouldn't, but suffice it to say, I, at one point, lived in like a house share with someone who was a bit older, but was like focused on a woman from like, oh God, I want to say it was like 20 years prior or more, and had this like vision of her in his mind, and like, just like, had her on this weird pedestal, and had problems with addiction too. And like actually one day like ran into her at the supermarket. I was like, huh, like she's not what I pictured anymore. You know what I mean? Like, and he had fixated on it for so long, but he didn't really feel anything, you know? So yeah, sometimes it's just sort of like you're going back. It's more about you and how you thought and felt and perceived things when you were younger. And that's what you miss more than like what the person has actually become now. So that's important to keep in mind too. Like our minds will project things onto situations. Might have been so much worse. Years of fighting only to split up. Get a job at a fancy grocery store. I bet, Brino. Yeah, I bet you meet tons of them there. Oh my God. That is good advice. It's cruel. It deserves a conversation. I agree. Yeah, I mean, I hate to say it, but like if someone behaves that way now, there's really no guarantee that it's going to get better. Like, you know, especially if they haven't owned up to it and apologized for it and like shown any sort of development, you know. We're getting, oh good. Yeah, well no, I mean, it's fine to care, but yeah, you're not responsible for her problems and you can't fix her life. It sounds like she's got some other issues going on. Don't care too, yeah. Like, it's good to be a supportive friend, but like have healthy boundaries, right? You're not the same person. It's insane to think they are too. It's a great point. Yep. We have these snapshots of how we remember people, but like time goes by and people make other choices, and you know. Great to see you, T-Pad. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it sounds like, yep, I agree with Redcon. Oh, David, yeah. It's just, that's lousy behavior. From a behavioral standpoint, it's lousy. Yeah. Oh, wow, Bruno. As long as you can manage, I was never very good at staying friends with most of my exes. I was like, it was my fault. Like, I would be like, oh, like too over dramatic. I was like, I need to close that door. Cause I would be like haunting the situation like a ghost, like reliving it in my mind. And like, you know, it was not good. And I had to like draw some harsher boundaries, which I'm not always proud of looking back, but I wasn't, you know, I had a lot of immaturities myself. I had jealousy issues I had to work through. You know, you're human, you know? We're not perfect. It's a lot. But as long as you're growing and learning and evolving, that's the best anyone can hope for. Being in love with the idea of someone. Oh yeah, that's so common. That's so common. Butt eggs, Sphinx. You're broken. You met again. If she was a different person, not in a good way, and you're like, wow. Yeah, no, Terry, it's a great point. Yeah, and the one thing you can always do is try to work on yourself. You know, there's a lot of great like books and programs out there for like, I think just emotional self-awareness. And often we project like issues from childhood or our parents onto romantic significant others. That's very common. There's a book getting the love you want. I think it's Harville Hendrix that talks about that. But like, if you can get to the root of some of these things, because like breakups do happen for a reason. They happen for a reason. Oh God. Yeah, I know that one. All right, no comment. Yeah, it wasn't good. But yeah, like most of these issues go deeper than just the relationship. And again, you can end one relationship only to get into another relationship with the same patterns. If you're noticing the same pattern over and over, it's probably rooted in like deeper childhood stuff. Which if you can resolve that, then you don't have to keep repeating that same pattern, getting in unhealthy relationships. Like I went for emotionally unavailable guys for the longest time because I had issues with self-esteem and rejection. And you know, it's like, it's so hard to see it from your own standpoint, but other people could look at it and see it. They could be like, you're not being treated well by that guy. Like, why are you with him? And I'm like, you know, and until you kind of take ownership of that, you're not going to find someone who reflects like the healed version of you. You're going to find someone who reflects the unhealed patterns in your life. So that's the best thing of all, is to like work on yourself, try to, you know, maybe see a good therapist or, you know, get into psychology. Like there's a lot of interesting stuff to work with there, which will change your life for the better if you can improve those things. Well, I don't know, Zero Cool. I think some of it could have been real at the time, certainly. I mean, I don't think that like our past experience is invalid, but like, it doesn't mean you can like magically recreate it now or that it's going to be the same now. I mean, yeah, sure, there's rose-colored glasses, but I did have meaningful experiences with exes that were like profound moments in my life. And I don't want to like dishonor those, but it just like, it's almost like you're reading a book, you know, and that's one chapter of it. And it's interesting to look back on, but you're not going to like live that chapter going forward. You know what I mean? Like it's okay that you have, you know, I feel that way about friends of mine that I was very close to, maybe not anymore, but we had like wonderful times together, you know. I don't think you have to like negate the whole thing and pretend it didn't happen. But if you're trying to like constantly relive it or force it, I think that's where it can be unhealthy. But if you can deal with it in like a healthy way, I think it's okay. Oh my God, Recon, that's scary. Oh no, someone got stabbed. Jeez. Yikes. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about what Neon said. Squash ants. It depends on the therapist. Some are good, some not so much. Yeah. You can't be the... Yeah, it's... I agree, David. It can be very hard to find that boundary. You don't wish harm on someone. You don't want them to get stabbed, but you can't save them at the same... You know, it's tricky. It's tricky. The ants... Real as a philosophical. Oh gosh, now we're getting what, postmodern. But yeah, the mind remembers things in very interesting ways. Therapists are expensive. Yeah, and it's hard. In my experience, it was hard to find good ones. They can be very expensive. But if you can get one, if you can afford it, if your health insurance covers it, and you can find a good one, they can help a lot, if possible. Bad ones can make it worse. I agree with that. Yep, you got to find a good one. That's the main thing, I think, and be able to afford it, obviously. But, damn, you've cleared a lot. Yeah, David's sometimes very, very good at just putting things in like very simple terms that it's like, oh, that's so obvious. Like, why didn't I think about that? But he's absolutely right. Like, not wanting her to get stabbed is like that's a positive thing to feel. It doesn't mean you're like, oh, I want to get back into some sort of codependent dynamic. It's just like, you care about a person's like not being physically harmed, right? Like that I think that's a positive trait. Don't rely on AI. Oh God, no, do not use AI as a therapist. That is not a good idea. It's not one size fits all. Yep. Yeah, don't use AI. Do not. Again, I really do try, not just with like breakups, but with bad scenarios in my life, or like negative things that have happened that have been very painful or difficult. I really try to like, well, first of all, get through it, okay, obviously, but also if I can learn something from it, then I view it as valuable. Even if it was really hard, if I can like process it to the point where I feel like, okay, even if the only thing I've learned is some warning signs on how to avoid it in the future, how to not make the same mistake, that is immensely valuable. You know, just knowing that is huge, because how many people do you know who keep repeating the same patterns over and over and over? They never figure out like what they're doing that's helping to contribute to it. And I'm sorry, but if it keeps happening over and over and over, it does involve you on some level. You know, like you wouldn't still be repeating the same things leading you to that outcome. So something needs to change. Something needs to click with your approach. Maybe it's jobs, it could relationships, it could be anything. You know, unhealthy family patterns, like, and I do think it's worth taking the time to learn how to be self-aware and also set healthy boundaries and just like try to identify those patterns so you can work on changing them. I think it's super important. But yeah, negative things can also be really wonderful lessons sometimes. Again, not trying to minimize how hard it is to go through certain things, but we're all here on this earth. It's hard, you know, it's a hard planet to be on, but it can also be really great too. And I don't think we can expect things to be perfect, but it's just being human. Yeah, totally, Retcon. How many people say ChatGPT is their only friend? That is heartbreaking. It's definitely heartbreaking. Not putting slide doors on your bathroom. Oh, jeez. I was talking about that earlier tonight, Terry, because that's what worked for me. I said that earlier. I think it was before you got here, but when I went through a very difficult breakup in 2015, and I was just so angry and fed up with the whole thing, I was like, I'm done with the relationships. I said, if I'm the only person I know I have to be with for the rest of my life, only one guaranteed, I better make sure I enjoy spending time with myself. And so I did. I started doing things I wanted to do, and like activities, hobbies, experiences, like just investing time in me. And that makes you actually, as long as you sincerely mean it, it's a very magnetic quality. Very magnetic quality. Not that you should be doing it for that reason though. Like it has to be sincere. Just knowing it's not a real person would never work. Yeah. A good therapist will challenge the things you think. Yes. Wherever you go, there you are. And you never know what's going to happen in the future. I've seen people who were like, you know, kings and queens of high school become very humbled in their 30s and 40s, you know. You never know what someone's going to deal with. You just don't know. And you might look and be like, oh, geez, like I really wouldn't want to be in their shoes. Maybe you thought differently when you're younger, but now you're like, yeah, no, I'm happy being who I am. Just try to be happy with who you are and make your life something you can enjoy and feel good about, and to the full extent that you can. You know, if you want to change some habits, maybe you want to cut back on substances, maybe you want to keep your place cleaner, or eat healthier, exercise more, whatever it is you want to do to improve. Maybe you want to learn a new skill. Maybe you want to do a creative project you've never done, volunteer. There's a million things you can do that just simply by doing them will already make you feel better about yourself. Just through the act of like, because it shows agency. It shows like you're going to just a little bit each day, a little bit each day adds up. And you're going to feel accomplished no matter what. And I know when you're depressed, that's like the last thing you want to do, but it's the thing that works best, because even just little actions like that improve self-esteem. And then you can take on bigger and bigger challenges. That's what I had to do after my like panic attacks got really, really bad in my late 20s. It was really, really, really bad. And I was paralyzed because I thought I couldn't even work a full day without having a crippling panic attack. But I worked up to it slowly. I started like doing some freelance writing and photography at first. Then I got a part-time retail job, and I would work afternoons. And then, you know, like I slowly worked back up to it to the point where I could do like a 5-day week. And I was like, holy shit, I didn't think I could do this anymore. I had to call my mom to pick me up from one of my office jobs. That's how bad it was. Like she came to get me one time because Like, it was real fucking bad. So, you know, but it's, I hate to say it is like baby steps though. Just little challenges. And then, you know, oh, you're welcome. No, I think it's a great conversation. Everyone's being like really open and I think, you know, there might be people lurking who aren't saying anything, but maybe somebody said something that's really going to help them. And I think that's the best we can hope for, right? Back-to-back relationships from 16 to 35, be alone in your 20s. You seem like you have a good one, Ellie, but you wish them spent, even just to get to know yourself better. Yeah, I think it's important. I do think it's important, but it seems like I'm happy you have a great relationship though, Ellie. I'm very happy for you. Last 5 years. Yeah. I mean, it's also like okay to not have to force things, you know? Like, again, being in a relationship brings its own problems. It brings its own challenges. It doesn't solve all your problems. It's just not how it works. And you may find yourself living in a shotgun shack. So much for playing this game, right? Your panic attacks were bad. It was hard. It took me to like a few years into my 30s before they really started getting better, but I had to stop being afraid of them. I started viewing them just as like storms that were passing through. And they weren't going to kill me, you know, they weren't going to kill me. I just had to like, because it's very physical symptoms. That's the hard part about them. Very physical. That's what makes it different from anxiety, I think, is the like how you'll have like a physical response. It's like terrifying, but yeah. Snooze. Found her person now. It's been over a decade. She was in love with the idea of being in love. I had that problem when I was younger too. Yeah, I did too. And part of that is probably the stupid Disney princess, you know, like media we get fed growing up. But eventually you start to realize like, you know, and also being too obsessed with looks is stupid because like, have you seen old people? Like, you know what I mean? Like looks, make sure you like the person's personality. Like make sure you really enjoy each other's company. And like, one of my favorite things about Neon is I never ever get bored of talking to him. He's so interesting. He has so many cool hobbies and interests and skills and like, you know, yeah, we get in our routines, we get in our habits, but he's always interesting to have a conversation with, and I really, really value that. It helps you a lot, Rush. Oh, I'm so happy. That's why I don't really, you know, the game is kind of secondary. If I'm really here, I love these kind of moments. We had a good talk last stream too about totally different topics, like not this sort of thing, but this, I think is more important. Yeah, games are great, but like if the game is helping launch a good discussion, that to me is more important than whatever, you know. If enough people are interested in the conversation, I'm happy to pause the game. You can rent it. Oh my god. The pressures is super common. Is it seasonal affective stuff? Do they still make those lights that like mimic daylight? Or I know how hard it is. I was in a snowy, wintry place for most of my life. It's rough. It is. I used to get pretty bad seasonal affective. It's tough. Good relationship is better than no relationship, which is better than bad relationship. I have to agree with David there. I have to agree with that. At least when you're in no relationship, you can do some work on yourself. You have options. You're not like beholden to someone and some toxic codependent bullshit patterns. And like, oh my God, it's not, I agree with David. I agree. If you feel like you're going to die, realize that it's just a feeling. It's not reality. I had to sort of slowly convince myself, like, I know I feel like I'm going to die, but there's nothing in my immediate vicinity that's going to hurt me. I'd gotten my heart checked out. I'd been through a lot of medical tests. They were like, you're totally fine. I was like, I just realized that it was like, it's just a feeling I'm having. It's not reality. It's just something that, again, it's passing through. It's passing through. I don't have to identify with that thought and give that thought power and try to fear it. Instead, I was embracing the feelings I was having in my body and without judgment, like releasing mental judgments about what that meant. And, oh my God, I'm going to die. No, I'm not going to die. I've had this before and I've been fine afterwards. So like, you know, just to sort of like be at peace with it. And then when you can do that long enough, it stops having the same kind of power. But I also spent a lot of time studying like the subconscious emotions, how to stay present for my emotions. I mean, I was going through kind of like a spiritual awakening too, if I'm honest with you. Reading Eckhart Tolle's The Power of Now helped me a lot. I know some people are like, oh, metaphysics, that's fine. I don't care. Like, I'm doing Weird November for a reason. It helped me a lot, that book. Like, Carl Jung has some good stuff too. Like, just my cognitive behavioral therapist, she helped me to stop mentalizing everything all the time, because I was trying to apply all these like mental interpretations, but she's like, whoa, Amanda, she's like, just calm down. Like, just sit with the feeling. Just allow yourself to feel the feeling. And it did. I cried, like things came up, but like I realized that I could just feel the feeling and it would pass, and I didn't have to be afraid of it. I was over rationalizing the situation as a way to like try to keep the feelings at bay. But if I could just let them in and out, express however they wanted to, maybe through exercise. If I was angry, I might like go for a run, or, maybe I want to write for a bit or paint something or whatever, however it works best for you, maybe scream into my pillow, like whatever. Then like it would pass, and it didn't have this big meaning I was attributing to it mentally. Does that make sense? That's the main thing that I learned. Oh, Sammy, thank you for the streak. Appreciate that. I gotta get caught up. Disney got some splaining to do. Old people are super attractive. Some of them can't. No, I mean, you're not wrong. There are lots of attractive old people. But yeah, we all end up looking wrinkled. And yeah, I mean, oh, you love the chat streams, the deep chat. We were definitely, I didn't think this would be this kind of night. I had no idea. I guess this is what we're here for, though. Don't crave it the way many seem to. That's kind of like me with kids, like I know a lot of people with kids, a lot of relatives, friends, but like, it's not something I felt that strongly about. I never was like, oh my God, I need to have a kid. Like, it just didn't really, you know what I mean? And that's hard sometimes, because I'm like, well, did I make the right decision? Like, but at the same time, I'm not sure that having a kid would have been the right decision. And, if I didn't feel like a strong urge to, then why, is it just like trying to fit in with society? You know what I mean? Like, it's a tough question. That's something I wonder on a pretty regular basis, but like, I wouldn't want to do it just because I felt like I should, but not, you know what I mean? Like, I'm being a little vulnerable there, but it's true. You read that one too? I like that one. Or panic attacks like soothing a scared child. Often it does. Often the feelings do originate in childhood. No, I think it's true, Ellie. Try to remember it. Yeah, just recognize you're just having a feeling. And even the physical symptoms are tied to like the emotions involved, I think. I mean, it's both. I don't know, but that's what helped me. It's hard to learn to accept your feelings because society, I think for men especially, that's not encouraged, but I think it's critical, and you don't have to do it around other people unless like you have a therapist who's really good, you feel safe with. You don't want to like, but it's okay. You can just be alone, if you're not comfortable with that kind of expression. It's still helpful. Yeah, ignoring them can make them worse. I could Botox now. It's not that expensive, but no, I'm not going to. It's important to be a parent because you truly want to. Yeah. Yep. I've seen that too. I think so too, T-Pat. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things, You don't need to apologize. You're fine. Oh, don't worry, Brino. No, I mean, we got an amazing crowd in here tonight. This is really like awesome people. Again, I try to view life in more of like I think it helps. I love literature and like the human condition. I never, growing up in the environment I did, people can get really stuck in like sort of conditioned patterns of behavior and the expectations of their families, which can be very strong, the type of person they should be, who they should be with, milestones, markers they should hit, career paths, that sort of thing. And to me, the idea of like doing the same thing forever and ever and just like following this scripted path was actually way more terrifying than embracing the unknown a lot. And so I've made a lot of decisions in my life that other people question and think I'm kind of crazy. And maybe I am, they feel like I've given up opportunities that they would have wanted to have. And they're like, well, why didn't you take this job? Like, why didn't you marry this guy? Like, why didn't you do this? Because like he was rich, or like that job paid really well, or, like, ugh. And I'm like, because I think I am like a bit of a fuck up, but I also like have enjoyed getting to experience different types of, again, maybe it's like the writer in me, but I like just different types of people and like situations. And I find interest in that. Like, I'd rather have that than, again, just the scripted existence where everything is just plotted out. Some people crave that, and that's fine. I know a lot of people who want that, and they always go to the same restaurant, and they always, like go on the same vacations at the same places and hang out with the same people. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that if that's what you want. But like for someone like me, it feels like a form of death, So I had to realize that about myself. And then I also had to stop apologizing to people who criticized me for that, or like didn't understand. It's not really their job to understand. I don't need them to validate me. That's the other thing. It's like, sometimes I made the wrong decisions. Sometimes I made bad decisions that led to bad places, but guess what? I had to learn them myself. I couldn't learn from someone else telling me. I had to have my own experience. I apologize for nothing. Exactly. No one should have to apologize for feeling their feelings. Exactly. Nobody should. If you're going and projecting them on other people, though, and trying to force other people to validate your feelings, that can be a problem. But if you're just feeling your own feelings, absolutely. A skincare routine. That's cool. Yeah, definitely. If you actually wronged someone or hurt them without realizing it or intentionally, then yeah, sure, take ownership, apologize. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you didn't do, if you didn't, though, you shouldn't have to. You raised Catholic. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I can imagine. But you're our fuck up. I mean, even me doing Twitch streaming at this age, a lot of people from my previous life they're like, what the fuck is she doing? They're like, what is this? When I started cosplaying, they were like, uh-oh. I guess Amanda's a geek again, like what's going on? Like, oh Lord. Experiencing actual life is more interesting to me and more rewarding than being what everyone else thinks I should be. And they all disagree with each other anyway. You're never going to please everyone. So, feelings can be misguided, baked in old issues. Also true. Self-reflect and ponder what's exerting. Yes. Sometimes it is old stuff coming up that hasn't been resolved yet, that's being projected onto a current situation, and it's very good to identify that as well. Like, just spend time with the feeling and figure out, where is it actually coming from? Is this specific to what I'm going through right now, or is this like, oh, I've been through this before in previous circumstances, and now it's just coming up again as a judgment of like, oh, because it went this way before, it's definitely going to go this way now, or whatever. Yeah. Validation comes from within. If you want external acceptance, you have to accept yourself. A book club. Maybe I should. I've always wanted to read a book. You were not put on this earth to get it. Oh my god. All right. Oh, what a talk, you guys. Holy crap. Putting me through the ringer tonight. No, it's good. This is what I feel like I'm here to do right now. This and rant about the technocrats is what I feel. And again, that matters to me more than, shallow, stupid, like, empty fame, success. You know what I mean? I'd rather make a difference. Oh, Redcut, I learned. What I love too, it's not just like me. It's like all these other people in chat have really great things to say, and are offering really cool perspectives, and some challenge me to see things differently. And I love, like, I never want it to be just like me talking at you guys. Like, I love that people, bring a lot of their own wisdom and, help each other. I love to see that in chat. That makes me really happy. It's less stressful for me, honestly, as long as your advice is sincere and, you're not fucking with people. Aw, techno rats are my least favorite kind of rat. In what way? Maybe this isn't appropriate for a teacher to say, but they were impossible to read. Isn't there anyone who knew Kathy well? Her homeroom teacher might know more. Who's that? Holly. She's usually in the main office after 2 p.m. Holly, 2 p.m. In what way? Wait, what, Lord Ars? Oh gosh. Did you just get here? We had so much to talk about. Oh, Let's see. Holly, school, 2 p.m. I gotta write all this down. Thank you, Wirebrain. Oh, well, thank you for that. A recap? No, you gotta check the VOD. Yeah, we had a really wild conversation. It started off, I think, about what, like relationships and self-esteem and like, you know, just figuring out life. Life's hard. Don't let anyone dictate it. Yeah, I've struggled with that a lot over the years. It's because they can't live. No one else is going to know the best decisions for you. Like, maybe they can offer some good advice, but ultimately it's still like you're the one who has to live with the consequences of those decisions. So make sure they're like not just trying to please someone else, because how's that going to work out? You know, you can listen to them and think it through and mull it over, and maybe it is a good fit, but maybe it's not, you know? Only you can decide. Because you're not, yeah. I have tried to live according to other people's terms and had things blow up in my face and then have them tell me, oh, you're just doing it wrong. I'm like, I did exactly what you told me to, but I'm just doing it wrong. Yeah, okay. Okay, boomer. No. In some cases they were. Let's be real here. I'm like, perhaps the circumstances might have changed from when you went through the same thing, allegedly. You know, it's like, have we taken that into account at all? Has that been factored into this equation? Like, at all? No? Is it still my fault? Okay. No, I'm joking. It's a combination. It's always a combination of things. Like, but just because something worked a certain way for one person doesn't mean it's going to work that way for someone else. And everyone does have to learn their own lessons. There's really no way around it. Holly, yeah, we did that. It's true. I don't want to turn it into just like a boomer bashing time, but I mean, I'm sure we all have some observations. Got it. But again, isn't it better that you are learning and growing and evolving than just to be like stuck, you know? That's good. Gen X is where it's at. Hey, I'm a Zennial. I'm damn proud to be a Zennial. I love my micro generation. They grew up in a different time. They had their own challenges. What worked for them worked for them. Sometimes I wish they would give us more credit and notice how things have changed, but you know, I can't force them to be different than what they are. We just got to try to figure things out ourselves. I looked up to Gen X. I'm right on the cusp. I'm right on the border. And you know, Gen X was all like the cultural influence for me growing up. So yeah, I eat my avocado toast with pride. I think millennials have some good traits too. I think they do. I mean, all my siblings are younger than I am, but you know, Gen X has flaws as well. Every generation has, you know, strengths and flaws, but I vibe more with Gen X. I do, for sure. You're also a Zennial. Fuck Gen X and also millennial. Oh, come on. We're not hostile. Watch the lower back pain. No, most Zennials I know are pretty cool. Don't pay too much attention to what Granny says. She mouths off at everyone to show how shy she really is. Aw, I like Granny. We're a mixture of all the things. It's true. We're not quite as cynical and nihilistic, but we're not too avocado toast. We're not too Funko Poppy, right? Although I know like Gen Xers into Funko Pops too, to be fair. You can't generalize an entire generation of people. It's not, you're always going to find exceptions no matter what. Granny is feisty. Yeah, 47 is definitely Gen X. Yep. I think I'm 43, Neon's 44. I think Neon's 1980, or no, 81. They say, I've heard millennials, usually they say 1980, 81, or maybe 82. That's about like, that's why I consider myself a proper Zennial for sure. It's hard to know where the exact cutoff is, but. Oh, you're definitely a Gen X then. Yep, for sure. Yep. Yeah, you two are definitely 100%. That's just because it's just, yeah. What is it? I say this one a lot, yeah. Before you diagnose yourself with low self-esteem, first make sure you're not just surrounded by assholes. It's a very insane world. We were talking about that more last stream though, so I'm not going to necessarily start that whole can of worms again. We talked a lot about like the wider world. This stream we've been more introspective. Last stream we talked a lot about the craziness of reality because we were playing Deus Ex. And it is a fucking crazy ass time, that's for sure. I think actually the nice thing recently, I've lost all faith in institutions. And things are getting so over the top crazy. It's almost like funny. Like I almost can't take it seriously anymore because it's so fucking stupid. And everyone in positions of power is acting like such a moron. Like it's so dumb. Like I'm almost like not even mad about it anymore. I mean, it's terrifying in the one sense because I think like there might be a collapse, but I'm also thinking like maybe that's a good thing if these people are so completely stupid and incompetent. You know what I mean? Like it's so bad. It's so fucking bad. Except those technocrats. I'm not going into the Matrix or the Beast system or any of that shit. I'm not doing it. I will die fighting it if I have to. You're a young millennial. Yeah, you're pretty mid, I guess. Middle core millennial. Ouch. 78. Yeah, I think you're on the other side of the Zennials, Vera. So you're definitely Gen X, but you're still part of the Zennial contingent, just on the other side from where I am. People are people. Yep. No, I know cool boomers. I know some boomers who are chill as hell, you know? They may be fewer and far between, but they're out there. It's a scary thing, man. Shit's crazy. Yeah, definitely Gen X, yep. Millennialia. 88, yep, that's millennial. That's my sister's year. Cryonics. Excuse me, is the head nurse here? Yes, that's me. Were you... Oh, did I not ask this? Oh, gosh. I thought I asked this before. Maybe I didn't. Lead exposure is small. Well, and, you know, I think generations can offer cool and interesting perspectives on different events. There's not really a whole heck of a lot of point in generational fighting, though. It's... Like, I think stereotypes do exist for a reason, but is it really productive to focus on... like just shitting on each other all the time? Like, I think it's like, I think that's just cope. It's like, I need to shit on someone else so I can feel better about myself, you know? And you're always going to find exceptions to any group. In Seattle, every boomer and millennial you meet is great. Oh, that's good. That's good. And you meet lots of them probably working where you do. Yeah, they're super sweet. Yeah, and there's like these young girls who work at the Publix who are adorable. There's like older ladies there who are wonderful. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of just like really nice people out there, and most of the people I meet are fine. I don't like the retirees who drive like maniacs really, really fast all over the place for some reason. I don't know why they would do that at their age when I'm driving like a little old lady. Like how little old ladies used to drive. That drives me crazy. But again, there's younger people driving like assholes too. It's not exclusive. Lead exposure. Did you eat pink chips as a kid? I'm getting nothing done this whole stream. Oh my god. I'm probably not going to finish this game. But that's okay. Anyway. Yeah. It's easy to blame all your problems on like some other group. Again, stereotypes exist for a reason. I get it. But is it really going to fix things at the end of the day? Demon behind the wheel. White nachos? What? Who is white? Do I want to know? Oh my gosh. Where was that office? I think I went in the office and he wasn't there, right? Okay. Oh, paint chips. Oh, I was like, what are the white nachos? Oh my gosh. So, what else should we talk about? Now that we've had our group therapy session. No, I think it's good. I think, you know, look, it's a hard world. I want to feel like I'm helping people. And if I can create a space for people to feel like they're getting, you know, even just validation, maybe some good advice from other people, not just me, then I feel good. Yeah, it's a lot of, you're right, Zero. It's a lot of, Oh, but they started it. And that's true, you know? None of us here alive right now started the whole damn thing. It's been going on a lot longer than that. I was saying last time that, like, it feels like we're, like, at last call at the bar and everyone's doing shots and going crazy and they're, like, in a frenzy. And pretty soon the lights are going to turn on. We're going to have to sober up. We're going to have to, like, look at, you know, some fucked up shit going on. But we can't just be freaking out all the time. We can't just be crying and blaming other people. We got to actually, like, try to come up with some viable solutions, you know? And if there's people in charge who shouldn't be because they're totally corrupt or involved in child trafficking or anything, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're owned by other interests. They're, like, then they gotta go. Like, we gotta be vigilant. We can't, you know, let that shit be going on. We didn't start the fire. Yeah, we were talking about that. Yep. we were talking about it last time. The RPG. Wait, what? A play-by-text RPG. They drive... I drove way too fast in my 20s. Oh my god, I was a speed demon. I was crazy. As a teen, I was pretty bad too. The music must always play. The GDP must always rise. Oh my god. Hey Jenny, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. Anything but Billy Joel. What is that Weird Al cover he does? It's still Billy Joel to me. What's the matter? It's one of his early ones, I think. You lived out in the countryside. You had... Hey, I love driving fast. I just don't feel it's responsible at my age. I don't feel like my reflexes are what they were. Maybe my lack of... I think I've just gotten a little older, a little wiser. I'm less crazy than I used to be, maybe, on the road at least. I used to get road rage. It wasn't good. He's also a transformer. It wasn't good. Oh, here he is! You're the one I've been looking for all this time. About Kathy's cause of death. Wasn't it shock? Officially, but I have doubts. Doubts, I say! No, there are a few Billy Joel songs I like quite a lot. The Downeaster Alexa I loved as a kid. I still think that's a very nice song. Don't Ask Me Why I think is a very nice song. I don't know. There's a few that I do like. I actually like Allentown too. I know it's corny, but I like it a lot. Some of them I definitely don't like, but he's a mixed bag. He's got a pretty diverse repertoire. If you don't hate his voice, you hate his voice. You know, what can you do? Dare to be stupid. You enjoy Billy Joel? I like some more than other. I don't even hate, you know, Middle of the Night or whatever it is. In the middle of the night. I got sick of it for a while. I didn't want to hear it, but now it's been long enough. I'm kind of okay with it. I'm Still Standing. That's not my favorite, but it's okay. Occasionally, I used to like Uptown Girl. I don't so much now. I don't know. I go through different phases. Oh man, yeah, Brino, that would have been fun. That would have been fun. Most of his songs you can tolerate. Yeah, I mean, I know there's people, he definitely has his haters, which is fine. But like, I would say there's definitely more Billy Joel songs that I like than like Bruce Springsteen songs that I like. Personally, you know, I like a couple of Bruce's songs, but I'm not like, there's more I like from Billy, so. Yeah, everyone's got their own opinions. My Life is okay. You're not my favorite. I think there's another one I'm thinking of though. Oh, yeah, I kind of like For the Longest Time. I do kind of like that one. Hey, you guys have seen Catalina Wine Mixer. Pow! You know, when they're Step Brothers and they go to the Catalina Wine Mixer and there's the Billy Joel cover band, but it's only 80s Billy Joel. Like, they all want him to sing different songs and they're like, no, we only do 80s Joel. And they boo them off the stage. Oh, dehumanizing people. You are absolutely right, Zero. That is a giant problem. It's trying to turn people against each other, reduce us to the smallest, most like minuscule labels, put people in these little boxes. And the internet is a great place to do that. Social media is great at that because you're just behind a screen and you're looking at a picture of someone and a name and a few, like a tiny little description. You can draw all these conclusions about it, which is a lot harder to do in real life when you're standing across from someone and you know, like social media, and it also, like, the algorithms feed you stuff to put you in a bad emotional state, to get you outraged and upset and scared. And then they'll try to be like, this person is the reason for your problems and your emotional state. And it does that to literally everybody. It doesn't matter what your viewpoints are. It will do that to you. It'll find ways to do that to you. It's not good. So yeah, I think social media plays a big role in, again, reducing people to the most, like, extreme caricatures, which is not to say that there aren't some people like that, but I just think the vast majority of, like, normal people are not, or shouldn't be, that easily categorized, and probably wouldn't be. They might be encouraged to be, but I hope we can, like, socially move away from that, because I do think it's very toxic and it just teaches people to hate each other. You like For the Longest Time? I like that. I do like that one. I do like that one. Phil Collins is amazing. Who gives you shit for liking Phil Collins? Fuck those people. They're objectively wrong. It's okay. People are people, so why can't it be? Well, it's also, like, okay to have opinions and beliefs. And, like, not everyone has to agree with them. Right? Like, have we forgotten that? Like, it's okay to disagree on stuff. Oh my God. And so it's like we have to identify with all of our opinions and beliefs. We were talking about this last time too, that, like, your opinions and beliefs are probably changing and evolving during your life. It's not good to identify your entire self with things that, like, are probably going to evolve as time goes by and you enter different phases of your life. Like, it's probably not good to tie up your entire sense of self into things like that, you know, because you're bigger than that. You're more than just that. And even sometimes people say and do shitty things, and then maybe they feel bad about it later. And, you know, it's like, we all grow and evolve. We learn, you know? Anyway, people don't like Phil Collins. Well, they're wrong. They're objectively wrong. Your husband was playing Genesis in the car. I was like, this is very, you'll be in my heart. There's a good reason for that. Oh my God. Oh, that's cute. The robot. Yes, except when they're AI bots. It's true. Oh my gosh. I know a streamer who loves Phil Collins. Well, I love Phil Collins too, Rush. Can I be that streamer? No, I'm kidding. Phil Collins is awesome. Cyrus is here. Welcome in, Cyrus. Good to see you. Another proud member of Team Zophar's domain. Good to see you, Cyrus. What were you streaming tonight? We need a shout out for Cyrus. Oh, we got one. Thank you, David. I am playing Mizzurna Falls, but really it's been just chatting for most of the stream, so I'm not getting super far, but it's been really good talk. We've had, like, group therapy sessions. All free right here on Twitch. No, it's been a good time. Sega CD games, nice. Any standout titles? Any really good ones? Or if you don't like Phil Collins, please leave. Or at least pretend you like Phil Collins. No hating on Phil Collins in this chat. Phil hate will not be tolerated. You don't have to love him. Just don't shit on him in my chat. Them's the rules. I didn't make them. Well, maybe I did. No, we're joking a bit. Beat MK1, played Eternal Champions and some Slipheed. I feel like I've played a bit of that. Or am I mixing that up with that weird Halloween game? Oh, I probably am. What's that really weird Halloween game? Do you guys... Illbleed. Illbleed. Slipheed and Illbleed. Slipheed sounds like a 90s, like, butt rock band or something. Who hates Phil Collins? Get out. You submitted this stream to your network provider. Sliphead. Maybe I don't know what it is officially, but I have doubts. It's not all that preposterous. Don't you have memories that trigger a visceral reaction? Something vivid that's stuck with you for years? Oh yeah, we're playing Mizzurna Falls. It's like a Twin Peaks ripoff game on the PS1. Didn't make it out of Japan until now. No, it's been translated for a while, but this hack slows the timer down like 4 times, which makes it easier to play. So, yee. Oh, it's a shmup. Oh, Neon probably loves it then. Oh, Take Me Home is an incredible song. Incredible. I love Take Me Home. Fucking amazing song. Good choice, Ellie. Good choice. I'm thinking if there's another one too, but I love that song. Doesn't it sound like a 2000 band? I agree. Something vivid that stuck with you for years? Sure, but like you just said, they have to be triggered. Kathy was mauled by a bear. What in that hospital room could have reminded her of that? It was definitely the priest. Come on, it was her adoptive father. We know this. Something strong. Strong enough to induce trauma. Hey, Zero Cool, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. But what? Only Kathy knows. Dun dun dun. Are you busy right now? Not really. You want to ask me something about Emma? Nothing exists. Even if something did exist, it could not be understood. Obviously things exist. This is like a stupid premise. It's nihilism. Even if it could be understood, that knowledge could not be communicated to others. Why not? What are words for? This was written in a book I think Emma was reading. You're quite the little detective. Don't mock me. You offered me your help, remember? The butler did it. I buttle, sir. You followed. Is that a rare thing? All right. That's a quote from Gorgias, an ancient philosopher, the creator of sophistry, which is the art of non-argumentation, the art of using rhetoric to avoid having a sincere argument. Oh, we studied him in graduate school for my communications program. Oh man. I think it expresses Emma's mental state quite well. Oh, so if you haven't studied sophistry, it's a good thing to learn about because it's being used on you all the time. All the time. You're one of us now. It's a well, if nothing exists, then like, how can you even be having that thought in the first place? It's stupid. Immediately unfollows. Oh dear, retcon. It's sad. It sounds like being all alone, trapped in your own world, unable to escape. There was a side of Emma you never knew. But then again, I think Emma's taken a step into territory I doubt most people could understand. Dun dun dun. Damn. Ever been to the bar? Club Wolves? I'm underage. That didn't stop Emma from going. She went there often. Thanks a lot, Draken. What? Club Wolves is where I met Emma in the first place. It seems she caused some trouble there, though. She earned quite the reputation for herself. What? What?
Oh my.
I don't believe it. You only knew one side of her. You might go see the other side if you go to the bar. She's gone. It could be the key to finding her. Okie dokie. Barbara seems to have a bit of time on her hands. Why don't you go and keep her company? No. No. I think, did I get everything in here? Wait, what? What? Hold up. Wait, Barbara's in the morgue? I mean, Emma's in the morgue? Kathy's in the morgue. Okay. Holy crap. What happened to patient discretion? Yeah, right? I know. It's true. Oh, man. Well, thank you all, Raiders, for being here. If you don't know me, I'm Cobra. I'm also on Zophar's domain team. I play retro... Oh, look. Hello, Doctor. No worries, Cyrus. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. You're awesome. Never apologize for lurking. Oh, you didn't apologize. But, you know, nobody ever should apologize for lurking is wonderful. All right. You have a good one. I hope you had a great Thanksgiving. What was I going to talk about? Forget. Oh, well. Yeah, I do like retro variety stuff. This has been my weird November month. It's been a wild time. You're an existential nihilist? I'm neither of those things. I hate existentialism and nihilism. I didn't like them when I studied. I had to read, okay, listen to this. I had to read The Stranger and No Exit in the original French because the French created existentialism. In high school, I read them. L'étranger and Huis Clos. So yeah, I was reading The Stranger. I was like, this book is fucked up. I was like, it's like, this doesn't make sense to me. It's just not, it's not a mindset I relate to, and I think I'm better off that way. Lurkers are great people, a tribunal. I mean, it's cool if people want to believe what they believe. I mean, you do you. I don't relate to it at all. Thanks to being Canadian. Yeah, I just studied French to the point where we got to that. It was an AP French that I did. That was senior year. So I wasn't like starting off there, but even in French, I could, you know, it's a dark book. To each their own. You don't seem that nihilistic though. I don't know. Maybe I don't understand it that well. Just personality wise, but no, I'm like way more of like a mystic. Like I actually believe there's a lot going on outside of what we're consciously aware of for the most part, or what most people perceive. But that's a result of like experiences I had in my 20s mostly, so part of why I did this month though, so we could talk about stuff like aliens, and if this game froze, I will literally, okay, thank God. I was gonna cry, actually. I was gonna cry and cry and cry. Okay, so I don't need to confirm the bear hunt. Alright, I think I'm gonna skip some of this crap, because I don't think all of this is actually important. I guess I could try the sheriff's department. I totally disagree. I think a lot of what you do matters. Not everything, but like, I think it all I mean, I'm like, yeah, I totally disagree. I mean, it's not like, not everything you do is going to matter to other people or like the, you know, larger humanity necessarily, but like in your life, absolutely. Yeah, I don't agree. I've never been into nihilism though. It never rang true to me. So, you know, all right, where is the sheriff's department? I usually find like any kind of perspective that's like overly extreme or restricting though usually isn't the full picture. Like it might apply in some scenarios, but not all. And I think like trying to make things apply to every single scenario can be, you know, limiting. Or maybe someone experiences life that way and that might be true for them, but it's definitely not true for me. If anything, I've sometimes felt like what I do matters too much, like more than I would like it to, you know, like my decisions have too much weight, right? Like consequences, you know. I guess it depends on the context. I don't think I've been in here yet. What does matter mean? Like, I guess in a technical sense, like materialize, like manifest in your life kind of thing. I'm not sure. How do you mean it? Nothing really matters. I refuse to understand anything. Not something that physically exists? What do you mean then? Counting checks. I know, the driving. Oh gosh. No, I'm like probably closest to like a new age metaphysician. Although I have my beliefs are more complex than that, but I'm not gonna go into it in full right now. It changes nothing. Hey Shaggy, welcome in. Were Kathy and Emma close? I wouldn't know. Kathy was introverted and didn't have many friends. What a nice man. I was agnostic for a very long time, yeah, for sure. I guess you could still call me that. I have kind of a working model of what I think is true. I don't know anybody else who has the same exact model as I do, so I don't worry about it too much. And it's evolved over time too, so I'm not too like strict about it. What I don't like is dogmatic things where it's like you have to agree with all of these things in our beliefs. You know, I've never wanted to be part of like an organized spiritual group. To me, it's a very much personal process. I don't require other people to validate my experiences because I lived them, so I know what they are. But I'm still figuring a lot of things out, so I don't like dogma. I don't like strict, like, you know, if you want to be part of our group, you have to do these things and say these things. Like, I don't like that. Meaning is something you decide. I do think meaning is largely subjective in that it varies from person to person. Do I believe I decided necessarily? Maybe in a mental sense, but emotionally, no, I don't think I'm like deciding like what I'm gonna feel at any given time. Like I'll have feelings that I didn't expect, and then like that makes circumstances profoundly meaningful to my life that I can't explain. So even if I think meaning does depend largely on the although like there is some collective, like why do certain movies speak to so many people then, you know, because there is a collective component to it too, but everyone's going to bring their own, you know, filter to bear, I guess you could say. Yeah, I never read Nietzsche or Kierkegaard. I'm vaguely familiar with them, but depression and despair, yeah, exactly. Like you got to take into account, and this kind of ties into rhetoric too, you have to take into account the mental states of the people who are writing these things and what they were living through and like their personal conditions, because they're going to see things through their own lens, which it doesn't mean they're necessarily wrong. I would just be reluctant to hand over my entire consciousness and way of seeing the world to someone just because he wrote a book or something. You know what I mean? It's taught in school. Whoop-de-fucking-do. There's all kinds of bullshit that's taught in school. Like, why is Sigmund Freud taught but not Carl Jung when Carl Jung was like a million times smarter and more like profound than Sigmund? You know what I mean? Like, school's kind of bullshit too, to a degree. Some of it's good, some of it's not, you know? That's my opinion. It just means life, the universe doesn't come preloaded with a purpose or meaning. Oh, okay. All right. Maybe I misunderstood. I'm not saying that it's always wrong to come together in a group and like practice worship together. I'm not going to make like a hard and fast rule about it, but it can be exploitative, as we've seen. It's unfortunate when that happens, but not an objective how are you defining reality though? Like if I'm holding this like little Pac-Man coaster up in front of me, like I can touch this and feel this. If any of you came into this room, you could like touch and feel this exact same thing, see that it's here, it's solid, it's physical. I mean, like there are things that are like shared in the collective, you know? And I am actually someone who believes in manifestation and that things can be changed, but like, I think there is some degree of objective reality. But how you interpret the meaning of it, yeah, is probably more subjective. To a degree, yeah, I mean, I would think so, but it doesn't mean like nothing exists and nothing is real. Like, I think that's too extreme of a perspective, but I like I Heart Huckabees. Yeah, I like that one. I made Neon watch that. He liked it too. It's a really good movie. Yeah, it's a good movie. They always do that, retcon. They always do that. I think that's what I find so fascinating about emotions, and people like downplay them and think they're not important, but like I think it's so cool that you don't control your feelings, and yet you'll have these feelings that are like unique and hopefully, you know, unless like, yeah, I think people can be propagandized and programmed to feel things artificially, if that makes sense. But like, I think it's actually really cool that meaning varies from person to person. Like, it kind of gives you like a unique blueprint. And it means you get to like decide your own life more, which I think is a gift, if anything. I love that I love certain things more than others, you know, or like that certain activities are more fun for me than others, or, you know, I like certain foods better. Like, I think that's cool. 'Cause if everybody liked all the same things, that would be really boring, I think. So I don't view that as like a negative thing. It just means that, yeah, it's more responsibility, I think, if you're the one kind of determining what's important to you. But again, I don't know why I feel these things. I just do. And that in itself, I think, is a fascinating, like, mystery of life. But nobody's perfect. Yeah, I know. And you're seeing through your own filter, Shaggy. You know, we all have our own, like, it's interesting. I mean, I don't think there's, like, I'm not going to tell anybody here that they're objectively right or wrong. I don't feel I'm in a position to decide that, but I'm also not going to say like, oh yeah, you're definitely 100% right when maybe that's right for you. Maybe the belief system is perfectly right as a framework for you, but just recognize that it's not necessarily going to extend to other people. You know, I think that's He was so ancestral. Yeah, Freud was a freak. I'm sorry. He wrote some good stuff, but like, he's a freak. What do you mean there's no meaning though? Like, how does... obviously there's meaning. Like, people experience meaning all the time. Are you saying there's no one like single soul objective meaning that like derides all... I'm saying that just because meaning is subjective doesn't mean it's not valid. That's what my perspective is. Reality is the thing you experience, yeah. Pac-Man's consent. I got an orange one too. And you know what? I guess I got Pac-Man himself. Shania Twain is awesome. My brain is... I mean, you don't control your brain at all. I do control parts of it. I think you're not thinking your thoughts are thinking you, but you can choose whether you identify with those thoughts or not. You're not just like a mindless automaton. Are you a mindless automaton? Are you not making any choices at all? Hey, Dark, welcome in. Nothing exists as nothing is real. Then how are we even having this conversation? Like, what are we even doing here? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me at all. It makes no sense to me. I'm like, okay, then why are you participating in the conversation? It's solipsism. I hope you have a good Thanksgiving, Dark. Yeah, we've gotten really wild. We've been all over the map tonight. Knowledge is impossible. I mean, these are such broad judgments. I just, like, to me, it's like making these, like, godly, definitive, it's like some dude just woke up and decided he was, like, smarter than everyone else and he could make these, like, proclamations that he just pulled out of his ass or, like, wrote in a depressed state. And that's fine. I mean, but I don't think anybody should listen to that necessarily, because I think it's kind of... Unless you want to be depressed. I don't know. I don't really... I can agree that meaning, the sense of meaning varies from individual to individual, but I don't think that negates that meaning exists. I think that's a completely, like, ridiculous assertion. It's too far in the opposite extreme. You know, like, people keep flipping from, like, one extreme to the next, and it's like, the reality is usually somewhere in between. Like, just because there isn't only one universal, definition of what is meaningful doesn't mean that meaning doesn't exist, right? Like, I think it's just too many extremes there. The Care Bears would beg to differ. Yeah, Zero Cola, you're not helping me right now. Neon has issues with this sort of thing, and I have to deal with it. Chopping, oh my god. Yeah, but I don't think that's a healthy part of you debating these things with yourself, because they're not real questions. Like, I don't even know where these come from. I often wonder what my purpose is. I'm not sure. I feel confused. But right now, having these conversations with you guys, I feel like I'm doing something purposeful. It feels meaningful. I think. Maybe not. I don't know. You existing, but it means something to him. I mean, like, the person existing, it means something to... Why do you need purpose? Dude, I get that you're an extreme nihilist, but I think you're kind of the only one in this chat who really feels that way. So, like, I think it's fine. The only one chatting right now. Like, you're entitled to your belief, but, like, I don't know why you've decided that it's objectively right and it's the only one that's correct, when you can see we have a lot of people here with different takes on this stuff. So, like, if that's what works for you, it's fine. But, like... Other people might be having different experiences, right? Like, your experience is not a universal one. You just said there's no universality, like, so, you know, I think you're projecting a little bit onto other people, right? Like, we're a speck in the universe, but we're lucky to be able to find personal meaning in the small thing. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm mostly focused on, is like, what's personally meaningful. And it's really cool when something that's personally meaningful to me, that others find value in it. Like, that's really rewarding. I don't need, like, something from on high to, like, necessarily say, like, oh, this is your... I think finding your purpose is, like, a process. It's a journey. It's not, like, the journey is sort of the purpose. And I don't know. I mean, I haven't figured this all out. Heather? What? Purpose drives us? I think purpose, I'm not the only one who wants purpose. I don't think I'm the only one who just wants it, you know? It's hard to figure out. I've spent many nights wondering what am I here for? What am I here to do? And I actually, like, again, in my own belief system, think there might be a greater story going on. I actually do believe that. I haven't quite figured out what it is yet or where I fit into it, but that's what I'm trying to do. We'll see what happens. That's kind of where I'm at. Life doesn't come with an instruction manual. I would just be, you don't have to like hand your entire belief system over to some guy who wrote a book, last century. Like, it's fine if you find value in some of their thoughts, but like, yeah, people are just having a different experience. Exactly. As long as you're not judging people and telling them they're wrong because they don't agree with you. I mean, if people are letting you believe what you believe, that's, just extend the same courtesy. That's all. Hey, Lightus, welcome in. It's remaining very weird. Shaggy, the whole stream has been I've got nothing done in this game. It's been just chatting the whole night. But it's been good. It's been good. It's been very good. Taco Tuesday and Cabritos. It's interesting, Retcon, because sometimes the desire is like, why won't the universe show me my purpose? Like, and like, if I knew that, then I would know what to do next. Everything would be clear, and why I wouldn't be confused anymore. And I felt it a lot. I felt that a lot. Like, just even more than purpose, like just clarity, understanding what's going on. But I guess at that point, maybe like the game would be over. The whole thing's over. If you already know all the moves and the overarching bird's eye view, then you're not really playing the game anymore, right? Like, you're not. You have all the secrets are unlocked, right? It's hard to be patient though. It's hard to struggle and slog through shit, not knowing if you're gonna find it. You got close to nihilism as a teen, really? I think teenagers grapple with a lot of that kind of thing for sure. I think they do. It can be really difficult. You're feeling so much and your hormones are out of control. It's hard. It's hard. Look, I mean, I think the reality, again, like, it's not one extreme or the other. People are like, do we have free will or is everything predestined? Like, which is it? I honestly think it's both. I think it's both. I think things happen to us and we have the free will to decide how we respond to them and what choices we make as a result. I think they work hand in hand. I don't think everything is pre-scripted. I think certain events are, but like how you respond to them is then going to determine what you're presented with next, right? Like, or not presented with next. That's kind of how I see it. Not everything you do is meaningful. Not everything, again, we were saying this last time, there's a lot of drudgery, day-to-day shit. Do I think it's meaningful for me to do the dishes today? No, but putting on like Buster the Maine Coon cat walking through the snow while Neon made stuffing, that felt meaningful. That felt really cozy and nice, and I'll look back on that as a nice memory. But a lot of my day is spent just, doing chores and whatever. So yeah, not everything feels meaningful, but that doesn't mean there is no, I think the problem is these extremes, like these, like going from one to the end. I think, again, the reality is somewhere in between and different people have different experiences of that. That's just how I see it. It doesn't mean you're in control of everything that happens to you. I don't believe that. But purpose gives people a reason to live. A lot of people get joy from making a difference, sure. And people can be delusional too and think they have a purpose that's like maybe just something they kind of invented. And, is it good for them or not? I don't know. But it's tough. It's tough. I don't know. These are big questions, guys. I don't think any of us has the answer to it right now. I'll be honest with you. I don't have the answer to these big questions. I'd be leery of anybody who says they definitively figured it out. I've been a little too close to the existentialism fire at certain parts of my life, but in some really difficult places emerged a certain universal constant. It only appears when the floor finally drops down on you. Yeah, Neon, I mean, I don't want to speak for you. I know, I spend time with you personally. So I see things a lot closer than anybody else does. You don't usually talk about this stuff on stream. So I'm going to leave it up to you how much you want to talk about it. I don't want to like, say more than you actually want to share. But suffice it to say, Neon has some issues with this sort of stuff that I don't personally experience. So I do my best to help him with it. So if you want to open up more, it's up to you. I'm not going to tell you what you can say, though. Yeah, Shaggy and I have had some very interesting conversations because again, I was raised Protestant, but it was like Episcopalianism. It was very low key. My family wasn't super religious. We would go to church on holidays kind of thing. I sang in the choir. Like I didn't feel, it wasn't like a heavy handed thing. So I didn't have that much to like rebel against. And then, yeah, I kind of like been carving out my own kind of, I had some profound spiritual experiences in my mid-20s that like caused me to see things very differently in life. I should write a book about it one of these days, but I kind of like I was like forcibly woken up to the fact that there were things going on that were like too coincidental to just be reasoned away as coincident. You know what I mean? It was like things came together in such obvious ways that I was like, okay, something's trying to tell me something. But that can be a dangerous line of thinking too, because then you start seeing meaning in everything, which can be too much and it can make people schizophrenic. But like, anyway, it's such a long story. It would take a long time to explain, but I've been doing a ton of research in the almost 2 decades since. And God, I really should probably try to get my thoughts together in a more structured way. Because again, it would take a very long time to talk about everything I've been through. But when I met Neon, he'd had his own interesting journey and path that was different from mine and his own perspective. But we talk about these topics regularly. I bring him up a lot. He doesn't always want to. But yeah, Shaggy definitely has a lot of interests that go outside of what you might typically associate with the religion. All right, I gotta get caught up. I don't know. You don't believe in predestiny. The Slims got me until they were... Wait, RoboCop? Okay. Slims got me. Oh yeah, no, I agree, Bear. I mostly mean like not everything you do in life has to be profoundly meaningful or feel meaningful. Survivor... I haven't read that one. Love in all its forms is a powerful universal concept. Love is a beautiful thing to experience. In any form, as you said, yeah. I value our friendship too, Shaggy. I do. Keeps the planets synchronous. Oh, that's gravity in the... I don't want anybody... I hope this isn't like alienating people. I don't want to tell anybody what to think. At the same time, I maybe should have shared more about my own process all along, because it is kind of interesting. But the one thing I will say is that before I went through what I went through, I wouldn't have believed someone telling it to me. I don't expect it, someone who hasn't had the same or similar experiences wouldn't necessarily come to the same conclusions, which is not to say I'm like special or something. I'm not, but like, I also don't want my experiences invalidated, you know what I mean? And I don't know if sharing them is beneficial or not. Like, oh, Lightus, you're such a sweetheart. Thank you. Friendship is a form of... You can love animals. You can love all kinds of... Yep, absolutely, Dark. Absolutely. It's... Yeah, maybe Neon... I don't know. Basically, what I've been through has informed my perspective on things, but I'm also open to that evolving over time. I have a working model. That's it. Your piece on this from personal experience is that if you want to seek cosmic meaning, it's absolutely there. But be careful what you ask for, because you'll get it. It's going to hit you like a truck in the process and require some detachment from a lot of stable concepts. That's very enigmatic, Neon. That's very enigmatic. Oh, much love. Oh gosh, Rush. It's not a race. It's not a race, but if I'm helping you, that makes me feel good. It does. It really feels good. Thank you for saying that and sharing that. It means a lot. I've been through a lot of shit. If going through that can, offer other people any sort of assistance, then that means it was worthwhile, you know, for me personally. You went through something like that. I don't even. Oh no. Oh yeah, watch out for the I am Jesus thing. Oh gosh. Well, you were probably going through some. I mean, oh god, I don't want to freak people out and scare them off. Again, I'm not a religious person. I'm not affiliated with any sort of group. It's all just my own personal shit I try to figure out as I go. I've read a lot of different stuff. I'm interested in a lot of different stuff. I'm not like afraid to explore things. I just sort of read what I'm drawn to, what I find interesting. I just firmly believe, this is what I believe, is that there is a lot more going on than what this sort of like current structure of reality we're taught shows us from school, in the media, you know. And there's a oh god, now I'm like so scared to open this can of worms. Like, people are gonna think I'm crazy. Thank you for the follow, Eric. But I sometimes wonder if I shouldn't just like jump off the deep end, because there are like a lot of people out there who are into this kind of shit, and I could probably develop an audience in that realm. But I've tried to be like very grounded. I believe in energies. I believe in spirits. I believe aliens exist. I believe there is like a larger plan. I believe there's, oh God, I don't know if I should do this. I do believe in like a universal like source creator. I also believe there's like lesser, I guess you could call them deities or angels or things like that, but they're not like above that. It's kind of weird. It's like kind of draws together like different, I think a lot of most religions that want to fight each other, like all have pieces of the puzzle. They just haven't like put them all together yet. So it's not that any of them are wrong per se. Maybe, I mean, I'm speaking broadly here, but like they get so focused on fighting each other over like who's right that they're not seeing like the bigger picture, where like they all have important aspects of it, or they wouldn't have that many, you know, believers. I don't know. I don't like religion being used as dogma. I don't like when they use it as a reason to like fight or hurt other people. I don't like that. But anyway, now I'm getting really out there. Brain break. Oh, I don't even know if it's saying that, Vera. I don't know. Is it cough syrup addiction? We all have our own trail to blaze. You're right. Oh, I'm happy, Rush. Thank you for that. Helpful hands. Oh my god. They have the parts. Disappointment and emptiness. Hey, and I'm not gonna like invalidate that. I'm not gonna say that's wrong. Again, I think it's everyone has their own like personal journey, and like they say, wherever you go, there you are. People have different paths they can take, and there's a thing called the dark night of the soul, where you do feel just like completely alone, and like you're being tested, or that like nothing is real. But maybe it's not even that. Maybe it's not. I'm just saying what I personally believe. I'm not invalidating anybody else's experience. Most philosophers study what they study. What people take as the definite. Yeah, I think you're right, Vera, that often philosophers are, they're more like reacting to the prevailing sentiment and schools of thoughts at the time. Like they're responding to it to sort of dismantle that and challenge it and question like, hey, everyone believes in this thing right now. What if it's actually this? And I think that's totally fair. But that's again why I don't think these things should be set in stone and viewed as like unquestioning, you know, or unquestionable. Because things change and things evolve, and maybe we have a new philosophies coming out to question the prevailing ones, right? Like that's also something that happens. That's how philosophy works, right? You believe they're one and the same? They might be. Not the same thing as a soul. Yeah, I would think like souls. Oh God, wait, we're getting like I can't go too far down this path. You're very curious about Neon's experience? It's gonna be up to him how much he wants to share. Again, I don't want to betray that trust. you're right, Dark, that there is a lot of like really bad, like darkness and horrible things out there. I would not, and I understand why people might feel that means there isn't. That's such a complicated, Neon and I talk about this one too. Like if such things are allowed to happen, how can there be a loving supreme deity, you know, that has any power? It's a great question. Responding to that, I think, would take a very, very long time, and I'm not totally solid on it, but, gosh, there's so much. This is like such a giant door to open. But I think, know that you, like, all of you, each of us can add to things being more positive. We have the choice to do that through like little means. So many of you participating in this conversation tonight and sharing your experiences have brought light to a lot of other people reading and engaging in this stream. You have helped other people. You make a difference. You may not think so. You don't know how you're impacting other people. And, you know, you have a choice to, again, you can't control everything that's happening to you, but you can control how you respond to it. And you may not think that what you do makes a difference. You may not think it matters to other people. It might matter a lot more than you think. Like even right now, personally speaking, to be able to have had this conversation with all of you and not just be flat out attacked or being told I'm crazy or, you know, like I haven't always been able to have, like I'm sharing things I've never shared before publicly with people on Twitch, you know, or anywhere. People who know me closely might, like Neon's not surprised by anything I'm saying tonight, but like I don't usually share this stuff. So like you guys have opened up a space where I feel comfortable to share things I've never shared before. Neon is currently sharing things he's never shared before. That's because of how you all handled this conversation. So if I got attacked too much and people were saying nasty shit to me, which has happened in the past when I've gone to some of these places, I would have shut myself down. I wouldn't be sharing. I would just be kind of like, okay, they're not ready for this. We're not going there. You know what I mean? So not that that's bad either, but like you make a difference more than you think, you know? And, even if it's like in little ways, those things can add up over time. That's the only thing I'm trying to say. You can make a big difference in someone else's life, with your sincerity. And I don't want to say like positivity, but you know, just like being grounded and understanding and willing to listen and letting someone know, like, you're not alone. You know, I've been there too. It can get better. Like you can come out of this, you know, that can change someone's life when you do that. You might provide them with the solution to a problem they've been dealing with for a long time. Just by embodying, being like, I've been through that. I've been where you're at. There's hope, you know, like that can literally change someone's life. So that's all I'm saying. You know, you may not think, oh no, you're not like going out and like fixing the whole world, but that's not like, if enough people do this, it can have a really huge ripple effect. I just want you to know that it does matter. I can feel like, oh, well, you know, I'm only talking to X number of people and it's just some silly little stream and like, who gives a shit? I could say that about too, but I know it matters. I know that these conversations, even if it's like a smaller group or whatever, it does. I know it matters to people. And I think that's important. I believe that's important. All right, let me get back to the chat. I've been ranting. A universe more vast than you could ever fathom. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you don't matter. It doesn't mean you're unimportant. Like the universe can be big and you can also be important, you know, to yourself first and foremost, but also to other people. We'll not see everything for what it is. Yeah, I think it's important to realize that we don't know everything. We're trying to figure it out. We've got our frameworks. Kierkegaard's concepts of no thing can open a lot of doors because we place a lot of mental weight on what is real. Oh gosh, that can also be a slippery slope. Oh no, Neon. That can be a slippery slope too. Nothing is real. Nothing exists. I don't know. I don't buy it, but. Oh dear. Oh, you agree with that, Dark? Yeah. This has been a good one. Retcon, even for me, like we've had some good convers over the years. This has been one of the best, I think. This has been amazing. Like just, and how crazy is that? This exact combination, because there's been a lot of people participating. It's not like just 3 people or something. There's been like a lot of people participating tonight. And to create this kind of a space where people can open up about this stuff, like it's really amazing. It's pretty incredible. Each individual person does make a difference, and they put their own energy into the world. I agree, Dark. Yeah, I really feel that way. And you may not see the results of it right off the bat. You may never see them directly. But like, think of all the times that someone has done something for you, or like said something that meant something to you, and maybe it was very casual for them, but like it made a difference, you know? You can be that person too. You can be that person to other people. You know? People tend to take ideologies, thoughts, and writings as definitive truths, and yeah, that's not it shouldn't be the intention, Bear. I agree. It's great to read stuff. It's great to think about it. It's great to, maybe you even do agree with it. Maybe you factor it into the way you see the world, but like, when a group, like let's say a religion or whatever kind of group is saying like, you have to agree with us, you're not allowed to question us, like this is the way it is, you know, if you question, you're a heretic, whatever. Like that's a dangerous, that to me that shows they care more about power than they do about finding the truth. And if you do sincerely, genuinely believe something, it should be able to stand up to some degree of scrutiny without knocking you completely off balance. You know what I mean? Like, if you're that easily threatened by someone who disagrees, you might have some more work to do to think about that. You know what I mean? Like, right? What's so funny, Darth? Oh, Shaggy. A lot exists, but things exist in ways that you can't measure, and the methods of what most quantify is real. And this is where, oh gosh. I'm like, Neon, this is where you get tripped up. I'm teasing. Hint about karma. Causing someone emotional pain enough to kill them. Oh gosh. Oof. They carry the sadness. Wow. You've impacted the tragedy. Oh my god. It's possible. It's possible, Dark. I don't know the specifics of that, so I don't know enough about that or how that would work, but I mean, yeah, I would think inflicting that kind of pain probably isn't advancing you up the experience wisdom ladder. It's probably means you got more lessons to learn, I would think, but considering the effects we have on others has been one thing keeping you from despair. Oh, totally, Simon. What would have happened if you hadn't been through that experience? And even if it would have been easier, the people you helped would not have gotten that benefit. Think about whether you do it again, knowing what you know now. I hear ya. Yeah, because it's the whole kind of like wounded healer thing, right? It's, I think it's really hard to help other people if you haven't gone through it yourself. And so even that sometimes, looking back at situations in my life that were so humiliating or like shameful, I did such stupid things and I regretted it. And I was like, why did I do that? To think that someday I'd be here, like helping to facilitate a conversation like this, is mind blowing. I couldn't have seen that at the time. But again, if I hadn't been through those things, I wouldn't be able to speak to you guys with any sincerity or groundedness or relatability, because I would just be talking about something I don't really understand, right? So that's another way you can frame it if it helps you. And I encourage you to frame it this way. I actually encourage you to frame the difficult parts of your life as something that that you can now use to help other people because you can sincerely relate to what they've been through. That alone will give, that's such a great thing to bring up, Simon. That alone will give the experience a level of meaning and purpose that it may not have had before. If you frame it more as like, wow, I went through some really dark, hard, horrible shit, but the next time I meet someone who's going through something similar and they're in the thick of it, maybe I can help them know that there is hope on the other side. They can get through this because I did. I really think if more of us applied that kind of mindset to some of our past struggles, and again, things we're ashamed about, things we're beating ourselves up over, it might really help. It might just really help a lot of people. It's cool. And again, I wouldn't be coming to these conclusions without the things you all are contributing right now. I that hadn't really occurred to me before, but what a great what a great gift, you know, we can all help others with. She was talking about things about past lives. I do believe past lives exist, but I don't believe everyone has had past lives on this planet specifically. Again, I'm getting a little out there. If you cause someone to have a bad day, that person takes it out on the next person of how actions that you take go beyond the reaction. No, it's very true. It's very true. The intent of energy you put in the world and how will have impact. It's like, yeah, the ripple effect, butterfly effect. And how many times have you like been at your job and someone comes in and yells at you and for no reason it makes you feel bad, and someone probably started their day off badly, and then you turn around and you're snippy with someone else because you're in a bad mood, and yeah, it definitely gets like passed forward, or if the opposite occurs, someone comes in, they're super nice and kind to you and like make you smile, and then you're in a good mood, and then you make someone else smile, and yeah, I definitely believe in that stuff. More societal support, less condemnation, and that's another thing I hate about the internet now. It's like people are just so goddamn like judgmental, and they're just so quick to write each other off and like just be nasty. And I'm like, I'm sorry, are you perfect? Have you never made any mistakes? Has your life been, and also like, frankly, someone who's going to do that is already like, that's already a bad thing to do to someone. So you don't get to claim the moral high ground if you're going around and just like judging everyone left, right, and center. You don't get to do that because that's already like a hateful act to just write people off you barely know. Like, just acknowledge that you're not a good person. Don't pretend that makes you a good person. It doesn't. That's how I feel about it. I'm like, that's already bullshit. You get excited when you go through horrible things. Oh, Ellie, you can help someone else. Oh. I believe you'll find them too, Ellie. I genuinely believe that for you. And that's an amazing way to view things. That's like really, that's a gift. That for you to do that, that's not easy. But what an incredible way to frame it. I think that's fantastic. Hey, student tech, glass houses. Yep, very true. Stem the flow of energy by strength of will, but we're not purely reactive. Reactions are human, and we're also creative creatures too. We often forget this. We often forget that we have the power to create. And again, I think society wants us to believe that we don't, that we're just cogs in a machine, we're just fish swimming against a current that's too powerful. I want to question all of those assumptions. I think again, this goes back to the conversation from the previous stream, which I'm not sure how many of you there were actually there for. It's a lot of different names and faces this time around, but like, there's a lot of messaging out there that's intended to demoralize us, that makes us feel like we don't have any influence or power. But as I see the people at the top looking more and more clownish and ridiculous, and they clearly don't have the answers. And again, like we have like Bill Gates and Elon Musk talking about blocking out the sun, and Peter Thiel giving lectures about the Antichrist, and you know, it's like Sam Altman getting the government to bail out his stupid company. You know, it's like the whole thing is such, it's so absurd, and yet these are the guys who are supposed to be like leading us into the future. Are we sure we want to give them that kind of power? Do we have to? Just because they tell us it's inevitable? Oh, you don't have a choice. Like, this is just the way things are going. You're telling me I don't have a choice? I challenge that. I challenge that assertion. I think, collectively, we have a lot more power than they do. That's what I think, if we choose to exercise it. If we own our power and we choose to take things in a different direction, I believe we can. I sincerely, I wouldn't be saying this otherwise. And I'm going to say it as long as I still have the power to, before I get forced into some stupid social credit score system. I don't think I'll have to, because I'm saying it, because I'm going to use the freedom I have to say this shit. People of the, oh wait, yeah, I read that one. Start from kindness. Yeah, exactly. They don't know, because they're never happy. We were talking about this last time. Nothing is good. They have all the money in the world. They have fame. They have power. They have control. They can get all the beautiful partners they want. They can, you know, it's not enough for them. They're not happy. They're not satisfied. It's not enough for them. What does that show you? What does that show you? Neon and I can have more satisfaction and happiness from going down to the beach, jumping in the water, laying in the sun, going to our favorite restaurant, having some delicious $6.50 buffalo chicken sandwiches, and maybe a couple of Mai Tais. Like, no joke, we feel happy when we do that. We feel rewarded. We enjoy each other's company. We enjoy the beach. We love our favorite waitress there. Like, we have a great time. I think these guys are just like, and then the people like that, you know, other people in these positions, they're missing something critical about life. And I actually think that those of us who can derive pleasure and joy and meaning and happiness from like so-called like simple things are in a way like the wealthier ones, and we have better lives. I sincerely believe that, because what good is all the money in the world if you're not happy? What if you're a trillionaire and your only hope in life is to design an AI companion, and that's where you think your happiness is going to come from? Like a big titty bouncing anime girl AI companion who never challenges you, and like, is this really the solution we're looking for? Like, is this really like, you want a computer to just pretend to be something for you? What? Like, what is going on? This is crazy. Like, what is going on? I'm reading what Barra said. Yeah, I don't know enough of like the specific philosophers and what they've said, so I don't want to like misquote anybody. I've studied a little bit of it, but no worries, Student Tech. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. Do you guys know what I'm saying though? It's a 10/10 experience. I'm going to look back and be like, I mean, I already do. I look back and I'm like, oh, those are great days. Like, that's a wonderful memory. What a great memory. We loved that, doing that. It makes us happy, you know? Is it temporary? Sure. But like, looking back, my life is just a string of memories, you know? And some of them are happier than others. Some of them are very painful, but it's all part of the journey. You imagined what? What did you imagine? Oh, the what is it called? Ani? The big titty anime girl? I don't care. That's fine. Imagine whatever you want. It's just, as long as you don't think that that's like a real person that can actually love you, as long as you don't fall for that, you'd be willing to give it a shot. That's also true, Barra. Yeah, I think you have to live your life. What is it? What is that great saying? I think, is it a Buddhist saying? It's like, before enlightenment, chop wood, carry water. After enlightenment, chop wood, carry water. Like, I do think sometimes, I don't mean to sound solipsistic, but like sometimes it does help me to think of my life as sort of a video game, and they're like, it's like an RPG, and you have stats and like tasks, and you know, like The Sims, you gotta like try to keep things clean, do a certain amount of exercise, do a certain of this or that, you know what I mean? It can help to just sort of frame it that way, but you're still in the game. Still got to abide by the rules of the game, you know? They're missing something critical from life because they can't find happiness aside from amassing the material potential to be happy without ever being connected enough to humans and plants to actually be happy. I agree with you, Dark. I think, if anything, I think probably Jack Dorsey is the smart one. I think he got out while the getting was good and kind of like is on a different kind of path, you know, trying to seek that. I don't know enough about him, but just from what I've observed, like maybe he's looking for more of like a spiritual connected path. It's funny the way I said the things you end up owning you. Well, again, like a lot of us think like, oh, if I just had a lot of money, all my problems would be solved. The money is the solution, blah, 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 blah. But look at these dudes who have all the money in the world, more than they could ever possibly need. And clearly something's not right and something's going on. And I almost wonder if the whole, oh God, this is a weird thing to say, but I almost wonder if like the whole solution would be to just stop valuing those things, right? You know, like if enough of us decided like, yeah, that's all bullshit. That's not really that important. We're gonna like walk away and just do something else. Like they would lose their power. You know what I mean? Like if we stopped giving them that kind of power over us, that's a scary thought though, because it could be very chaotic. So I'm not necessarily saying like, oh, let's do that, but there might come a time if the system they want to implement is just too restrictive and controlling and it takes away all of our freedoms. I'd be willing to give it a shot as an alternative because I don't want to live in that system. Like, to me, that's not a life. If, you know, again, I talked about this last time, but like, being, you know, constantly monitored and I can't say or do anything that upsets them because then, you know, my privileges will be taken away and like I'm forced into this very narrow, you know, confines of what I'm allowed to do or say or think. I don't want that. That's not what I'm interested in. And I don't like that. I don't like it. Because I'm not asking for anything that crazy. I'm not trying to hurt other people. Like, I just want to live a life, you know, with some degree of freedom while still being considerate of other people. I don't know, man. Ugh. Neon is talking about Kierkegaard. You're getting very philosophical again. Pleonexia? What does that mean? It sounds Greek. It's a commodity. It's not the solution. It's a means to an end. The way I view money, it's kind of like water, right? Like, water can be very destructive. Water can kill people. Water can, you know, freeze people to death. It can, you know, the ocean, you can drown. Yeah, I'm sorry, I know this is like graphic, but water is also necessary. Well, I don't want to say money is necessary to survive because I don't necessarily believe that, but water can also be like a refreshing, like, yeah, maybe that's not the right metaphor because again, I don't think we need money to survive the way we need water to survive. So maybe I need to rethink that one. But you kind of get what I mean in the sense of like, it can be like a positive force for positive or for negative, right? To me, money is simply like a resource that can be used to accomplish other things. It's not, I don't view it as inherently good or bad. However, a lot of people do become corrupted by it, and what it can buy. It can buy... Because people let it, you know, it's like, I'll do anything for, just give me the money, I'll do anything. It's like, that's not necessarily good. Bukowski. That alone should make us love each other, but it doesn't. Maybe the next thing will be disclosure, so they try to unify the Earth against a common alien threat. If you're not happy or content with things in life, you'll never be ever satisfied. Okay, one quote I really like that's similar to that, Lightus, is if you don't enjoy what you have, how could you be happier with more? If you don't enjoy the things you have, how could you be happier with more? It's a really good one to ponder. I've had to think about that one a lot. If the things you already have don't bring you any sort of joy or fulfillment, why are additional ones going to do that, right? Right? A lot of the painful stuff hurts to no end and you get mad. But then people ask you for perspective and you're a better listener because of... I think you definitely are, Dark. I definitely think that. You help them get a diagnosis because you're noticing some of your past mistakes. That's exactly that's exactly the type of thing I mean. That is where the wisdom comes from, though. It is where it comes from. Because if you haven't lived it, how are you gonna, you know, teach someone about it effectively? Like, you're absolutely right. And again, that doesn't mean it was like a good experience. It doesn't mean you have to like it, but like, it gives you more of a sense of like gravitas and wisdom. Yeah, I absolutely. You're absolutely right. Failure is an experience. Yeah. Oh gosh, Retcon. Well, you're very sweet. We're probably we probably spend too much time thinking about and discussing crazy like, we haven't even, oh my god. There's other ways this is gonna go too. There's other directions things are gonna go in. And it's been a long time of processing. I processed for a long time alone, and I've been processing for a long time with him. Because relationship brings whole other cans of worms into the equation, right? Like, that then have to be explored and dealt with. Like, there's always something new. We're trying to figure out some new challenge. It's a lot, but I think that's what we're here for. Money is an artificial construct. It is. especially nowadays when it's not actually based in any sort of gold standard. It's literally like money on, it's numbers on a screen, pieces of paper. Yeah. And value, again, the value of something is what someone will pay for it. So yeah, it is artificial. What we want to do with that is a good question. I don't know. It is Greek, yeah. The insatiable desire to have what rightfully belongs to others. That is a difficult part of the human condition for sure. It really, really is. We were talking about that before too. It's like the grass is always greener. We want what somebody else has. We don't want what we have. We want what somebody else has. We were talking about that earlier more in the context of like physical traits and attributes like height or build or, you know, hair color or what, you know, whatever. But yeah, a lot of it is just like thinking, oh, if I was different, I'd be happy. I'd have all these things I want. I've basically given up on the game right now. MK95 movie. Oh, I haven't. The element that brings life, water. Nelson Alex, hello, my first ever follower when I started streaming, and also a streamer as well. Good to see you. Money can be power. Money definitely can be used for that in some sort. It doesn't necessarily mean you're all powerful, but again, if people didn't value money, would money be power anymore? Like if right? Thought experiment. If people were no longer willing to compromise or sacrifice themselves in order to obtain money, then what power would the money have? I guess you could burn the pieces of paper for heat, right? For warmth. Maybe you have some copper. Maybe you can melt the copper down. They're not making those anymore. But maybe you can melt the metal down and build something else out of it. You could be Scrooge McDuck, use it to... that's what I'm saying, right? If people didn't value it, it wouldn't have any power. That's the truth. It can be used for that, Harley. It can definitely be used for that, but again, we're led... To a degree, that's just the societal agreements enabling that. Jay Cox is here. Oh, thank you for that streak. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. We've been having a crazy discussion. You had to remember. No, you were close enough. Universe was void of life. It was rolling on. Wait, what are you? Oh, you're quoting somebody. Why was the living banished thither, companionless, conscious? Do you think he had just gone through a rough breakup? You agree with that one? Yeah. I gotta get caught up. We've been having a crazy... Sorry, Raiders, I gotta get caught up with the chat. Oh my gosh, we've been chatting so much. Exactly, Metal Man. And I grew up in a summer resort town where a lot of wealthy people had big houses, and a lot of them have very, very fucked up lives. So I did learn pretty quickly that it is not a guarantee. It is not a guarantee. And I would also argue that health is wealth. That, like, if you have your health, God, I did a writing class with a guy who had ALS, and it was just getting worse and worse. And he had plenty of money. You could tell he drove like a really nice BMW. And I think he probably would have traded all or most of it to not be in the physical condition he was in. So, like, I'm just saying, like, things are relative, you know? It's all relative. Sorry, Raiders just got here, and I'm like, we're talking about all this profound stuff. Okami, the Moon Cave. The game has only been a very small part of the night, but we're having we've had really good conversations tonight. It's been very wild. It's been very wild. Great to see you though. How's Okami? F12, my friends too. I know, it's a tough one. I don't know where this is gonna go, but the great rest. We can rest together. Reset. Oh, I don't know about that. We'll see. I wouldn't mind a reset if it made things more free. If it's going to make things more restricted and controlled, then I'm not in favor of it. That's what it depends on for me. If it makes things more fair and free, I can get behind it. I don't want to be stuck in some, you know, technocrat dystopia there. Oh my gosh, we got another raid. You would relive it all over again? You never know what can happen, too, to people. Just because someone has, you know, these things doesn't mean their life is necessarily good or easy, or other bad things don't happen. A big... Good to see you. Jay Cox is awesome. Y'all should check out his channel. And Evie's here. Welcome in, Evie. Good to see you. We just had 2 raids right in a row. It's required for paying taxes. Oh, gosh. What if we just stopped paying? Oh, God. I'm joking. I'm joking. Am I joking? No. The burning of the Gaspee. That happened, I think, in Rhode Island. Or Rhode Islanders were involved in that. And I'm originally from Rhode Island, as is Neon Arcade. You're not done, it's long. Oh, Secret of Mana is so good. Evie, great to see you. Smeckledorfer, welcome in. Welcome all. What were you streaming tonight? So good. I'm sorry, it's getting very late. My brain is, I was already tired after Turkey Day. And I haven't played much game this chat because we've been having all these crazy, deep, profound philosophical conversations and like almost like a support group at one point. It's been absolutely wild, but I'm glad to see you all. I hope you're doing well. Thank you again, Evie and Jay Cox. Did we get Evie a shout out? A horror game called Someday You'll Return. Ooh, is it like an indie one, like a newer one? Let me give you a shout out. I'm playing Mizzurna Falls, which is very cool. But it is based on Twin Peaks. It's a PS1 game. It has been translated. It didn't make it outside of Japan initially, but it's been translated over the years, and this is a new hack that slows down the timer in the game. Makes it easier to play, so. Oh, cool. You know, I don't play a lot of indie horror, but there's a guy on YouTube I watch called CJU, that's like all he does is Let's Plays of indie horror games, new ones, and I've gotten way more into the genre this past year since watching that, and I feel like maybe I should branch out into that more. Color me intrigued. Yeah, we played Deadly Premonition before this, and there's a good chance that Swery, the creator of Deadly Premonition, was like directly influenced by this game. He won't admit it, but yeah, it's a cool one. It's really neat. But I do recommend the chilling cut hack, which just came out because it slows the timer is very fast otherwise. And like if you don't do certain things on certain days, you can get soft locked and you know that kind of thing. But so I am using a walkthrough. And it's still taking a damn long time, but I'll try to get back to the game for a little bit. Welcome in, Raiders, though. Glad to have you here. I'm Cobra. I'm a retro variety streamer. We're doing Weird November. So we're doing all kinds of crazy, like occult themes, conspiracy theories, aliens, Atlantis, you know, all that good stuff. It's all weird stuff. It's been so much fun. You didn't see it? Oh, I loved it. I loved Deadly Premonition. I thought it was fantastic. Of course, Evie. Thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you for the raid. Aconcagua? I don't know if I know that. No. I don't think I know that one. There are definitely games I wanted to play this month that I didn't even get to, so. I don't think this will be my last one, though. I've had so much fun with this theme. It's been a total blast. Kathy was introverted and didn't have many friends. Emma was headed to the church yesterday. When? Around 10 p.m., I think. None of my parishioners came to church that late. I think she might have come to see Kathy. I see, and maybe after that they went to the forest together. Still, I can't quite believe it. Kathy knew she wasn't allowed out after dark. She must have snuck out without my knowledge. Is it like a console game or adventure game? I wish more young people were like you. I bet you do. I don't trust him. I don't trust him. Excuse me. So Emma wasn't found in the forest. She was just with us yesterday. Emma, I don't know what to do. I can't believe I got nothing done in this stream. Oh my god. Did they finish up the sweep of the forest? Hey, Chris. It was nice. It was nice. It was low-key. We had very good food. Oh, no worries, Vera. No worries. Yeah, they got done around 4:30. Again, I'm so bad at like quoting thinkers and you know I don't have the best mind for keeping all the details sorted again unless I have some important like personal subjective like context like I can talk about like reading The Stranger in original French in high school and how it made me feel and like what I took away from it, but I'm not going to be able to like quote things exactly, but it is interesting. It is interesting. Oh, really, Retcon? I'll have to check it out. So, do they find Emma? No, I'm sorry. I see. But they did confirm the presence of the bear who probably attacked Kathy. The sheriff believes taking care of the bear is very important. If you want to know about the sweep, you should ask the sheriff. He might even know something new about Emma. Okay. Only a few worth remember. Aw. You know them better than I do, though. This town's always been so quiet. What's happened to our idyllic little town? I'm the mayor. I have to get a grip. Get a grip. Oh, man. Okay. I don't think anyone's in there. No. Well, that's what I find too, is like your own words and like thoughts that you've actually processed and are connected to are always going to be more powerful and relevant than like quoting someone else's words or experience. You know, not that you can't use that for context, it can be helpful, but like I'm always more interested in like what other people have been through and like what they took away from that. And you know what I mean? I just find that more interesting. Like if I want to hear some famous philosophers' thoughts on it, I'll just read their book or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that's just how I feel. If I wanted to hear what Kierkegaard had to say, I'd ask him. Exactly, Neon. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of them were in bad parts of their life. That's why they were navel gazing so hard, and they were trying to like rationalize why things weren't the way they wanted them to be. And so they made these like broad sweeping judgments about how life is and how the existence is. And yeah, a lot of them weren't very happy, or they wouldn't have spent all that time philosophizing, right? Like it doesn't mean they don't have some good ideas, and some of it's relevant, but that's more why I think Carl Jung is so cool. Like I didn't get the feeling that he was like seeking because he was like depressed or something. I think he really wanted to understand the subconscious, and he would like go into these strange places that he couldn't understand, like deliberately, just to try to explore. And I think that's just so rad. Like I really admire him a lot as a thinker, but I didn't feel like he portrayed things in the like just a negative light all the time, or you know, and certainly not always freaky or a little perverted like Freud, right? Relevant researches to strengthen your own assertions. They didn't live happy lives. Yeah, and I mean, it doesn't mean, again, it doesn't mean they weren't very intelligent and that they didn't have some good things to say. I just would be leery of anybody trying to like base their entire viewpoints on life around stuff like that. Again, not that you can't learn stuff from it, but you know what I mean. Rationalizing suffering is a pointless exercise. Well, again, the only way I've really found to make sense out of it in a way that's like kind of positive and hopeful is what we were just saying before, that if you've suffered through something but come out the other side, then you're in a good position to help someone else who's suffering through something similar. You know, you can at the very least, you can let them know that they're not alone. Maybe you can offer them some helpful advice, you know. That might be all it is, but maybe it made you a more grounded or wiser person. That's, you know, like what Dark was saying, you know, there's I think most of us probably wouldn't have wanted to go through some of the experience we have, but we did. And, you know, it as you said, it's part of life. A lot of TNG. Oh, yeah, you can do everything right and still fail. Oh, yeah, for sure. You don't need to make it like some definition of who you are. Like, I'm a failure. I mean, you failed. Failing doesn't mean you're a failure. What good does it do you to frame it that way? Like, what does that accomplish? If you can keep your head while everyone around you is losing theirs. You know that there's a curfew in place after dark. Wah, wah, wah. We're gonna need that soon, not just for men. We're gonna need people who can keep their head in chaos, I think, pretty soon. That's just what I think is gonna... I don't think things are gonna get less... falling upwards, there you go. I don't think things are gonna get less chaotic in the near future. We're gonna have to find, like... We're gonna have to look for some anchors and some buoyancy. I know that's kind of contradictory, but like some groundedness within. Because I don't think we're going to find it externally for the most part. And if you have to shut off some of the stupid bullshit, I've had to do that lately. Because it's not worth the anxiety, you know? Ain't it the truth? Sometimes bad things just happen. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, it doesn't mean you did something horrible and you're being punished or whatever. Yeah. I don't know, Coyote. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. It's getting so late now. I'm so tired. I feel bad. I don't even know if I'm gonna finish this game at this point. I heard from my uncle that you're going back into the forest tomorrow morning. Damn it, Nas, that was supposed to be a secret. Can't you take me with you? Out of the question. We'll be carrying guns. I know how to use a gun. My uncle taught me. Oh, there's no way I would finish it tonight. That's not even humanly possible. Except in the relationship department. Well, you know, maybe that'll work out sometime, you know? Who knows? Who knows? What the? Nas, you gun nut. Look, even if you know how to use a gun, we're talking about a ferocious bear here. Just because Nas taught you how to pull a trigger doesn't make you a big game hunter. I have to sort it out first. Okay. Also, don't forget, Neon is on the front page of Twitch tomorrow, and he needs his beauty rest, so I don't want to keep him up too late. It's a busy day. Yes, he is. It should be fun. I told him to. It's like, you don't, even though Twitch gives you an 8-hour window, but like, you don't have to stream for 8 hours. You know what I mean? It's not obligatory, right? Like, I said, if you want to sleep, you can sleep. Tomorrow, I think 7 p.m. Eastern to 3 a.m., I think. Right, Neon? Is that it? Oh, shit. I'm crashing into the sheriff's office. That's how tired I am. I can't even drive anymore. I need more gas. Yeah, he'll be on then, Ellie. He'll definitely still be on then. You'll get to see him. We usually try to, Coyote, yeah, for sure. You want to, like, maximize it. Yeah, he's going to be on the front page for Twitch. Alright, I'm gonna try to get through day 1. That's what I'm gonna try to do. Okay. Whoo-wee! What the hell even am I? The sheriff's department. Yeah, what are you gonna say what you're streaming tomorrow? I don't even know. You might have told me, I forgot. What are you streaming? Woo! Hot tub. Oh yeah. Is it arcade stuff? Isn't that gonna hurt your back though? Sitting on that... Oh, you'll be on this chair, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's the same, right? Hello, doggo. Pet, pet. Mr. Borks a lot. Oh, he's so cute. Mr. Doggo. Neon extravaganza. Oh, you guys are so sweet. All right, let's do a 1 hour nap. Yes. Oh, I love Office Space. So good. Very bright in this room to be taking a nap. It is the best. Great movie. Sorry, I'm like running out of energy, so forgive me. I'm going to try to get through the day, though. We won't quite make it to the bear attack. We go into the bear pit. Anyone got big weekend plans? How do you rest when it's so dang bright? That's what I'm wondering. Exactly. Ooh. God, he did it again. What are you standing outside here for? This is so creepy. If there's no link between Emma and Kathy, then why'd Emma go missing? I guess they want to make sure you talk to him there. It's so weird. Why are you standing outside my house staring at it? That's so weird. Oh, you're right. Unless that was the night before. It doesn't, I don't think it tells me to, it doesn't tell me to go there. Maybe that was from the previous night? Is he? What are you doing there? Brino, I feel like you're paying more attention to the game than I am right now. We gotta go to the bar. We did do this last time. That was one thing I actually got right. Okay. Bar Wolves. The Wolves. Boop. It's not too far, thankfully. We could try to check out the motel. Have you watched? It's always a no. But you've seen Office Space. Hey, well, you know what? You got that going for you, which is nice. Going to the bar! Harley has already been at the bar. Harley's on last call. You're overserved, Harley. Time to sober up. Alright. Club Wolves. Matthew. Here it is. Yeah, I remember this. And then that stupid stinky jerk Mel comes in. It's Jaime. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all these because we already saw this part. Not one Harley in sight. It's okay. I missed a lot of like old action and horror flicks because they weren't like my preferred genres usually. Neon has shown me a lot of stuff, but there's still a lot to see. I haven't seen them all. You're absolutely right. I don't know, Brino, actually. I'm not sure. It might have been from the previous night. A friendly dog. Oh. Take a seat. Didn't we all, Brino? Didn't we all? His name is Wolf, and he owns Club Wolves. I'm sorry for skipping through everything, but we did read all of this last time. A glass of milk. It's classic. She comes here often. She's like 16 and she's always in the bar. How does that happen? She stabbed him in the thigh with a fork. I'd be surprised if a lot of philosophical debate happens on the front page, to be honest. I wouldn't expect that. Oh, it ain't worth the hassle. I wouldn't expect it. Chips. I'll eat some delicious chips. Oh. I don't think I can order a beer, though. I'll have a glass of coffee. I'll be pretty impressed if Neon talks philosophy on the front page. Science girls in bikini. Is that like a new thing? Is that a new thing I missed? Is that Mel? The little turd. Hey turd. You're a turd. Your daddy owns half a town. You're a turd. The hell? Didn't know a stiff like you came to this bar. Seems like you come here a lot. Should you be drinking? Shove it. I only drink milk here. Yeah, sure. Aw, shit. Damn it, Emma. Where the hell have you disappeared to? Oh, I didn't have this before, did I? Yo, Mel, you look like you're celebrating something. Did this happen before? Shh. Remember this, a man always keeps his promises. If you can't even do that, what good are you, huh? Back off. I said I got it already. Did this happen last time? Maybe I missed this. We will not explain it again. No wonder Emma ran off. What? I can't remember if this guy was here or not. Know what I think? I think she's hiding somewhere just to get away from you, you stalker. What are you talking about? Don't you know? This guy brought Emma here plenty of times trying to win her over. But you couldn't help yourself, could you? It was always ended in a shouting match. Go to hell. Is that a thing? Just keep your end of the deal. Trot, trot, trot. You got something to say? Where's Emma? What are you? What did you do to her? Yeah, this definitely didn't happen. I guess you can punch him, but... Now get out of here before I throw you up. What is the attack button? Oh! Jesus. Can I fight him now? Oh, no. Oh, wait, we have to fight. Damn. Oh, fuck, I'm losing. This is crazy. This didn't happen before. Oh, shit. Whoa. How do you do the roundhouse? Come on, dude. I'm sucking at this. I don't know how to do this. Rope him. Oh, shit. He's gonna beat me. This is hard. Oh, there we go. Oh, man, that was a good combo. Oh, fuck. I was getting better. Ooh, game over. Continue. Fight again. There we go. Oh, shit. How does he do that? Jesus, dude. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Come on. shit. Oh, sweet. Okay, I've almost got it. Alright, come on, come on. Shit. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Come on. Kick him. One more kick. Come on. Oh, shit. Oh, get up, get up, get up, get up. Oh, fuck my life. Fuck. God damn it. Come on. I almost got it. Yes! Second try. Alright, hey. That's pretty good, since I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Woo! Shit, I don't got time to play with you. Homie, don't play that. Oh my gosh. Bye. Asshole! Damn, that was great. Why didn't that happen before? Holy crap. Hello? They might still be soon, Bera, given how things are going. The internet might not be a safe place to discuss things for much longer. Yeah, we're in Harvester, right? Holy crap. Oh, Redcon! I'm sorry. Thank you so much. This was great. You contributed a lot of amazing things. You're awesome. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you for being part of the stream. It means a lot. They were the places to go. Yep. Oh my gosh. You're looking for Emma? Well, we get a lot of customers here. Wait, what? You seem lively tonight. Did Mel and Emma often argue? Yeah, I don't know what about, but Emma always knew how to push his buttons. Really? Emma was the one egging Mel on? Don't know, but since Emma went missing, Mel's been even angrier. Angry. Okay. Emma was a troublemaker. She stabbed a guy who was hitting on her. Damn, girl. All right. Whew. Apparently there's a cute scene to end off the day with Winona. First time in a bar? Yeah, so what? What of it? Do, 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 do. And she stabbed a dude. Be still, my beating heart. Wait, this isn't where I'm trying to go. The bathroom? For when you'll play them. Well, how cheap are they is the question. I know the temptation to buy games and not being sure, but if it's like $2 or something, I'll sometimes just do it. I know, Crisis, yeah. Actually, I might need to get the gas, I think, yeah. $30 for 5? Up to you, I guess. Yeah, so like 6 each, basically. I mean, I don't know. Come on. Pump the gas. Interesting, Harley, huh? Welcome, full service, right? I don't think I have, like, money I have to track or anything. All done, thank you. Oops. Thank you. Oops. Oops. I haven't played any XComs. RE2 original. I still have to play that one. Next October.
What have I done to
All head coffee in the same place. Oh my god. I'm not sure what. Oh wait, I missed what Vera said earlier. Wait, what? Sweaty naked man. Oh my goodness, that is quite the username. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? How was your stream? What were you? Nice to meet you. What were you streaming tonight? He's just making a silly joke. Oh. Welcome all. They're dead. Oh no, what happened? Too much turkey? I don't know if you're American or not. I am. Welcome everyone. We've been presumably playing Mizzurna Falls, but mostly just talking about all kinds of crazy shit. It's basically been a let's chatting game with occasional dudes standing outside my apartment staring. That's kind of creepy. Glad to have y'all here though. For hard bots on Mario Party 3 and you gambled who would win. Oh, very fun. That sounds terrible. Not yet, it says run away. Welcome in. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I understand, Ellie. Great conversation tonight. Seriously, thank you for being part of it. You rock. I hope you have a good shift, and we'll see you at Neon's afterwards. Please say hi to Culinary first. Take care. Right away, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we had a good, I don't know, I was already like tired before the stream, but we've had a fun time. Mizzurna Falls is a cool game. It's PS1, like, it's Twin Peaks in game form. Before Deadly Premonition, we think Swery might have in fact been inspired by this game. Whether he admits it or not. We played Deadly Premonition recently. I hear you, Barrett. No, that makes sense. That does make sense. If you really don't think you're going to play them, I wouldn't bother, probably. You know what has crazy deals, though? Is like Fanatical and Humble Bundle. You can find super cheap games on there occasionally. Like $1 to $3. Like good ones sometimes. And you get more, the more you spend, you know, the more you buy, the cheaper they are kind of thing. But I know, right? Have you played this one? This is actually a new hack for it. Is he still out here? It slows the timer down like four times. So, oh good, he left. All right, because that was so weird. All right, I'm gonna try. I am using a walkthrough for this because like it's freaking soft lock city if you don't. So whatever. And I'm still on day one because again we spent most of the stream chatting, but. It's a cool game. Yeah, so the new hack is called the chilling cut. I guess otherwise the timer moves so quickly it's like hard to keep up with things, so. Alright. Oh yeah, hopefully she'll still call us even if it's after 10:05. Oh jeez. I hope so. Oh, Soft Lock City. Oh yeah. Good night, Coyote. Thank you for hanging out. It was awesome having you here. Appreciate the discussion. Soft Lock City. Oh, geez. See, now I've probably missed my opportunity to do this thing. Damn it. Ugh. I don't even know what her phone number is. Shit. I don't think there's a way to, like... I guess I could just go down to the park and hope she's there. What park is it? I just didn't want to wait super long for her to call. That's the only problem with slowing down the timer. Like, it takes forever for things to happen. Okay, sleep well. Yeah, yes, I am American. I am gonna sleep soon myself. It is now 4:01. Huzzah! But I do appreciate the raid. It's nice to meet you. Okay, the park isn't far. If she's not there, I'm just gonna call it a night. We can do it next time. Doggo! Doggo. If she ain't there, I'm going to sleep. I'm going to slurp. Alright. East Coast! Hell yeah. I've pretty much been an East Coaster my whole life. Although, Neon Arcade and I are on the west coast of the Florida Peninsula. So we do get sunsets over the water, which is pretty awesome. Alright. The park is coming up, I think? I've not been here yet. Is it this? Oops. Get out. Oh shit, Vera. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Yeah, I'm not sure the demand is there for this one, but maybe? Doop, 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 doop. Alright, I'm not in control right now. Not that that means anything, clearly. I still can't believe I won that fight. I'm happy about that. She's here. Okay, we get the good scene, guys. We get the good scene. Oh, how cute this is. The walkthrough is saying that, like, in Japan, Christmas and snow means romance. That's so cute. I only ever saw the surface of Emma. You didn't see her gooey insides? Oh. Okay. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, never mind, I'm not getting the correct, damn it, options here. Fuck! Boo. Alright, never mind, we didn't get it. I probably needed the phone call, so yeah, I'm gonna call it a night then. Damn it! Boo! Yeah, she's not giving me the... I probably need her to call. PO'd? What's POED? What's POED? Oh my gosh, I am so damn tired. Alright, we're gonna call it, my friends. Thank you all so much for being here. Let me see here. Let me see here. Seriously, appreciate all the conversation. Even though I'm exhausted, oh, pissed off. Oh, really? Oh, Hurley, thank you for hanging out. Shaggy, yeah, it was great having you here. It was a very good discussion all around, or many discussions. So many discussions. It was a lot of fun. We had good times, but all good times must come to an end. It is sleepy, sleepy times. They let him pick the game. Oh, cool. Oh, yes, thanks to the mods for helping out. Oh, Brino, that's such a wonderful thing to say. Oh, thank you. That's so incredibly kind of you. Thank you. I know I facilitated it, but, like, I wasn't expecting that tonight at all. I thought I was just going to play this game, have a very chill night. It's really the combination of people who arrived. Like, you can't always predict these things, right? Like, I never know when we're going to have a conversation like that. They don't happen that often, but every once in a while, you know, maybe even only like twice a year, 4 times a year, if that, like, but when it does, it's pretty cool. And again, it has to be the right group of people, and I have zero control over that. It's just whoever decides to show up. So it's really cool when that happens. Because again, it's not going to happen if it's just me talking at all of you. Like, you know, it's neat. So I feel just as much, you know, a part of that unfolding as any of you. Like, you know, I'm just as surprised by it as any of you. But I try to make a good, like, a space for people to be able to talk about those things and, you know, in a respectful way. And, but thank you for being here. Thank you all. Seriously, and I'm sorry, Raiders, if you just got here. I know I'm talking about stuff that happened earlier in the stream, and I'm sorry I can't stream longer, but I am beat. But follow Neon Arcade, who will be on the front page tomorrow. You can't miss him. Okay, if you open the Twitch app tomorrow between 7 p.m. and 3 a.m. Eastern time, he will be there. So no excuses not to pop in and say hi. There he is. And, yeah, thanks again. Let me give Shaggy a shout out too. Thank you again for hanging out. Oh my God, I gotta call it. But let's go say hello to Jake Jason, who's playing Marathon 2 Durandal, Mac 1995, which looks like sort of a, I guess like Doom-like shooter. It looks kind of interesting. So let's go say hi to him. He's over in Australia, so I think he'll still be on for a while. Even if a lot of us on this side of the world are getting tired. Yeah, I must have needed her to call me to get the good dialogue. Unfortunately, this is just some placeholder dialogue. It's not what I needed. Oh, have you played this one? I've never seen it before. It looks interesting, though. It's a Mac game from 1995, I guess? Major damage difficulty. Mega Man Christmas Zemus inbound. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's the other thing. Neon and I have been so busy with like Free Play Florida, bringing games there and all this, you know, his stream tomorrow and Thanksgiving. We got to really work on our December event. We do a fun event every year. We'll talk about it more in the coming days, hopefully, but we got a lot of planning to do. And then there's Jankuary. Oh my God, it never stops. It just never stops. Thank you all so much, though. Oh, Bungie did it before Halo. Cool. Yeah, it looks fun. So that's a good one to go visit. Again, apologies. After a certain point, my brain does start shutting down late at night. So I think you've already seen the best I have to offer at this point. I'm just getting ready to sleep. But thank you all again so much. Appreciate you very much. Remember, you do make a difference. And you can turn your difficult situations into helpful wisdom and validation for other people. That's the moral of the story tonight, I think. All right. Take care, everyone. See you on the other side of the raid. Have a great one. School events, bake sales. They would bring these frickin', they call it like party pizza, and they act like it's this great thing that you're supposed to be so excited for. And I hated it. It's literally like a strip of